Hello. Hello. Hi, Army of Flies. Hi, Wicklaws. Hi, Sarah. Hi, May. How are you guys? I'm sorry I'm late. I don't mean to be late for my own 1K celebration. I I woke up on time. I was like, oh, we have like an hour till we start. I can set an alarm for 5 more minutes. So I did that, and I went back to sleep. And I woke up, and it was 50 past our time to start. Hi, Rudy. How are you? Unlucky, guys. So unlucky. Bad move? Yeah, I know. I know. It's my fault. It's definitely my fault. That was the wrong call. That is always the wrong call. I know. I was just so tired. Never worked, but always felt better. So yeah, here we are with the 1K celebration. I figured it made sense to have a YouTube only stream for once for the 1K celebration on YouTube. Because for those who don't know, 1K subs on YouTube is how you get tier 2 partner on YouTube, in addition to the watch time. So doing a celebration like this, if I was lacking the watch time, is also a great way to get more watch time, to have a YouTube celebration like this. But I already have the watch hours. I just needed the sub count. Didn't even know YouTube had tiers. Yeah. Tier 2 partner means you legally get to stab someone? No. No. So it allows me to control things like advertisements. I haven't looked at it yet. I've left the advertisement setting by default. So I don't know if you guys are getting advertisements in the middle of the stream. But we'll talk about that on stream. We'll talk about what we should probably aim for advertisements-wise for YouTube. Because, you know, and getting the opinions of people on YouTube. It's just, yeah, how have you been this week? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I see, beast. Why angry face? It looks like an angry face you're having. Are you mad at me? Horik, thanks so much for the YouTube subscription. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That looks like an angry face. Because you made him come over here. I'm sorry. I use a standard heart emote. I know. I know. The emotes are locked behind members only on YouTube. Never seen an ad on a YouTube stream? I know you can schedule them manually. I see. It was an unlicensed forklift driver this week. Oh no. Oh no, that's dangerous. So as you can probably tell by the title, guys, I decided, well, if we're going to be doing a YouTube only stream, we should do a game YouTube likes. For sad, but right now people might get one. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't think I'm going to do that, guys. I think if there's going to be ads, there's going to be ads during VODs. I don't know about during live streams. I already feel... So pertaining to ads on Twitch, I already don't like having ads. Right? Because the main reason I have ads on Twitch is just to disable pre-rolls. Because ads will play regardless of what you do. And pre-rolls are so bad for your channel. Okay? Pre-rolls are so bad for your channel. So it's kind of like, get that bad, coward. So for YouTube, if I can avoid advertisements almost entirely, then that's what I'm gonna do. If I can make it so you guys receive as little ads as possible on YouTube, then that's what I'll do. Advertisements on YouTube. I also know a majority of you probably have a proper ad blocker that works for YouTube. So, that's a part of the deal. Ad money doesn't matter until you have 100K mark. Yeah, that's true. That's true. At least YouTube has the benefit of when ads play you can always rewind the VOD. YouTube has the ability to rewind the VOD at any point, which is pretty good. So yeah, as I was saying, if we're playing YouTube, I decided, let's give YouTube a game YouTube likes. And when it comes to games YouTube likes, I can't help but think of either Starsector or Kenshi. And we have this new patch for Starsector. I know we haven't completed our last one. I know, starting another playthrough. Even though we haven't completed the last one. To be honest, the last one was kind of more explorative. Just checking out the new content of the patch. But this time, we've got a goal in mind. This time, this is going to be a whole new playthrough. We're going to be doing vanilla playthrough. And we're going to be doing a Luddic Church-based playthrough. Luddic Path, Luddic Church playthrough. We're going to be using Luddic Path stuff. And we've got some rules, okay? And I've kind of just made them up on the spot. Low tech where possible. There are some exceptions to this. Those being hammerheads and sunders are used by the path. Okay? That's what we're going to do. That's one of the rules. We're going to, because there's no commission for the path, a Luddic Church commission is completely acceptable. But wherever possible, we're going to try to put safety overrides on majority of ships. Not even using the Knights of Lead mod, yeah. Flamethrower ships Twitchy? How does that even work in space? I've never looked at the Knights of Lead mod. Maybe it's something we'll add mid-playthrough. We'll see. This is also going to be a longer stream than usual. I'm sorry we lost an hour already because I slept through my alarm. Yeah, we'll be going for a long while for the celebration. I remember, if you have 1 or 2 F-bombs within an hour, we'll demonetize if you want to keep YouTube happy. Within an hour? I heard it was within the first 10 minutes, which we've already passed. I heard it was within the first 10 minutes. Yeah. Because YouTube doesn't have the bandwidth to scrub the first hour of every stream. That would be hard. That would be very difficult. Alright. So let's do a new game. I think I went over some of the rules. At least the ones I can remember off the top of my head. Let's choose a right proper pather icon. We could always go with the one with the helmet. Let's go with the one with the helmet. Oh yeah, we're also gonna try to focus Luddic Path officers where we can. When and where we can. Captain. Let's think of a cool name. What would be a cool name for a pather? For our anonymous pather here. John Luddic. That would be pretty funny. If we do John Luddic, we'd have to do Sir. Ludkin Luda. That's funny. I'm trying to think of a name. Kuma, Apollo, Martin, Tyr, Nixon, Thor, Cador, Mercury. I kind of like Mercury. But maybe it was the last name. Well, Gideon. Gideon Mercury. Maybe. Or Mercury Gideon. I'm imaginative when it comes to names. What is even Mercury? Being Spacer. His name is Boots. No. We can't have Spacer. Gideon Boots! Gideon. Kleber? Renfits? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Tam Gander. Me dumb? You're not dumb. We're thinking of a name together. This is our character, chat. This is our character. It can have a little bit of what everyone wants. Maybe is it a Pleber and Gander? How about you, Asesino? Chalalero. Chalala. What if we did this? Hank Hill? Do you like Chalalero, Chalala? Do you like the brain rot? Is this what you wanted? This is hip and cool. Bombardini Gassini. Make a character pretty fast and stuck with finding a name for 2 hours. That's true. That's true. We're going with Chalalero Chalala. Alright. So. We're gonna go with the Wayfarer. And we're gonna go with the Shepherd. Are we playing on normal? We're gonna skip the tutorial. And here's another rule that we've got. See this blue line? The church and the path does not like transhumanism. So, I am forbidding the blue line for this playthrough. No navigation, no sensors, especially no gunnery implants. Especially no cybernetic augmentation. Especially no heresy. All of that, whack. We can, however, do all of the yellow All the green, all the red. Daka Daka? Yes, we shall Daka Daka. We shall definitely Daka Daka. Trying to think. We might want to get bulk transport first. And we're probably going to replace our Wayfarer as soon as possible. We're probably going to replace our Wayfarer as soon as possible, guys. Because right now, I don't think the church uses any of the items, any of the ships we start with. So they need to be replaced as soon as possible. And I have a plan. I have a plan. We're gonna do exploration. Just a little bit in the beginning. To get some money. Or maybe we might do some other missions. We'll see. Actually, no. We won't do exploration. Let's try to avoid doing exploration for the first majority of the stream again. As we do every single time. Let's go immediately to Chalcyon and Epiphany. And look for missions to do. And the bars. That's what we'll do. Tea time? Only biological here. Start game. We'll save our skill point until we figure out what we want to do with it. Alright, saving game. We are going to Chalcedon. Chalcedon. And another thing we may do is something I typically do if we're doing a Luddic Path playthrough is we want to put a sniffer somewhere where we can get Luddic Path missions. So actually, no, exploration isn't a terrible idea if it's a Luddic Path exploration mission. So we'll put a comm sniffer in this system. First thing. That's one of the first things we'll do. Sniffer? Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna try my best to survive. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. When I said I literally, like, I woke up. I literally woke up and I went live. I did not eat food or anything. So there will probably be a point where I go, you should be reckless. True. In fact, doctrine. Reckless. Confirm. I just check the bar here. Type of conversation with a tough-looking man. There are 120 units in the domestic goods gathering dust in a guild warehouse. They be quietly sold at under market price for 18 cents each. Don't mind tariffs, it's nothing more than an act of charity. If he holds, I can store this. Accept the deal. This is a church tradesman. Excess supplies. I could sell this in Norcia. Okay. Alright. That's fine by me. Oh, ITU already. Oh, but we don't have the money for it. Unlucky. Alright, so the main things we're looking for. They don't have the ships we're looking for. A Luddic Path Brawler would be really nice to have, but we don't really have the money to afford that right now. A Dram isn't a bad idea. Even though it's tore to shreds. Yeah, energy drink or coffee? I do have one. I do have one. Let me go ahead and crack it open. I have an energy drink. That will sustain me for a while. Alright, I'll take the dram. Let the battery acid flow through you. Heirloom. So let's see. We'll give it as max speed as possible. Auxiliary fuel tanks. Overdriven tanker. Heirloom. Militarized subsystems. Increases minimum crew. Increases burn by 1. Safety overrides. 195 speed. No one is catching this tanker. This tanker will never be caught. The only thing it really lacks now. It only lasts a minute of peak performance. Well, that's okay. That's just enough for the retreat. We have enough crew. I think... No. If we got bulk transport, we would be able to hold more. But it just increases the burn level on it wouldn't increase the burn level of the tram because we militarized subsystem of it. So what we'll do, I don't know if I need that skill point yet. We're gonna go ahead and take these to Norsha and we'll restock there. We're gonna go ahead and set up that comm sniffer as well. We'll check out the Beholder Station. Alright. These are our Pather brethren being less than friendly. Alright, they try to catch us. Nabui. That's how they're able to catch us. We'll go ahead and go to the comm relay and set up a sniffer. Install comm sniffer. Proceed. Now we'll start getting yeah, survey barren world, Luddic Path exploration missions, which is perfect. Another goal of this playthrough is we will do the Luddic Church quest line. The only thing is, the Luddic Church quest line has something new added to it, and I don't know what it is. When we make colonies, we'll focus on planets that are against, that do not have an issue with like, we won't do mining. A majority of our money will come from farming places. So we're gonna be looking for systems with good farming, and that's about it. And as many good farming locations as we can in a single system. We're gonna be doing a very Luddic playthrough. No shades, no mirrors allowed. Yeah. Oh, we might get a ship here. Oh, actually, I should just go. I need to refuel. We need to go to the gas station. We're very low already. We're very low on fuel already. Hostile. Go right here. Transponder on. No colony items. Well, okay. What we might do, because for the sake of completion, we might use colony items just so that we trigger the planet killer quest. And then we give them the planet killer, and then we remove the items afterwards. So that the Pather cells go away. Because that's the only way you get that quest, is you have to use an item with you have to use colony items on your ship, on your colony. You have to. I'm pretty sure, at least. I'm not 100%. So what did he spend? We spent like 3K on this. Now he sold it on the black market. Easy. We made some money. We just about broke even, to be honest. How's our fuel prices doing? Let's just stock up on fuel fully. That's why Industrial Evolution is a great mod. You can build salvage yards for ships instead. Oh, that's really cool. Let's see. What do they have for sale? No ships I'm interested in. Let's check out the bar. Shady brand and off-brand data pad. Moving drugs. That's a difficult one. It gives you ships a horrible quality depending on the amount of combat in the system. Oh. Pair of ships. Bugging it, yeah. Bugging it. Buggy. Alright, let's see. Did we get any exploration intel? Alright, domain error probe. Oh. Do we work with pirates as well? Some distance inside an asteroid belt in the Green Star System. Okay, let's try to keep it to Luddic path only. Because the pathers, like, let me show you something. Known enemies. No known allies. The path is neutral with pirates. Okay, so maybe we should get a neutral standing with pirates. We're not enemies of pirates. Okay, so we gotta build up pirate reputation as well if we want to be part of our Luddic Path playthrough. We want to get as max possible with Luddic Church and Luddic Path. But getting some good reputation with the pirates is a good idea. So we'll grab both of those exploration missions. Okay, good. And the only reason we're doing these exploration missions is because one of them is a Pather one. Okay. Even though I said we weren't going to be doing a lot of exploration, we're going to try every possible, unless there's no missions at Chalcedon or Epiphany. We'll grab these missions as well. And we're only grabbing this pirate one because it's on the way. It's literally on the way, guys. So let's accept both. This is the heart of the Alpha Paradash star system. And we'll grab some located inside an asteroid belt some distance away. And it goes against the spirit of Nuzlocke. I don't even know what a Nuzlocke is. When people say Nuzlocke, that means like when the Pokemon dies, they stop using it. Also, I have to really use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, let's see. Where are we going again? Oh, right. We were going to go do those exploration missions. So you're saying that goes against the spirit of the Nuzlocke? We didn't make it a rule to not do to not do exploration missions. It's just we were trying to avoid doing a bunch in the beginning. But we checked Chalcedon. There was only one mission there at the bar. Is the deal. Boy. Hello. Plowing through these storms. Very low energy, I'm gonna be real with you. You could have done anything, I would have said that. I just wanted to see if I could start some shit. Okay. The path is neutral with the pirates, okay? We can build a little rep with the pirates, but everyone else, no can do. I wonder if the Pathers offer bounties on normal factions. We'll have to see. I would like to see that, actually. It would be cool to attack bounties that way. Dude, I was on a complete, like... I've been going through Wikipedia pages for video games like crazy. Literally this morning, I spent so much time... Oh, shoot. We got hit by the storm. I spent so much time just going and looking at Elder Scrolls lore. Elder Scrolls lore. Essentially, with some friends. I was in a call with friends and we were just like discussing Elder Scrolls lore for so long. Which I thought was pretty cool. Because I was trying to think, like... So, in Oblivion... I was under the impression... What were you researching? Okay. So I was under the impression that anyone with dragon blood had, like, emperor lineage in their system. Like, sometime in their family tree was an emperor. So I was trying to think, oh, how did the Dragonborn become emperor? And how can the Dragonborn in Skyrim be any race? If that means somewhere along the line, Tiber Septim is in their bloodline. But that's not the case, okay? That's not the case. So apparently, Dragonborns have are just chosen by the gods to be Dragonborn. People are just chosen to be them, and they become one. Talus blood in their veins, yeah. And not every Dragonborn, as we know from the lore of Oblivion, not every Dragonborn is an emperor. Pretty sure it meant your ancestor did a dragon. No, I'm pretty sure it means Akatosh chose you. Domain survey ship. Begin salvage operations. We're also, any AI cores we find, we're gonna turn in. Alright, that's pirates improved by 5. Sorry I'm late. Congrats on your 1K milestone. It's okay, dude. I was late too. I was also late. I was late by 50 minutes. I didn't mean to be late. Maybe we should also make it a rule that we can use some ships outside the list if we salvage them. But if it's anything high tech, we shouldn't use. But like, let's say we find like a midline ship. No? Okay, never mind. Oh my god. That was painful. Of course, I get hit with a pulsar beam instantly. Located in the heart. I'm still more than likely, if we find colony items, I'm gonna hoard them. Just so that we have them. We're not gonna sell them or anything. Because like I said, we need to, save them to trigger the Luddic path thing later on. No high tech, people said, yeah. We need to get to the other side of this beam. I think we can just, here, let's do this. Just flew through the sun. Sensor package. We're not really in a position where we can fight these. We could try. But they're literally demons. Oh my god. Just get out of it. We lost so much combat readiness that way. Please suspend all repairs. There's a mud skipper here. Time to open the pod. We got a pirate. They're aggressive, combat endurance, field modulation, gunnery implants. This is a heretic. This is a heretic. Alright, we'll take them back to the core worlds and we'll let them go. Yeah. Dismiss. Excommunicate. No, we didn't even take them back to the core worlds. We jettisoned them back into space. Alright, we'll go back to Naraka. Jettison them into a black hole. You can reform them? Oh, we already dismissed them. I don't know how you can reform them though. Does it allow you to change what perks they have selected already? I thought reforming them only allow you to change which ones are elite. Retraining allows you to change what perks they have, so we could have removed gunnery implants. You can reform them by throwing them into a star. Man. Flies, would you really get mad if I streamed Skyrim someday? Sometime soon. Because I've I've actually been thinking about playing Skyrim. I've been thinking about playing Morrowind and Skyrim. The Elder Scrolls Remaster has caused this huge Elder Scrolls, like, binge. I would be furious. Wow. Let me install at least 300 mods. Dude, no. I would not do that. Smash or pass Goku. Listen. I don't have any chance with Goku. I don't have any chance with Goku. I don't even know if I can answer that. Wait, Goku's married. What do you take me for? Goku is happily married. What do you take me for? You think I would ruin Goku's happy marriage? Oh my god. You know, coconut crabs can't swim and easily drown in water. Yeah, they're part of the hermit crab family. I think they're pretty cool, though. I think coconut crabs, if I was gonna have a pet, any crustacean, it would probably be a coconut crab. I do enjoy the coconut crab. Alright, let's go to Chico. Regather some supplies. Strong-willed women is what Saiyans like. You would be eaten by the crab. True. They would munch and crunch me. They would munch and crunch my bones. There'd be nothing left of me. I'd be a skeleton. 100 pesos lose Griffin for why does your Smasher Pass only married people? I'm not gonna ruin their relationship. Alright, let's see. I would like supplies, please. There you go. But Peter ruins his marriage like every episode nowadays. Oh no. I haven't watched Family Guy in forever. Is it really like that? Is Peter being bad? Another pass Isaac Clarke from Dead Space. Okay. I liked Isaac Clarke in Dead Space 1 because he didn't talk very much. Now, don't get me wrong. Isaac Clarke screaming. He's married? Isaac Clarke is married? Oh, well, he was. He's not married anymore. Yeah. He's a widower. I don't know. His wife committed unalive. Yeah, I know. She gave herself an air embolism. Does that mean he's not still committed to his wife? That's true. He's a very committed man. I was just gonna say though, I do enjoy a silent protagonist. And I do have a fondness for original Dead Space Isaac Clarke because he is a mostly silent protagonist. Smash or pass Master Chief? Isn't he kind of like with Cortana, though? But I guess Cortana is What did they do to her lore, man? So I should pass the Arbiter. That's a tough one. Weirdly enough, no. Yeah, but dude, Cortana... We already know, like the suit... Master Chief's suit also, you know, relieves Master Chief, and Cortana's in control of it. Think about it. Think about it. Cortamba and Master Beef. Okay, the suit does not jack him off. That's a myth. It's not real. I heard it was real. What do you mean it's not real? It's fake? Resume our repairs. Alright, here we go. This is what we're looking for. They have a Cerberus, a Luddic Path Cerberus. With safety overrides. It's so slow, though. The Dram is faster. I do like Hounds. Hounds are quite good. Increased maintenance, compromised armor, faulty automated systems. There's another Illahim. We're buying this. Hardened subsystems. Unstable injector. This is a fast as frick ship. They don't have the right gun sort, though. What else would you put on here? Heavy armor. We'll do that for the time being. Are y'all arguing Luddic Path Hound every time? Yeah, I love Luddic Path Hounds. They're so good. What game is this? It seems cool. It's Starsector. Are y'all arguing? Flies, are you threatening to ban them? Why? Don't be evil. You're just talking about Master Chief. Talking about Spartans. All right. I think now might be a good time to shrink down our fleet a little more. Oh, that's Aralim. This is Elohim. Okay. What did you do, Flies? Did you really ban him over that? Oh, you just purged his messages. I was like, it says like it's calmed down. Okay. Yeah, it's just 10 seconds. All right. Strip these. Let's sell these. shrink down our fleet. We have 50 crew. Whoa. We need some money. Is she a wasp or a bee? I'm a ground wasp. I'm a ground wasp. Fake ant. A velvet ant. So the base speed of our ships is the lowest of this one. Which is 190. But 190 is still a very good top speed. 190 is still a very good top speed. I'm pretty sure when you're disengaging from a fleet, it goes off of this speed. If anything is slower than that, then you don't get caught. So you're running vanilla? Yeah, this is a vanilla playthrough. We're doing a Luddic path playthrough. So, technically, it's kind of not Luddic path in the beginning. We have to earn our way up to make the Luddic path like us. So we're gonna visit the bar. Man smoking in the dark corner. Unjust confinement? No. Flashily dressed woman for a drink? There are pirates here. An eradicator blueprint, which we can't afford. Disgraced academian. He looks over and says, Captain Chalalero Chalala. Don't look so surprised. You've got a fascinating reputation to, shall you say, movers and shakers in the sector over. This is the other officers with a promise to join them in a moment. Catches your eye. Dilettantes. Compared to yourself, I mean, I trust you. Part of the Academy's new provost? The new what? My apologies. We Ivory Tower academics get lost in our own world. Everything revolves around the next paper, the next conference. What the frick is your captain's name? The captain's name is Chalalero Chalala. Bombardino Crocodilo. Why did your brain explode? Oh, our character's a telepather. So they would not drink this alcohol. Set it down on the bar. Provost asked me to find someone like you, and now I found you. Come to the Galatia Academy. The Galatia system, of course. You don't need to tell me that. Haha, me with Provost Barrett. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's where villains go. Villains! Local deficit. Maybe what we should do is smuggle weapons to the path. We could do that. We could buy weapons from Beatus and sell them here in Chalcedon. Yeah. If we can manage to fit 200. We can sell all these weapons. We can hold on to the Vulcan cannon. Everything else still can go. I'm pretty sure there's an abandoned station here that we can store our stuff in. Accept farm request. Pay the tithe. Don't be mean. Abandoned space dock. Right here. Oh, we can't store anything there. Let's go to the Beholder Station. Smiler from the back rooms? I don't know who that is. Alright, we turned in. Oh, it's got like a unique color. Maria Aru. I don't know much either, I just know the name. I go sleep? Okay, good night, Rudy. Have a good sleep, Bo. Have a good sleep, Bo. Everyone have a good one? Yeah. We'll go to Epiphany next. Ooh, a derelict ship. Okay. Outer Reaches. Okay. Never mind. We're not doing that one. That's so difficult. That could be so far away. Treasure path past the Death Star. This is just a big mechanical planet-sized weapon. What the? What if I find a derelict Legion 14th battle group? That would be pretty funny. Small moon, okay. We're gonna have to pay another tie soon. They have manticores. How fast is the manticore? Top speed, only 94, even with safety overrides. The brawler is pretty quick. They got an LP brawler? Yeah. It would be pretty good. We could give the Cerberus and the brawler. They're both about the same speed, but I don't think we'd be able to disengage from fights anymore. You see, disengaging from the fight is the most important thing when it comes to smuggling. Because it seems like we're about to do smuggling. Well, let's see if the bar has anything. Hard tricky spacer. Detailed info on the freighter. A mule P. Unreliable subsystem. I mean, this would be good for smuggling. But it's a pirate ship. It's not a Pather ship. It would be crazy. Pretty nutso if you ask me. Underworld bounties. These are pirates. That's... Oh, that's good. Multi-automated systems, so we need more skeleton crew. And unreliable systems. The thing is, it depends. What are we planning to do? I kind of want to have a bunch of frigates. The plan is to put safety overrides on a majority of things, and for the most part, use Luddic Church and Luddic Path ships. Word pack? Go big or go home? Wolf pack? Yeah, we'll probably do wolf pack. And these things can't stand up by themselves. The mules can't. Directory. Oh, there's an officer fire. What can you do? Reckless? Helmsmanship? Field modulation. He's not bad, actually. Offer to hire him. What would he be good in? good in a hammerhead or a sunder. Lashes and Vanguard? What about Hounds and Cerberuses? I'm gonna hire this guy. Helmsmanship is really good. It means he's really fast. And it sure is a moon, yeah. What we really need more than anything is the cargo space. So he has field modulation and what again? Field modulation and helmsmanship. What does the brawler have? Accelerated ammo feeder. Accelerated ammo feeder. That's pretty good. Small universals? What do people usually run on these? An assault chain gun and maybe a heavy machine gun. And then on the universals, put Lud's hammers. Let's buy them. So now we have a lot more cargo space, which is pretty good. Do you have the right stuff? I mean, we could just put... I'm surprised there's no... Huh. Unstable injector. 190 speed. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. We probably need max vents on this. They don't have the guns we're looking for. $185. Wait, no. Hardened subsystems. Unstable injector. Hardened subsystems. Hardened system, unstable injector. We need at least that much. We gotta find the weapons. We have none of the weapons we need. We need assault chain guns. More than anything. Ready to check that out. Which they don't have. Solar shielding though. UCCM, advanced optics. Let's see. How are they on supplies? Expensive. Where did we get our heavy weapons again? Oh, we don't have comm really here. Accept the comm request. Pay the tithe. That was expensive. Alright, let's go check out Asconia for guns. None of crew? Oh, I forgot to buy crew. We'll have 100 crew. 100 crew makes sense. Five fuel. Why are they interdicting me? Crazy, you're crazy. Analyze derelict ship. We could do that. Survey barren world. Monthly econ repair. Okay, here's our assault chain guns. Minimal, that's fine. As A-okay. You have Lud's hammers? Take heavy armor off. We need enough for a dual machine gun, which I think is 5 ordnance points. And you... I just don't see it. I mean, Atropos aren't bad. Does the path use Atropos? Let's check. Luddic, path. Starsector wiki. They do. They do use Atropos. We can use Atropos. I'd like Atropos. So that's fine by me, actually. Perfect. Okay. It's actually better for something wider with fixed mounts like this. Have Atropos. We just need something to take down shields now. Put heavy armor on this. May Lud bless you, sister. Thank you. Alright. We have safety overrides on everything. On literally everything. On our frigate army. We could, well, I like speed, so something like coordinated maneuvers. Coordinated maneuvers and wolfpack tactics. With officers, including flagship. We'll probably want to pick up some red line as well for our own ship. So we can have, helmsmanship and stuff like, ballistic mastery. And target analysis. Combat endurance. Yeah, we'll need combat endurance. It's a red line day, yeah. Green and red are main things. We could get yellow, but... I mean, I don't know. We would probably just get hull restoration. We want to be able to fight more than anything. Dockside bar. Make eye contact with a pather and walk out to the back alley. Okay, actually, I'm not going to do that one yet. Because we have 0 story points. If you have a story point, you can get a Pather officer by doing that. By doing that bar event. So we're just gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna buy these. Medium. Whatever. We're just buying weapons. Alright, let's check out the other stores. They might check us out. Let's skip our Mark II. Include nothing of value is found. Trade. We're still looking for machine guns. So let's buy more Vulcans. Another assault chain gun. Not light machine guns. Let it have VTuber. This surely is a timeline, yeah. Bar. Volturn. Okay, here we go. We found a heavy machine gun. Do we have a dual light machine gun though? That's what we're looking for. More Vulcans. I guess I'll buy all those. None suspicion. Absolutely none. So we have 4 points left over. What would we put on this? I guess more capacity. I actually haven't seen one of these in action in forever. What does the Sims do? So this is valued 6. I don't know, could it fight? Could it fight a mule? Could it fight a mule by itself? Could it punch up? It might be able to. Hi, Fluffy Bunny. Ooh. Whoa, okay. The no point defense definitely hurts. But look how fast it goes through the flex. It needs a friend. The mule is just in a bigger weight class. You can't just tank it out with it. Yeah, they're just gonna stand off forever. But it seems like it would be a strong loadout. Alright, yeah, we just need the twin machine guns put here. And one right here, and then we're all set. Then we're all set. Then we're ready. Velvet Ant, don't those hurt like crazy when they sting? They do. They hurt quite a bit. I would not recommend getting stung by a Velvet Ant. Very painful. So I'll go check out Norsha. We'll definitely check out Norsha. Trade. Let's see. Do mining lasers always look like that? They look different. Oh look, more Vulcans. Efficiency overhaul. Escort package. We have the money. We can buy these. We have 24 Vulcan cannons. Very nice. We can buy a bunch of hammers. We are collecting quite a stash of weapons. I wonder, where's a place that we can store our stuff? I'm trying to think. Other than the Corvus system. Is there one that's better for Pathers? Or should we just pay for storage at some place like Chalcedon? Or Epiphany? Let me see. Abandoned space station's Starsector. Should be Orko in the Yama's star system. Isn't Yama occupied though? It's owned by the Persian League. Stability. Killa. Oh, orbiting the gas giant. I see. It's better to not pay because the more things you got there, the more it costs. Yeah, I know. I know. Is there one that's closer? The reason why is because if we're going to get a Luddic church commission, then we might end up at war in a place where we store our stuff. And if that happens, then what do we do? There's no safe spots in Luddic Church or Luddic Path space. There's an abandoned space station in Kumuri Kandam, but you can't access it. You can't store stuff in it, which is unfortunate. Which is very unfortunate. Let's see. I'm just gonna store it in the Corvus system, and we're just gonna have to pray we don't go to the war with the hegemony very often. There'll be times where our stored weapons will be inaccessible. Corvus system is where I usually take them. They don't have strong hegemony patrols. Yeah. We have some patrols. Cargo storage area. There you go. Now we have a bunch of space we can work with for smuggling. Trade. We're still looking for... Man, we are hunting hard for these machine guns. Not light machine guns, the dual ones. Insulated engine assembly. .5 per day. Trade. thing. They still don't have them. This is rough. Okay. Anyways, we're going to Kulan. We're going to go to Kulan and try tack. Or maybe we should buy from pirates instead. We can go to Captain Starworks. Unless they attack us, then that doesn't work. But what can you do? And then we're going to try and sell them to Chalcedon. Yeah. Or Epiphany. Epiphany might buy them for more, actually. But we'd get the most out of Betis. We'll see. We shall see. Tab. Q. Buy fuel. It sucks that we're still missing guns that we need. Man. I'm so... Oh. Smuggler. Chalcedon to Cibola. 2 days until departure. Turn transponder on. Okay. Well, we don't need the transponder on here. Okay, there's a derelict ship one right here. And right next to it is an independent for our mining station. Inactive gate. We could accept this. Well, actually, no, we don't have the... Our fuel tank is almost full. We can't make it. We have too many ships. I just have to let that one go. Let's see. Let's try the smuggling route a little bit before we try and do other things. Still no dual light machine guns. That's crazy. Needlers? Did we do needlers? What about needlers with thumpers? Is needlers with thumpers a good idea? On a safety override ship, like a Cerberus? These are expensive, though. We need to buy 172. I'm taking the Chalcedon. That's the move. That is definitely the move. Keep transponder off. Trade goods. We're supplying the Luddic Path war effort. Here you go. That was some quick and easy money. We'll buy more of these, because we'll need more. No, I always buy the racks. Why? We'll never buy the singles. We could always get... Right. Let's not buy drugs. If we're a pather, we would not sell we would not sell poison to our brothers and sisters. We would sell them weapons to fund the war effort. But let's see. Heavy machinery? No. Luxury goods? No. Marines, though. If we could get a hold of a troop transport, like a mud skipper, then maybe we can buy Marines. Well, here's the mud skipper. Compromised storage, degraded field drive. Maybe there's one in better shape. I was hoping they would have more hounds, but it doesn't seem like it. We might need to buy another dram. This dram is in better condition. How much crew does the Cerberus hold? Maximum crew? Oh, only like 50. Only like 50. Another dram seems like the play, though. So that we can do more exploration missions as well. Let's buy this dram. Then a regular mud skipper. We have about enough combined to hold 100 Marines. Degraded field drive. Oh, its top speed is so bad. Okay. Mercury shuttle. That crew's terrible. Hermes. Midline. Crew's even worse. What is the Hermes for again? Just a shuttle? We wanted militarized subsystems, safety overrides, unstable injector. Auxiliary fuel tanks. Then it's got a point left over. Put in capacitors. Alright, we've got 2 fuel tanks. Any officers here? No. Dockside bar. Man with a paper book, see what he wants. Looks like you paid for this. Oh yeah, this guy. Weathered looking man. A bunch of food. Farm commune, master of a farming commune, and she's out to find distributors for their product. There are 150 units of food that has been moved as soon as possible. Buy it all. You can get under market price of about 11 credits per unit. And with a wink, as poised folk, we need not bother with the church's tariff. Accommodate another 177 units. So it's basically free food we can sell. Super cheap food that we can sell. Alright, fine. We just emptied out our cargo anyways. Where would we sell this? Ragnar Complex. In the Valhalla star system. Shannon magazines. Buy more weapons. Let's go ahead and move this item. Valhalla. Pay the tithe. Six fuel. Okay. I was having a conversation earlier today, because I don't know what happens. Every single time, oh, we have a story point to spend. Okay, we can go get that Luddic path, the officer now, if we really wanted to. But every single time I stream Starsector, somehow, some way, Warhammer comes up as a conversation. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just something I've noticed, and I've been thinking about Warhammer. Maybe, like, we played Warhammer Space Marine recently on stream, and I'm trying to think that maybe soon we should play Space Marine 2 next time it goes on sale. There's so many games I want to play, man. Like, I wish I was rich. Play Bolt Gun. I wish I was rich, guys. Because if I was rich, I would be a full-time streamer. I would just stream all the time. Bolt Gun takes place between 1 and 2. Is it the same character? Position level high. So not Titus is a different Ultramarine? I see. Please. Let's see. Malum Kaido? Let's go to the Corvus system and drop off our loot. Once again, the conversation. Attempt to disengage. Okay, I was able to escape. Those pirates wanted to catch me. It's cool that we have, we still have enough speed to where we can escape. Some distance away from the center. We have another Dramigan, so we can accept this. Let's just drop off our stuff at the Corvus system. And then we'll go there. Why does it always want to drop us in Barad? Not really a spoiler, it's on the pre-launch trailers. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Usually if you go to the Inquisition, it's game over for you. You know what I mean? That's typically what it means. You see, if we had that mud skipper in our fleet and we were trading Marines, we would have been caught by those pirates. That would have been bad. I'm not seeing... Dude, I am so unlucky. Why is it so hard to find dual machine guns? We have 1 million Atropos missile racks and Vulcans. Which I'm fine with. But we can't find regular dual light machine gun. Well, I guess it's a heavy machine gun. Let's go with 100 supplies. We'll store these really quick, and then we'll go do that exploration mission for the path. It's for cargo. We have 36 Vulcans. Look at all this stuff. Gullo himself had to literally say, no, get him out of the Death Watch. He's fucking cool. Cock is massive. Put that son of a bitch on the front lines. That's funny. He's just so powerful. You dare deny me of your talents when I need you most? But what is there... Am I allowed, like, is asking this question, like, asking for spoilers? What was Titus's reason why he was, he had a resistance to the warp? What was Titus's reason? It's not like he's warp corrupted. We still don't know. Isn't there, like... Aren't there some humans who are naturally resistant? Like, what are the Sisters of Silence? Do you think he could be like that? He stores the warp energy in his massive cojones. Typically they are blanks like the Sisters of Silence, so everyone will know if you're a blank. Oh. He's something else though, because people don't know. Someone would have detected he's a blank. That's so much fun. Let's say you think of a cool idea for a setting. Oh, and you like working in absolutes, right? Because that's what grimdark stuff does, that all the time. Let's make this immeasurable force called the warp that corrupts everything it touches, but is also boundless energy. And it's just so unbelievably powerful, right? That people worship it. People dedicate their entire lives to it. But then, okay, let's just make some weirdos who are immune to it. Just cuz. Oops. Like, some people feel really uncomfortable and psychers to, like, rip their own eyes out. Wow. Are they valuable at all? Like, if you're found out to be a blank, does like did they put you in a special program or something? Oh yeah, the whole whopping no heavy machinery salvaging. Blanks are extremely valuable. I see. Some distance away from the center. We have everything we need to go back to the system if we need to. So we're gonna search around. Some distance away from the center. Just wrap them in tinfoil shield from the evil. I mean, if Titus acts like a blank, then, well, not that he acts, it's just stuff he does wouldn't indicate Titus is not a blank? Okay. He's just something else. Orbital habitat. Bunch of derelict ships here. Nebula, Mudskipper, Enforcer, Dram, Shepherd. Alright, run sensor packet. Let's see. The path is still hostile towards us. Considered a minion of Moloch and a slave to demonic technology. You are a witless ally of Mammon, striving in a sin-filled world. Not for love of God, but for hedonic lucre of miserable unbelievers blind to Lud's revelation. No! You will be our friend. You will be our friend. And we will trade AI cores to you to make you like us when we find them. Don't you just be in the same room everyone? This will just make everyone, normal people, uncomfortable. Everyone will know you're blank even before you do. Dude, I make people uncomfortable. I must be a blank. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me think about something. Aren't the Tyranids a little resistant to the warp? Now hear me out, okay. I'm pretty sure Tyranids are a little bit resistant to the warp. Or at least they counter Psychers really well. Have the shadow in the warp. And with the new lore, Gene Stealers are considered Tyranids. Do you think Titus could be a neophyte hybrid? Which is very strange. Mastery over the warp. They can shut it off for people. Do you think Titus could be a neophyte hybrid? Like a generation... Like an early... I don't know if it's early or late. Generation, cultist? Like he's like the offspring of it? They are resistant to the warp. Yeah. That can totally happen. Weird amount of control over it. He could be... Aren't resistant? Oh. They're still susceptible to it? They have a weird amount of control over it. I see. No? Yeah. I figured I was wrong. That'd be too crazy. That'd be too crazy, but it would be really funny. Alright, let's go back to the Corvus system. We can also go back to, we can go back to... Where are we going again? Wow, words are hard. We can go back to Asconia and ask about the Pathers. Wait a minute. After 200 years of Inquisitor torture, I feel like they would have figured out if he was a gene stealer. That's true. That's true. That's also very true. I just realized, guys. The Pather that we find, the Pather officer that we find in the bar is actually trying to escape the path. She's a traitor. And in fact, the one she finds in the bar, you pay her to rat out where the path is. She will tell you where the path base is in exchange for some money and a new identity. That's why you get them and then they try to escape and then you bait them. So she will become spaghetti in the black hole. Oh, sorry, I'm late. It's fine. She will become spaghetti-ified. That's on 1K subs? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You have failed us, Clayton. You have failed me for the last time. I'm sorry, yeah. Speaking my head. Monthly income. I'm not gonna grab that. Sometimes these salvage fleets will randomly go hostile on you. You have to be so careful. You have to be so careful, guys. It's pretty crazy. Is it a janky day or do your fleet gain some huevos? We have the junkiest junk fleet ever. I feel like our first, I don't know if we should get Wolfpack Tactics first. Or should we get, what should we get? Did you consider 50 points of Fortify Magicka out of a Transit Stone, Sigil Stone to be worth it? Yeah. 50 points of Fortify Magicka on a mage is huge. That's the most amount of Fortify Magicka you can get on an item. Unless it's like a unique item. Not a whole lot. That's as much as the mage birth sign. That is an entire birth sign. When you create a character, you are defining your character with your birth sign. That's as much as the mage birth sign. That is a free mage birth sign. That's the way I see it. This isn't a mage character. I would just like to have a little bit more magicka. Well, then just put it on an item that is more convenient to you, and then swap it out when you need to. But I would consider 50 points of Fortify Magicka like more than enough to where you don't have to worry about it for a while. What kind of character are you working on? Like, what kind of Oblivion character do you have? I'm just crashing my character repeatedly with archery. Alright. I guess we'll go check out that. Oh, wait. Let's see. Do they have the machine guns we're looking for? They don't. Dude, please just give us the machine guns we're looking for. Kind of a Spellblade thing? Okay, then 50 Fortify Magicka is fine. Please give us the machine guns we're looking for. Gosh dang it. They don't have them. We need at least two. 2 machine guns. Alright. You're asking a lot of the game. Am I? Am I asking too much? Oh yeah, there's another... Okay, we need a refuel. Some distance away from the center. We can accept this. Another 90k from the Luddic path. And this would put us at inhospitable. so they would pester us less. And that means we'd be able to buy from their military bases, so we'd actually have decent quality Pather ships. Once we do that. So I'm gonna accept this. We're gonna get some money from the gas station. Oh my god, Asconia gas station. Dude, there's crazy fighting going on. Trade. Oh my god, they finally have them. Light dual machine guns. Finally. We're finally all set. Okay. Frick yeah, let's go. So we have 2 story points. Open comm directory, officer fire, dockside bar. So let's read what this Pather has to say. Make eye contact with the Pather and walk out into the back alley. After a minute or two waiting in the alley, the door opens and the Pather walks out. I know who you are. I need your help. If they find out what I've done, let's say my future with the Path is likely to be a short one. So at this, you arranged a new identity for me. I tell you where the base supplying the Pather cells at this colony is located. Man! She doesn't even... I wish she had a Pather portrait. She has a generic portrait. You need the base location to join them, right? Yeah. We might pay her for the base thing and then... If she had a Pather portrait, I would have recruited her. If she had a Pather portrait, I would have recruited her. Shouldn't she have a generic portrait? No, you typically have Pather portraits. We can re-roll. We can re-roll this event. So here's the deal. I can talk to her again if I wanted to. We could re-roll this event so we could get a different portrait. So here's what happens. So colony, not colony threats. Hostilities. No. Where is it? Luddic pastels. You can typically see so you try to not obviously a religious zealot. I want a different portrait from her. You can look for other places with Luddic pastels. I'm trying to find where you see that. Bounties. Pirate base. Oh, there isn't one yet. There isn't one for the Pather location. Screw it. I'm just gonna give her a new identity. Alright, we have the Luddic path thing. So now we know where to find the base. Which is outside this black hole. Call her Doug? No, I didn't recruit her. I didn't recruit her. I could have, but like... Well, actually, no. Hold on. Let's at least look at what she has. Cather. Cautious point defense. She's terrible. She's not a pather at all. Did you spend a story point so you can spaghetti her? Can we just say that we pay her for the thing and then we assassinate her afterwards? She's not a good officer in the slightest. Hold on. Apparently I have a missed call from my boss. I'm gonna take this real quick. I'm gonna call him back. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Hello. He didn't pick up the phone. I just sent a text message saying to call me back if it's something urgent. But apparently he called me an hour ago and I missed it. Dude, she's not a good officer. I'm just gonna pay for the base. Because we need to know where the base is. It's not worth it. Not worth it, man. Not worth losing a story point over. Anyways, he needs some supplies and fuel. Let's go ahead and do this one. We'll do another exploration mission. Unidentified fleet. We're kind of slowly just becoming more of an explorer and trader. I mean, what is something that the path always needs? Heavy weaponry? Heavy machinery? No, not heavy machinery. Heavy weaponry. And Marines. But the thing is, Marines are only sold in batches of 100. And then if you have to pay them at all, if you have to pay for the payroll of Marines, it's very expensive. And it cuts into your profits. So if you buy Marines, you need to move them as fast as possible. Because they will charge you every month that they're employed. This is the deal. So I don't really like dealing with Marines. Plus troop transports, they don't have a lot of speed. So it's hard to disengage with them. I'd much rather move the heavy weapons every once in a while. Something we're gonna want to do at some point is disassemble the nav buoy in Epiphany and build a comms relay there. Because then they'll be added to the market and we can see the market prices of what they'll buy. Alright, so we are looking for some distance away from the center. Oh my god, this is a goddamn... Why does it have to be this shitty little... I hate these things. Oh, here we go. It might be right here. That's a survey ship. Let's just find it. Discover it first. It won't be long before the pulsar beam is upon us. Oh, here we go. This might be it. There you go. Domain error probe. Run sensor package. Explore. We could fight this now. We could fight this. The only issue is that ill-advised modifications might make it rough, as our weapons will literally turn off for no reason from time to time. Take their core and sell it? I'll take their core and trade it in for faction rep. I'm not going to issue any orders. Let's see. Assault drone. Warden. I'm not sure which ones need to be killed first. Ooh. Oh no, the hound. Easy peasy. Oh, the Cerberus took care of it just fine. Pick through the wreckage. Yeah, we did get a core. Some kind of encrypted signal. Salvage operations. Not very much. We have 3 story points to spend. Okay. Let's turn in this core for reputation. Oh shit. Alright, we made it out of there. So we can take the core to the church. And the church will give us a decent amount of rep. And a little bit of money. Or we can take it to the path, and the path will give us a lot of path rep. But then, not very much money at all. But it would take us from hostile to inhospitable, I believe. We're hostile right now. I thought that mission would take us to take us to inhospitable, but it seems like not yet. If we can get into inhospitable, then we can visit the Luddic path bases and buy ships from there. And get missions from there too. Come on, man. Stupid slipstreams. Stupid stinky substreams. Oh wait. Something I should do. I should probably train this guy. I should mentor him. Right? Field modulation. What are the main skills almost everything should have? Let's do command points. How's it ship damage control? I mean, the main thing for damage control is the faster in-combat weapon and engine repairs, because that also applies to EMP. Repairs the damage with functional weapons and engines can continue while they're under fire. Really? So it just repairs super fast. That elite is pretty good. But combat endurance elite skill is a huge deal. If we can get it. We're probably gonna go for the green skills. We're probably gonna go for coordinated maneuvers, wolfpack tactics, crew training, officer management, and support doctrine. And that'd be 5 points there. Then we need to go helmsmanship, combat endurance, target analysis, and damage control, or maybe field modulation. Then grab system expertise, I believe. I'm not sure. Or missile such. I'm not sure. Then for the yellow skills, we'll grab probably bulk transport and field repairs. Or maybe just bulk transport and maybe polarized armor. Depending on what ship we put Tralalito Tralala in. Containment procedures, makeshift equipment, and hull restoration. This just seems like the, or we might pick up the colony, management. Well, I don't know. We can just hire colony managers ourselves with industrial planning. We don't need to manage them ourselves unless we really need the stability. Monthly income. We need so much money if we're gonna start a colony of our own, though. We would need at least like 2 mil. And we'd have to appease the pirates. And if we're not mining, then Tritachyon will leave us alone. If we're not using AI cores, then the hegemony will leave us alone. And if we're allied, if we're commissioned to the Luddic Church will leave us alone. Then that means the comm request, pay the tithe. Then that means only the Persian League is the problem. Okay, fine. Here. Open comm directory. Shore Metropolitan. Return these AI cores I recovered. Praise these end times with hammer in hand. Fascinating offer. Why, if one of the major factions caught you with these, they might seize them outright. Tell you what, I'll do you a favor and give you a good price. The AI cores to turn in. 100% reputation gain. You're standing with the path of improvement. Only one? I thought the path... Do you think that video is still on YouTube? Which one? Which video? The path only gives 1 point? I thought they gave more. Well, it's only a gamma? Hold on, let me check the wiki. Starsector, AI core, turn in. The church gives a lot more reputation. That would get 3 reputation with the church if I turned it in with the church. The Trololo video. Never mind, I don't actually have any. We'll turn this into the Luddic Church for sure. Check out the bar. Shadowy boot the man, perfect posture. Can you inform you this tag of a man is military? It's boots, so you can never give up the mil-spec boots. Captain Chalala Chalala, you are known to be my organization's capable and discreet operative. I'm authorized to propose a simple mission for you to carry out payment. This is a 46,000 credits upon completion. As the operation continues, as a briefing of a candidate. Enter the standard orbit colon in the hyperspace system. Then deploy the spy satellite package. It's critical that no patrols will track your fleet this time. Once deployed, Sasa has stealth capabilities to make you detected unlikely. Oh. The cadet. Agent extraction. 80 Marines. 61 credit. We don't have any Marines ready? We might be able to do the spy sat though. We might be able to do the spy sat though. We should save first. Actually, we should get rid of the AI core first with the church, then come back and accept these missions. But I'm gonna save first. Let's go to the Beholder Station. Make an offering. And then we'll go to the church. Analyze minor weapons cache. Okay, we can actually do this instead for reputation. Some distance away from the center. Lang is a red dwarf. We'll accept that one. Transponder on. Well, we're so far away. Why did it put us so far away? The background here, usually the backgrounds like have crazy colors of like various nebulas, but this one is just usual dark background. About Orbis. I like to turn these AI cores I've acquired. The right to bring these to me. I should contact the Knight Commander to take possession of these abominations that may be properly cleansed. Hey, AI cores are turning. 3 points. So the quick prayer and thanks you on behalf of the church. Wait. Let's see what they've got for sale. You got regular hounds. Yeah, Luddic church stuff is completely fine as well. It's just I probably want to put safety overrides on it. So like a safety overrides eradicator wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm not against that. Though I think when it comes to piloting an eradicator, like if I was to take control of it, a pirate one is better. And it also deploys for less. But knowing us, we'll eventually have a bunch of eradicators. We might have like 5 of them in a fleet. At some point. Citizen Mace. Let's check out the bar. Underworld bounties, these are pirate. These are also pirates. Latest facility security codes. No thank you. That's if we wanted to raid them or something. Right. Oh, we were supposed to buy supplies. It's a little expensive. But it's not too bad. Alright, we'll save now. We could get a church commission right now, if we wanted to. Emergency burning after us. You're crazy. You're crazy, crazy. I'm trying to think, what did we do during 1K celebration? Oh wow, see those scavenger fleets will suddenly turn aggro on you for no reason. When we did 1K celebration on Twitch, wasn't that our karaoke stream? Luddic snurch. Take me to snurch. Have you heard that? The snail version of that song? Yeah, when we did 1K for Twitch, we did a karaoke stream. Well, obviously karaoke isn't an option on YouTube because of copyright. I mean, you could do a karaoke stream, but like you're not gonna, the video is just gonna be completely demolished by YouTube copyright. In fact, the VOD for the Twitch karaoke had a lot of issues with it, and I had to mute some portions of it because it was completely unwatchable to some people because it was blocked in certain countries. And for those of you who don't know, if you have a bunch of copywritten stuff on your copywritten marked videos on your channel, they don't allow you to get monetized. Which is an issue. So I've been very careful to make sure that we're not having very much copyright on the channel. And we only have it when it's completely necessary. Like the karaoke stream. The karaoke stream had a majority of the songs still left in it. Even if they had the copyright. It was just the ones that were restricting what countries it was in. The ones that restricted what countries it's in, I had to remove those. Like, it's not too late, it's never too late. That song. That song needed to be removed completely from the VOD. Because some countries don't, I don't know, there's something with some countries that the song's not allowed in. Which is pretty crazy to think about. Look at that. Sarcomend. Let's see they by 3 days, guys. Yeah. A habitable arid planet. That's hot with an orbital solar array. Which means it would have insane farming. A water world and a tundra world. And another tundra. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This system might be crazy. It has a gate and 2 stable. Whoa. Heretical mirrors. Yeah, I know. The mirrors are heretical. Comes to the sensors array. A domain area sensors array. But like the tundra world? The tundra world, the water world has farming. They have aquaculture. Let's check out all these planets. And Lauber? No, I think that's only certain places have Lauber. Cold, high gravity. Waterworld. Primitive atmosphere. And the signal? Data core retrieved. Okay. Just take the core. Form a survey. Decivilized. Waterworld, I love that movie. No bonuses or penalties for food production. Aquaculture. .82 planet size. Is that a big planet or a small planet? A little big planet? And there's a desert world here. Another decivilized. Dude, is this an entire system of habitable planets? Uncivilized for population growth, yeah. This might not be a bad place. Especially starting on this tundra world. Zute. It's just cold. Desert, thin atmosphere. This is not habitable. Barren desert. Okay, it's not just desert. Manticore, Wolf. There's a salvager here. Enforcer P. Colossus, Valkyrie. What habitats do bugs desire? We're just looking for ones with food. Some distance away from the center. Maybe it's this over here. Is it this one? Minor weapons cache. Run sensor package. Explore. Just some guns. But listen, we're now inhospitable with the Luddic path. The Watchers of the Path are everywhere, and they whisper you might not be as lost a soul as you once appeared. Nevertheless, the excited path of fleet masters may still attempt to extract ties from using their threat of destruction in the holy vacuum. Okay. We're doing alright now with the path. Meaning, we can finally go to, where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Luddic path. Base unknown. It's in a black hole. Oh, wow. Let's get out of here. Fish and Lober. Oh, they're chasing us. We'll have to remember the Lang system. That was a pretty good system. That was a pretty good system. I can see our fleet in the future being like... Since the deployment cost of Prometheus Mark II is so low, if we fielded like 4 of them, that's 8 drones. 8 drone bays. That'd be a lot. The thing is, though, when you field when you field a bunch of stuff like that, you have to move away from the safety overrides doctrine, because then your frigates are gonna run out of combat readiness while you're still just getting into the fight. Because a lot of the frigates only have a combat readiness of like they only have like a minute peak operating time. It's the thing. So we'd have to change our doctrine. We'd have to swap over to we'd probably have to swap over to vanguards. Is what we'd have to do. Do you think we could put food on a majority of those planets? Whatever system you colonize, the main benefit comes from colonizing all the planets. If you want to defend them, you gotta colonize all the planets in that system and then build military bases on all of them. Yes, all food. Too bad that one planet has heresy in all HQs. The thing is, even if an HQ doesn't have all of its the resources it needs, it still produces out patrols. It's just it'll have weaker patrols, wouldn't it? It would have weaker patrols. Any in devotion. You kind of need one shipyard planet. Oh no. Guileless sail, what can you do? Cautious, no. But here we go. Prometheus Mark II's hammerheads. A Medusa? That's pretty heretical. Well, it is the black market after all. Medusas end up on the black market all the time. Faulty power grid, damaged weapon mounts. A hammerhead wouldn't be bad. Hammerhead wouldn't be bad. Let's check out the bar. Or the cadet to... Agent extracted from the person. This needs 1,000 Marines to carry off the operation. No can do. Friedrich Hanta. A humble port concourse is filled with small freighters and freelancers down or up on their luck, identifiable by the shine or grime of ship armor and volume of cargo unloading. A handful of speculators who all seem to know each other crowd offloading ship's captains as they arrive, while peddlers call out to the crew, holding wares and projecting personal ad hollows. It's interesting that it uses the pirate unloading here. See, I wonder why the path is neutral with pirates. If we did have a shipyard planet, it would have to be like a volcanic planet with good mining and refining and heavy industry. And literally, we would call it Lud's Great Shame or something like that. And that alone would get us a Pather cell. And then we can do the, then we can do, oh no, but if we do all that, we'll start pissing off all the other factions. We'll piss off all the other factions if we do that. Because if we start mining, then Tritachyon will go to war with us. Hopefully the Path gets their own art update in the future, like the Syndrains, yeah. I hope they add a way for you to get a commission with the Path. Simply build salvage yards yet. Instead. Yeah, but that's not a thing. That's not a thing in vanilla. Salvage yards do sound cool. Alright, we came here to buy ships after all. We have almost 500,000. I mean, a demodded hammerhead we can get about anywhere. We could grab a Colossus Mark II. Front shield. Wrath of Lud. And it would carry a lot of our cargo for us. If we pick this up, I'm going to pick up bulk transport. Prometheus? I should get the Prometheus? Increased maintenance, degraded shields. Wow, those shields suck. Structural damage. Go big, Raphael, or go home. What would be the perks you want on a Prometheus pilot? Helmsmanship. I mean, maneuverability is huge. Would we want impact mitigation as well? We'd want combat endurance solely for the elite. The elite is huge. I don't know. Their helmsmanship, combat endurance, damage control. Ballistic, or no, we would get target analysis, and that would be 4 points. Then systems expertise. And that would also make for a good, retribution pilot. Don't you think so? I think so. Three frigates and a Prometheus. I mean, if we pick up the... Okay, we will never be able to disengage from a fight again. If we pick up the Prometheus, we'd have to hit it with, like, are we ready to swap our doctrine away from safety overrides already? Are we prepared to do that? We'd have to hit it with militarized subsystems and give it one more burn. Negates the crew requirements. What do you think, guys? Should we buy a Prometheus Mark II already? And add that to our modest fleet, a capital ship to our modest fleet of 5 frigates? That feels like too much. If anything, I was thinking maybe grabbing the hammerhead. Capital ship with wolf pack. If we're wolf packing... If we're wolf packing, I need to be in destroyer. I need to be in the destroyer. Plus 50%. Oh, I didn't realize that adds peak operating time. Wow. Hopefully that axe with one mine makes those pay formations so beloved by senior desk officers a wallowing beast begging to have its throat slit. Cut loose the hounds that we may be wolves again. I think I'm gonna stay frigate centric. Put the AI in the Prometheus? He doesn't really have the skills for it. I mean, he's got helmsmanship, but he's got field modulation. Field modulation is okay, but when it's a Prometheus with a fricked up shield, that feels a little silly, doesn't it? Don't you think so? Don't you think so? What I might do instead is buy both the hammerheads and turn them into safety override ships. I know they have manticores now, but the manticores are kind of slow. There's army of flies and you need him. Let's save. Because if we buy the hammerheads, we can put escort packages on them. We can make 2 escort hammerheads to escort the Prometheus Mark II later on. Wick is wanting me to buy the Prometheus Mark II super early on flies. Yeah, and I guess he wants you to argue for... To argue with him. To argue in support of him. Tell her to get the big ship. I mean, we'll lose out on smuggling. If we buy a big ship right now, we lose out on smuggling. But... Shut up, get the big ship. But we still have expiration, because it's a fuel ship. It's still a fuel ship. We just buy more fuel. Do bounty hunting? Yeah, but it's big. Okay, here's what we might do. We might buy the Prometheus Mark II. And then both hammerheads to escort it. Works in exploration fleets too, yeah. We might buy both hammerhead. Okay, we'll buy the Prometheus Mark II. Wait, is there one on the black market for cheaper? No. We need to buy a bunch of crew. Fighter bays. Perditions and broadswords. I mean, yeah, that works out pretty well. Or just all broadswords. What would I build on this? We could put MIRV launchers on this thing. Maybe. Oh, these are mediums. The council is pleased. Alright, all events. We need at least 50 events. Nice. Yeah. Structural damage, that's not too bad. We have Vulcans on all these smalls. I would put... Is the Hurricane the choice here? Then we put 2 assault guns. Then 2 Hephaestuses. Or Hellbores, I guess, are fine. The Hephaestuses are more expensive, but I think they're better than Hellbores. They don't have a lot of what we want here. We bought the Vulcans. If we're doing this, I'm getting bulk transport. Or maybe, I don't know. 7 burn. If we get bulk transport, it becomes 9 burn. Yeah. If we're gonna be doing exploration, that's important. It's a good thing we see it. Dude, look at how much fuel we have. Holy smokes. We have so much fuel. Alright. I'm not gonna buy the hammerheads just yet, because I want to save money so that we can outfit and still have wiggle room for the Prometheus Mark II. Yeah, because if we had any more stuff, we wouldn't have enough fuel. Well, we can buy fuel here. Is the fuel a decent price? So the fuel is not good price. We can go to Nachiketa and get some fuel. We could probably sell our drams as well. Since we have so much now. We don't need it from drams anymore. Oh, we need supplies bad. Yeah, this is why we didn't buy the hammerheads, because we need to re-outfit the ship now. Big old capital ship. And it is on the thumbnail after all, so I guess this is a good call. I mean, the Prometheus Mark II is a good ship. I like it. I like it a lot. It's literally a combat tanker. It was a fuel tanker turned into a combat ship. We might have to stop here for supplies. Should you die right now? Why are you dying? Hi, Tommy. Why are you dying, friend? Oh, the supplies ain't bad here. There's supplies. I might just stream too much. How do you stream too much? Do you sell the weapons we want? Doesn't look like it. You sleep 3 hours? What was that? The Aito Tommy? Yes. It is the Tommy. Let's go to Chico and buy some supplies there as well. You sleep 3 hours? Dude, I slept for too long today. I was late for my own 1K celebration. I feel so bad. Honestly, I feel terrible, guys. I feel bad that I did that. When I go to bed, Tommy's streaming. When I wake up and go to work, Tommy's streaming. When I get home from work, Tommy is streaming. Why are you streaming like crazy? Are you gonna... Is your brain gonna explode? I don't know if I want these. But I do know we want to put these Vulcans on. And we want to put these heavy autocannons on. Gauss cannons. This is just like to not make it on time at events. Yeah, I know. Warthogs? Light mortars. People trading blows at larger ships that lacks shield breaking weapons. Rocket bomber? The Kopesh? I mean, Perditions seem like a lot more fun to me. Broadswords are still peak, yeah. Broadswords just make sense. Better double Zyphos for EMP. What about Sarissas? I like Sarissas a lot. This is the most banged up Prometheus ever. Trade. We're here for supplies. 350. We can cut down on our footprint a little bit because since we have 1,200 fuel capacity, we can sell these drams. We can sell these drams then. And it cuts down on our footprint a little bit. Oh my god. That is a legion on the open market. Holy shit. That's crazy. If only I could afford that. I didn't even have enough money for it beforehand. That's a huge ship, yeah. Purchase that? I don't have money for it. What Army of Flies said? We would have to load 5D mods to still have 1 million with a damaged flight deck. We would have to load and come back here, and we still wouldn't have enough money. Shishi, I'm gonna need you to purchase that. But what about the playthrough? That's a hegemony ship. What about the path? Should you take out a loan? You guys. Just to get more money. It's big. It's a big ship. It is a big ship. Maybe what we could do... Honestly, though. This guy doesn't have to be... This guy could be a Hammerhead pilot. And we could give him escort package. We can move away from the safety overrides doctrine already. And start fielding things like Hammerheads. And forsake Wolfpack tactics. Because Hammerheads are good. And the path uses them. And Eradicators, Pat, we could use Prometheus Mark II's is our capital choice. We can, which also counts as a logistical vehicle and a carrier. We could also use what is it? We could use Moras. Because I love Moras. I'm going to have at least one Mora in the fleet at some point. You already know that's going to happen. And then, because the Mora is my favorite ship. For those of you who don't know, the Mora is my favorite ship in the whole game. I love the Mora. So a Mora, and then also, what else would be a good cruiser? Does colonizing a planet work? Are you just selling, say, transferring colonists, or do you control the colony? You control the colony. You manage it. You manage the whole colony. Another path is discovered an iconic sensor covering the tanker, which carries the what they call Infernium antimatter fuel into a hulking implement of holy war. Holding tanks and loading parts have been chopped apart and converted into hangars or gun mounts, while sections of pumping rig have been torn off and replaced with huge armor plates. The curved bow of the primarily freighter tank has been cored and refit to spew barrages of missiles. For those who serve Moloch, they may perhaps find absolution in blessed oblivion. What a cool ship, guys! For the path, we must wipe out all AI. They are... I'll read the path for you. Luddic path is a loosely associated category of radical, decentralized, apocalyptic sects Luddism that claim a truer interpretation of Lud's message. They view the church as a compromised and corrupt, putting worldly ego and comforts for the true Luddic path in the end times. The war of Armageddon is now, and the lines are drawn. Only through forceful, righteous action shall good destroy evil, and only through violence will the abomination of humanity's hubris and rebellion against God be swept aside in a final act of redemption. Or so they claim. The Luddic path necessarily finds itself at odds with nearly all other factions in the sector. They are anti-AI, they're anti-luxury goods, anti-recreational drugs, and anti-harvested organs. We need to take the Holy Planet? No, we don't take any planets. Well, we will colonize the planet at some point, but we will just do farming on it. Just for side money. Alright, we got supplies, but we need fuel. We need a full tank of gas. Are they chasing us? They are. Constantly, these systems are under attack by pirates. All the time. It's pretty crazy. Anti-organs. You can't have lungs in the path. You cannot have organs. They're anti-organ trade, I mean. Did I just say anti-organs? That's kind of silly of me. That's kind of silly. Hardened shields. Precision level high. Oh well. Very high. They're mad at me now. Cyclone Reaper Launcher. We have almost all ballistic turret, but I'm trying to get... should I get this? How many does this shoot in a single barrage? But these have an arming distance. And this has a burn drive. And I'm gonna put a reckless captain in it. Big hammer launcher would be more appropriate. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. The hammer launcher makes the most sense. What does this have here? Heavy autocannons, yeah. Mark, heavy autocannon. No, 2 Hephaestus work just fine. 2 Hephaestus work just fine. If only we had ITU. Shield shunt's honestly not a bad idea. Because these shields are terrible. Well, no. This ship is too big. It needs shields. If we put hardened shields on it, I mean, it's whatever. We're about to get searched. Allow the scan. Yep, I know. Nothing crazy found. Heavy armor, ITU. Yeah. We need the armor so that we can ram things. A Tempest? We're not gonna use a Tempest on this playthrough. Actually, let's stop by Jango first. Because it's right there. It's so good, though. But it's not part of our playthrough. Shield conversion front. We don't need that. My favorite frigate. Domain era survey ship. Outer reaches. Let's not do outer reaches, man. That's such a pain in the butt. I never take outer reaches. You have to search for so long. Transfer cargo. We need the Vulcans. We need to find another Hephaestus assault gun. We'll probably try Asconia next. Maybe we'll find a hammer barrage there. They canceled me on Twitter for saying the hall was too big? What does that mean? What does it even mean? I wonder. Are heavy autocannons the play here? They're so flux heavy. Except frigate doesn't promote hull positivity. We'll go to Asconia. I mean, honestly... City orders should be allowed on capital ships. Yeah. That would be awesome. That would be pretty cool. Solar flare, ow. Let me buy another one of these. Just to have. We could get one of these Mark IX autocannons. It's about the equivalent of that, but we would have so much shield. And like we have both of these for shield pen. You know what I mean? We have both these for shield, and then the Hephaestus for armor. Oh, we found our hammer barrage, which is awesome. Hephaestus feels so good. Yeah, it does. It does feel really good. Do you have any hammerheads? They have sunders. But, okay, what would we put on a sunder that isn't heresy? I feel like if we put a reckless pilot in a sunder instead of aggressive, it's just gonna die. Are great, but not as escorts. Yeah, I think I like hammerheads more. They need escorts themselves, yeah. We're trying to escort our big capital ship. Let's check the bar. Oh yeah, this is happening. Say nothing. Bug! Hi, Fifth Venom. Congrats on 1K, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're just missing the Perditions and the Hephaestus. And then what would we run? What would we run on this thing? You said heavy armor. Wait, what? This is a capital ship, right? Why are we only getting 400 points from it? Wait, why are we only getting 400 points from heavy armor? Is it from the structural damage? Oh, because the percentage. Oh, okay. I thought this... I didn't think it would apply afterwards. Flux distributor. Until we get ITU. Speed mod. That heavy armor costs so much, man. The structural damage hurts so bad. But the supply cost to recover from deployment reduced by 20%. That's a pretty big deal. We will restore these ships at some point. We have another 20 points. Oh, we actually can't have the perditions with this much. The heavy armor's taking too much from us. We'll take the flux distributor. Then maybe we'll take reinforced bulkheads instead. Two points on a Talon fighter. Almost always recoverable after the battle. Yeah, but if we lose this ship, we might as well fully wipe our fleet. So if we lost this ship, then that would suck. Solar shielding? I don't know. Like, it's so hard to make ships like this function. I mean, part of using ships like this is recognizing that stuff like an onslaught is just gonna kick your ass. You know what I mean? An onslaught's just gonna kick our ass. But that's not what this ship is fighting for. This ship is for fighting, like, uppity pirates and, doing smaller bounties. This could help us. Like, now that I think about it, what are we arming up for? It just needs more range like the Atlas Mark II. Yeah, we need to find ITU. We have dedicated targeting core. We can use that for the time being. Dedicated targeting core. Flux distributor. So we have insane flux distribution. Then we can fit a partition. Then we can fit another Hephaestus. And then we still have 9 points to put in capacitors. That seems pretty good to me. Whoa, wait, you can S-mod dedicated targeting core? And it gives a stronger bonus? A 60% bonus. That's pretty good. These are both really good mods to S-mod. So I'm not sure if I'm S-modding anything this early on in the game. Yeah, Perdition, and then a Hephaestus gun, and this ship build is done. I'm excited to see a Path of Fleet go up against stuff. Yeah. Let's see if this place has how fast this is. Our fleet is very imbalanced at the moment, though, because we just purchased this Prometheus Mark II. Like, we need some... Oh, here's a hammerhead. Okay. This would be good. Yeah, we could decommission... Not decommission. We could store all the other ships. And then run the hammerhead and Prometheus Mark II. And turn this hammerhead into an escort build. I'd probably run... I probably wouldn't safety overrides this hammerhead. I'd probably put the long range build on it. I wonder how the long range build would work with Reckless, though. Maybe we wouldn't put... Maybe we don't want to use the long range build on it. Maybe we want to put the heavy autocannons on a hammerhead. And see how they function. Oh, it's so tempting. Very tempting to see what a reckless person does with the hammerhead. But we can't afford this right now. Big shields, big EMP. Yeah. We can't afford this right now because we're still outfitting the ship. That's what solar shielding on the Prometheus? Really? Why? Are we fighting a bunch of energy? I mean, I know it's good for exploration. Do we want to S-mod solar shielding on everything? There's a ballistic rangefinder. Heavy autocannons. Here's another hammerhead. These have 2 small missiles. Oh, so you can put Atropos. 2 autocannons. S-modding solar shields on everything is fun. You can just surf across the storms. Yeah. That's a lot of investments in story points. Yeah. And it also might make or break some builds. This is the hard thing. This is a really difficult part. Let's see if Norsha has our Hephaestus. Oh my god. Heresy! It really has 3D mods, all of which make it more squishy. Yeah. Heresy! Let's go to Chalcedon. We're looking for more officers. What we might do soon is we might join up with the church. We have enough rep with the church, we could join them. And then we start doing church bounties. Okay, but hear me out. 2 Tachyon, not on the Prometheus Mark II. No. It does not have the flux for it. It is a low-tech ship. Go to the Beholder Station and give them some supplies. Yeah, we could do bounties for the church. We can hunt pirates that way. We could forsake pirates and stick with the church. Because honestly, the church ships are our ticket to the end game. Hold on, I got a message. What in the world? What just happened? Hold on. I got a message. I had a message on my phone. Return to work, but it's about covering a shift, but the thing is, like, I'm doing this. I'm celebrating my 1K. I can't cover any shifts right now. Work hate. I know. Maybe these pirates have it? This takes priority. My 1K celebration takes priority. Taking the first test, you got to be there? What do you mean? How does that make sense? Me just doing, you're literally in space, you can't cover any shifts from space. True. Only took an 8 instead of a 10 to hang out with friends. Yeah, if they want me to cover this shift, I would have to cut short the stream. Because it starts at midnight tonight. Which is in an hour and a half. No Persian League patrols seem to be aware of you just yet and have a window of opportunity doing business with parties untroubled by the lack of your docking clearance. Who sells Hephaestus cannons? Wait, you're telling me there were no wait. Did I just not check? Chalcedon should have perditions. What ship was that? Trade. Yeah, they do have perditions. Okay. Oh wait, perditions only take 18 now instead of 20. Oh, that's a 2 extra points. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Hephaestus assault gun. Let's see what's here. Not very much. Do you think Hesperus has Hephaestus? No, I don't think the church uses Hephaestus guns, honestly. Let's see. Luddic Church. Eradicators, Moras. Hellborers, Devastators. Yeah, they don't use Hephaestus. They don't use the fastest guns. Why is that? The fastest assault guns. Who uses these? Much lower damage per shot and higher OP cost, but is nearly twice the DPS and greater ease of use, really against fighters and smaller targets. Does the hegemony sell them? Let's see. Okay, the hegemony uses them. Does the Persian League use them? No, it's just the hegemony who uses them. So we have to go to hegemony places. Hegemony, bestimony. You spend so much time in this game just outfitting ships. Wouldn't call it silly, but if you just want to do things right, like, especially in the early game when you can't produce your own weapons, what else can you do? I wonder, what would we commission if we found a black market seller with a 1 mil limit? For like, what kind of ship would we ask for? So I stockpile weapons I like, yeah. Outer reaches, so we're not doing that one. 4 more Prometheus. A bunch of Prometheuses and Hammerheads. And Eradicators. That would be pretty good, honestly. That would be pretty strong. Normal Eradicators. And maybe 1 Mora. There's our Hephaestus. Medium? Whatever. This is the ship. Has points of 30. Can it fight a Dominator? It's winning. That's pretty awesome. Ooh. The cheeky. Uh-oh. Oh, this is such a dangerous fight. I was so close. Did you see that? The Dominator's a threat. Okay, so what we know the Prometheus Mark II build we have is stronger than a Dominator, but weaker than an Onslaught. Extended missile racks for more hammers since it's already out. It does spam them. It does push them pretty hard. Expanded missile racks. This is the fire rate of the missiles by 20%. Ammo capacity. How much does it have? 20? And it shoots 4 at a time. Did it really shoot all of them? 30 OP? Yeah, that's pretty rough. That is pretty rough. But this build is complete, and it works. Even with the degraded shields and structural damage. Now, the next question is, what do we do with all of these? These safety override ships. Ragnar Complex, nicknamed the Tomb. Broken arcs of hangars, gantries, and clutching row upon row of mothballed hulks awaiting inspection. Most are dark lit only by inspection crews and welding torches of armors removing material. Hidden in the center of the Shadow Martyr lies a stack of hab rings populated by civilian contractors, Navy crew, Marines, and Hegemony administration. This is a big scrap area? Hegemony patrol skiffs slip between looming bulk freighters and pitted hulls of fighting traders that fill the port concourse. Offloading ship captains are met crisply by a Hegemony logistics officer cleared, then released to the crowds of traders, arms merchants, and commodity speculators. The fiery phoenix of the Hegemony is projected onto a convenient bulkhead. The local Navy recruitment center comms ID scrolling around the flickering stars of that domain. See the sector. Serve with honor. Restore the human domain. Just keep them? 3 extra fighters? Fighters? Eh? What you talking about? I guess so. Oh yeah, keep these 3. Yeah. Do we have any exploration missions we can do? Well, maybe what we should do is go ahead and head to the church and start hunting pirates. Maybe that's what we should do. Frigates are basically fighters, just slightly bigger. That's true. What's their current peak performance? Peak performance of this is 720 seconds, which is pretty good. These have 2 minutes. This one has a little bit more than 2 minutes. There's no way to get a commission with the path, right, Camilla? Just at the church. Yeah, you can't get a commission with the path unless you use something like Nextralin and start out as a pather. So we're just gonna have to settle with the church commission. I mean, I won't say no to money. A lot of scan. So there's just cargo. Scan finds no overt contraband, but there's enough suspicion of your involvement in black market trade as a patrol commander. Okay, whatever. Do we lost 70% combat readiness or to our tanker? Annoying. super annoying. Alright, here we go. Cartesis. Wait, let's see. What current hostilities are going on right now? The Church and the Persian League. Converted hangar. Amora! If only I could buy it. I would love to have a Mora. Open comm directory. Can I get commissioned with the church now? I think I should. So I think commission is a serious matter. You'll be required to fight enemies of the church wherever they may be, found to uphold the 11 virtues, to condemn and abhor vice. Vision may be resigned at any time, though it comes with a very poor sign of faith of the church. In terms of worldly matters, it will be considered a black mark on your Lud, indeed by Lud's faithful. The church is currently hostile to Persian League and pirates. 25k in monthly stipend, as well as a modest bounty for destroying enemy ships. I accept. Persian League is hostile. Military offering bounties, okay. Pirate? That's barely anything. What have you got work for me? Okay, we can do this. 30 light years from here? Then maybe we can steal the hammerhead. What's the more challenging target? Okay, we can't handle that. Wait! Oh my god. Former knights have broken their vow. This is to kill a Pather. No, I'm not doing that one. Oh my god, this is 32 minutes ago. I haven't saved in so long! And I already loaded! Oh no. Bro. Oh my god. Skill issue. What have I done? It's okay. It's fine. At least you know Ragnar Complex has, try for double perdition and locust missiles instead? Do you think that's a good idea? But the perditions are slow. They need the broadswords to protect them. Don't they? Matters those of your officers reckless and in their face. Oh. That's true. There's our Hephaestus. Minimal. Then we just need our partitions here. Locust missiles can distract PDs too. Is that worth really doing? But we already saw our build in action and it worked. We want to change it up? We want to change away from the hammers? For swarmer missiles instead? I kind of like the idea of the broadswords. I want to go back and use the same build we used before. Okay. Hammers are more pathy. I ran out of hammers very quickly. I know. But also killed a Dominator very quickly. We found our hammers at Asconia. Analyze mining station. That's not too far away. We can accept that. We can go do that real quick. Supplement our money. So, what do we do if the church is gonna have us kill Pathers? Do we just not accept those bounties? We can take the ones for pirates, though. Here's the mining station. Wait, what? Once a source of wealth and industry to feed... I haven't seen this artwork before. A cursory scan indicates being cold and dead for tens of cycles, possibly hundreds. Closer to your salvage spread out through the mining station in teams under the gruff direction of your ops chief. Salvage is rapidly identified, accessed, logged, and tagged with trackers when appropriate to follow up teams to extract. Computers and data stores are accessed via disposable interfaces, rough and quick hardware jobs that send back any information they can lift from poorly shielded databanks. Back on your fleet, your tech teams crack security and decrypt anything they can, forwarding useful information maps, cargo manifests, engineering them back to the salvage to use. These teams are experts at rapidly reconstructing the relevant events of a starship or station's demise, such as a narrative provides useful information about dangers and valuables. Your comms log surveillance gives meaning to the evidence of the scatter damage caused by light firearms. Local evidence is on the process of a major crackdown on a drug smuggling operation, and an explosive confrontation appears to have caused a blowout of the primary hab section. Appears to have tipped the state of the station, already precarious, into full evacuation. Story is in a mere salvage of your cargo holds. We don't have any machinery. I'm not going to salvage this. We just found a bunch of drugs. Projected value medium. 1 orbital insulation. We got the money, and we found drugs. I guess we can sell them somewhere. But we're a pather. Drugs are evil. What would we do with them if we found them? Sell them to the enemy? Sell them to non-pathers. So I wouldn't sell them to pathers, because it's bad for them. We could sell them to the enemy, though. Burn them? We could throw them in a black hole. You shouldn't have to smoke them so no one else can. We could go into the nearest black hole and drop them in it. This is not just... This is 100 tons of drug. 100 tons. Who would buy it? It's not like Bent Marilik, Bent Marilik. Ever tried to smoke 100 tons of drugs? No. We're gonna sell them to the enemy. I wonder who will buy them for the best price. You know, usually we could sell them to pirates. Pirates will take them. Usually the places who want them is like Umbra or Norsha. We can go there. Lang, derelict ship. We don't have to do that one just yet. We want to do bounties. I want to get some actual combat footage with the Luddic Pass ships. Turn spawner on. Usually Umbra wants drugs, but we'll check out Norsha first. Epiphany is the best place to sell it, of course. Thulian Raider Base. We can take you to the Thulian Raider Base. Had shield randomly disappear from my spell list. That's interesting. Oh, that sounds like a weird bug. How many tons of drugs does it take to hotbox a starship? I don't know. $1 million trillion billion. Why use defenses of hitting the enemy makes you not get hit? True. I was thinking about it more. Remember how I said I was thinking about maybe not doing the Dark Brotherhood on my Oblivion remaster playthrough? On that particular save? I decided against it. I'll still do the Dark Brotherhood. It's just, I'll probably do the Thieves Guild first. So that once we have the Thieves Guild, using defensive spells is the entire point of this class. Then we can use the Gray Fox mask. Whoa. Alright, these pirates are fighting us. Let's see how this goes. Look at him go. I'm just letting him go crazy. Mule is tanky. Oh, he's gonna try and finish him. Alright, we finished the big ships. I need to get helmsmanship on this ship. Let's have this one retreat. That was not retreating. That was the opposite of retreating. What you just did was literally the opposite of retreating. Alright, here we go. I hate that thing. Ooh. What's left, pirate-wise? Not very much, I assume. Oh, it's like major targeting that's Cerberus. Right, the kite is dead. Is he just gonna spin around the rear of the ship forever and ever? There you go. We win! We win! Yippee! Let them go. Consider ship recovery. You advanced to level 2. I'm just trying to sell some drug. Late at least a month into the commotion. I hate this! Why did the pirates have to fight me? Now we can't sell here. Now we can't sell here at all. Makes me mad. Makes me grumpy. We're not even done outfitting this. The Prometheus Mark II just did a good job. Anyways, we should probably mentor this guy before he gains any more. I'm gonna keep him reckless. I'm gonna keep him reckless. Because I think it's awesome. Because... oh no, now there's no choice but to use the drugs yourself. Oh no! Yeah, keep him reckless. We'll just sell them here at the Eldfell. That was an annoying pain in the butt. Hydrate and stretch real quick? Okay. That is a terrible price. What in the world, man? Well, honestly, there's not a good price anywhere. 156 for 100 drugs. I don't know, maybe we should just take it to Epiphany then. Fuck. I don't want to do that. I know what I got. Whatever. We'll just sell it here. Whatever. We have some money. Now, what did we have again? We had dedicated targeting core and flux distributor. We were going to Asconia to buy our hammerheads. Not a hammerhead. To buy the hammer thing. They're chasing us. Damn, they took the meteor hit just to chase us. Because we had our transponder off, so they were angry at us. Syndria. Trade. There they go. They do have it. Hammer barrage. Even if you're not using locators, replace the broadswords. Wait, but you need something to take down the point defense of whatever you're attacking with claws. Why would we ever take away the broadswords? I don't get it. For more hammers? You had like 3 more hammers. Why don't we just focus on making sure the hammers we have land instead of trying to gamble more? Hammers don't have a bunch of HP. You can see the missile HP. I think you can. 350. But Gamba fun? But double perdition wings is expensive. Oh, okay, do what you want. Yeah. Double perdition wings would be 18 times 2. Do you think it's important to have some more capacitor as well? I think so. Not having caps is fine? Why? Allow the scan. Alright, whatever. They always scan me. It's annoying. The base is already so large. I have no idea how to make shit. I just trade and raid. There's so many ways to play this game. It's so much fun. This is still like my favorite game. We can donate to the Beholder Station again. I keep popping on my knuckles. Trade. What did I want here again? I came here, my brain instantly fried. They have Sarissas. But no, we don't need Sarissas. We just have frigates escort us. Perditions. Custom modified tanker. All set and ready to go. With all those Vulcans. At least the left side is super Vulcanified. It's asymmetrical, but it's a good ship. Greetings. Rare that I see a VTuber cover this game. You are perhaps the first to follow the path of Lud. Yeah. I always enjoy low-tech ships, and the Luddic path is fun. The Luddic Church and the Luddic path is fun to like roleplay and do a playthrough with. Per mod? Well, the path and the church both use regular eradicators, but I feel like pirate eradicators make more sense because the burn drive can keep up with the burn drive of the Prometheus Mark II. You know what I mean? Honestly, though, I just want hammerheads. Like, if I had 2 hammerheads right now, I'd be really happy, and then we could replace... We can get rid of some of these frigates. Monster fire. What can you do? Impact mitigation. Polarized armor. Reckless. Armor taken. Let me see if on your channel. Congratulations on 1,000k subscribers. No, just 1k subscribers, not 1,000k. 1,000k would be 1 million. But thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. I just have 1k subscribers. Bug to the moon. Oops, typo. It's okay. How we hit 1 mil so quick. Alright, so this NPC. What is an absolute brick wall of a ship that we'd want this NPC on? Impact mitigation and polarized armor. I need to follow on Twitch. Mora? Yeah. She seems like she'd be a good Mora pilot. Dominator? If we can get one. I think she'd be good in a Mora. Polarized armor and impact mitigation. A Mora with heavy armor built in. Do you think we should hire her, guys? And then later on, well, we could put her in. Why does my phone keep going off? We could put her in the Luddic Church capital ship. Then she'd be unstoppable, honestly. Offered to hire her. Sounds good. Alright, we hired her. Agent extracted from... You see, the Luddic path never offers anything like bounties. Which is kind of sad. Alright, so now we have to get a Mora in our fleet. But right now our fleet is set up for exploration. We'll just assign her to one of these ships for right now. And we'll also mentor her. We have 5 story points. Reckless Pather officers. Invictus or XIV Onslaught? Are they the same as Luddite? Yeah. What doesn't make sense to me is that even though the church is cooperative with the path, they pay for you to kill pathers. Which doesn't make sense. Why would you ever cooperate with people afraid of technology in space? Because it's fun. Because they know how to party. Because they know how to put safety overrides in ships. Sector is cutthroat buggy. It is. We need to buy some fuel. Anyways, our fleet is set up for right now. Let's go to the Corvus system. Offload our weapons. Go to Nachiketa. And restock on supplies and fuel. Auto-saving. Manticore LP. There's mercenaries here. A Luddic Path Hound. Can I adopt you? Aw. I don't want to send a story point on just that. Is this man caught with a wind-up flashlight? Send his ass out the airlock. Transponder on. Of course it drops us by the fucking pirates. Every single time we come here, every single time we come to the Corvus system, it defaults to taking us to this gas giant right next to the pirates. Why does it do that? That's crazy. Whoa, holy vacuum up on you. Angela? Oh, we already bought from Nachiketa recently. This price isn't so bad. We'll just take it. Alright. We refueled. Let's save. And let's go get the Luddic Church Commission. Because we're hurting for money. We need to help offset these crew costs. And then we could do more stuff for the church. And the church will like us more. Tartessus. Open comm directory. I'll be commissioned by the church. Accept. At war with Tritachyon. That's fine. I'm actually okay with that. Sidebar. Talk to the admiral on the private table. Hull specifications. A pristine eradicator. Holy cow. That is beautiful. Take. And we have a military guy here now. Now we just need some hammerheads and I'd be pretty happy. We'd have to... Vulcans. The typical loadouts I do on these things is, what do I do? I can't remember. I think I do heavy autocannons, 2 of them, and then a heavy mauler. With max out vents. And then Vulcans on everything else. MG and chain guns? Are we doing a safety overrides one? Wait, can't I add an escort package to this? Bonuses are doubled for destroyers. No added effect for cruisers. We could add an escort package to this. Can this ship keep up, though? With the Prometheus, is the thing. I'm not sure if it can. Because it doesn't have a burn drive. We could put safety overrides on it. You need to get 30 more speed. Does SF increase base speed? SO? Yeah, it does. So maybe we should do... Maybe we should do a safety overrides build. Just so we can keep up with the Prometheus. But if that's the case, then we won't need these. Safety overrides. Then, if that's the case, then we should use cheap guns. Well, not cheaper guns. We can use, we have a heavy needler. I need double machine guns and a light auto gun. We have all of that back home. So we can make that happen. And then expanded missile rack. Then we'd have a frick ton of torpedoes. Or maybe we should just do escort package. Just to increase the top speed even more. Or maybe we should get unstable injector. For another 15 speed. Reducing the range by another 15% feels like sacrilege, though. Expanded missile racks feels good. Or we could make it tankier. With armored weapon mounts. Oh, there's so many things we can do. I think I'm going to go with escort package, though. Mainly for the top speed and maneuverability. Because we're going to have it escort the Prometheus. 2 heavy machine gun, 1 chain gun. Machine guns can do PD and kinetic, yeah. And just fill it with Vulcans as well. Actually, I typically turn these 2 small ballistic turrets into weapons as well. Like, I turn them into something that isn't PD. Usually. It's his front one, and these ones right here that typically need the Vulcans. These two can be like mortars or something. Like light mortars. And that wouldn't be terrible. Or, armor core can be done with chain and light mortar, yeah. We can grab light mortars. Mass hammers for confirming kills. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that was the station commander. Importance high. Let's go grab our guns. And fix it up. It's so nice, so lucky to have an eradicator that cheap. Typically, I save escort package for something like for destroyers, but it shouldn't be too bad on an eradicator. It's kind of what the eradicator was made to do. So we have these here. Oh. Maybe we can't fit escort package on. Well, maybe we don't need the vents. As many vents, because we're actually not using all that much. Like 5 vents should be enough. Then we just need a mortar. And the mortar only costs 2. This seems pretty good. God, I love this game. This game is great, dude. What do you mean you don't sell a mortar? Bro. Medium. Oops. Are they gonna come after me? No. Do you sell mortars? You do. Check the S-mod penalty for SO. It might be worth it if you really want a heavy escort for your Chad wagon. I don't think you can S-mod safety overrides. Yeah, you can't. There we go. This seems pretty good. $22. What would we fight against? Fight against a Dominator. I throw everything against a Dominator. Let's see what it can manage. too much of an oppressive wall. No missile racks? I guess I could fit missile racks onto it. It just needs to get behind it. Yeah, this is just gonna be standoffish forever. Would you prefer missile racks over escort package? That is how much? 2 times 5 is 10. Then double it. This is 20 hammers. Shield shunt? No. Shield shunt is a mistake, because all it takes is 1 Reaper. $10 to $20. Yeah, 10 to 20 missiles. That's a huge amount of missiles. I'm not sure how much I like asymmetrical spaceships. Oh, a lot of the ships in this playthrough are going to be asymmetrical. In fact, I think literally all of our ships are asymmetrical right now. The Brawler typically isn't, but we've got 2 different guns on the side. This is an asymmetrical ship. This is an asymmetrical ship. But anyways, yeah, we have our escort now for the Prometheus Mark II. And honestly, I could store these smaller ships to reduce our footprint, which I might do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Or maybe not. I don't know. Because I want to field all of our people. We have a skill point left. My phone keeps going off. Okay, what is wrong with text messages? They go off. They don't just go off once. They go off 3 times. Oh, wait, no. It's just... Oh, okay. Okay, I really overslept. Good morning, Twitchy. Hello, Hacks. I overslept too. I was late to my own 1K celebration. If we're already fielding a Prometheus Mark II, we shouldn't worry about coordinated maneuvers. And we're already moving away from frigates. Or I don't know. They might still be a good idea to run. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna have hull restoration and crew training. Tactical drills, it just feels like it doesn't do a whole lot. Plus 5% damage. I mean, ground operations is really good though. If only we really started fielding, started having Marines. I think there's too much to think about right now when it comes to what skill point to get next. In green. We got bulk transport. We could get... polarized armor. EMP damage taken reduced by 50% based on current hard flux level. And the dissipation rate while venting is a huge deal. I'm not sure. Is polarized armor good for Prometheus Mark II? I'd say rush hull restoration. Better to get your shitbox channel wagon to top working condition. Draw damage could be really tricky. Yeah, to work around. That's fair. It just comes down to, do I want field repairs, salvage, or ordnance expertise and polarized armor? Based on current hard flux. So if I'm at 50% hard flux, I take 50% less EMP damage. I think I would go with polarized armor. As I want this, I want my commander, if I'm getting redline skills, I want my commander in the field. So I'll get polarized armor then. Even though field repairs probably might help us a lot later on. Alright, we'll get polarized armor. Then we'll get containment procedures, makeshift equipment, and then hull restoration. And then we'll start getting red lines. Either polarized armor or ordnance expertise, field repairs you can get next level. Yeah, but is field repairs something we really need to get? I mean, doesn't it make more sense to get these two? I almost always get these two. Reducing supplies, reducing fuel. That basically eliminates the need for some logistical ships in your fleet. Which is a huge deal. Which is a huge deal. Because that's more that means you can run more combat ships in your fleet. That's the way I see it. So I almost always get these two. Yeah, it typically means one less logistical ship. In fact, bulk transport, these two are all about reducing the amount of logistic ships you need in your fleet. Like, that could be a whole nother, like, cruiser in your fleet that you're adding, because you're able to reduce, remove, like a Colossus or something. There's no hull a true spacer can't make home. Then we can get crew training after getting hull restoration. Then everyone will have max combat readiness. Wait! All combat ships, including carriers and military... Oh no! The Prometheus Mark II is still a civilian ship. So, well, I mean, I would run combat endurance anyways. But if we want 100% combat readiness on a Prometheus Mark II, you need combat endurance or to militarize the civilian grade hull. That's crazy. I never thought of that. Built-in militarized subsystems? Yeah, but then I'm losing a burn. Then I have to put a tug in the fleet. Part of getting bulk transport is to get the burn level, increasing the burn level of all non-militarized civilian grade ships. This is bumping the 7 up to a 9. And if I militarize it, then it no longer receives that bonus. It'll go from a 9 to an 8. Then I have to field a tug. Well, if I'm gonna field a Mora anyways, then that actually might not be too bad. Built-in gives +2, it gives +1. It gives +1. So if I'm gonna field a Mora anyways, which only has 8 burn, then it doesn't matter. I'll be at 8 burn anyways. So, yeah. We're gonna field a Mora at some point. So it's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. Anyways, we want helmsmanship. We're gonna put Christian on this ship, and you, with the impact mitigation and polarized armor, you're just kind of doing anything right now. In fact, maybe you should be on this ship for the time being. And then shalala. Just be on a ship with a lot of armor. So the Cerberus makes sense. The Cerberus makes a lot of sense. The Hound dies too easy. $2.5 per day. Okay. Intel contacts. Develop contact. Station commander can be found in Tartessus, a size to a colony controlled by a Luddic church. Contact is valid, will periodically have work for you. As relationship improves, you may gain access to better opportunities. Develop contact. Let's go see him. We'll save too. We should be getting a lot of monthly money now. And the more church reputation we get, the more we get through commission. Trade. Do you have any work for me? Bounty docket. Okay. Okay, so this is a Pather one. Okay, this is a pirate. We can do this one, but what about the last one? This is a pirate. 10 other ships. Okay, we can't do that one. Whatever you got works for me. This one. Yeah. Is building in militarized subsystems a good idea, though? Like, it costs 15, I think, on the Prometheus Mark II. And building it in, all it does is it reduces the required crew requirement. Because when you build militarized subsystems on a civilian-grade ship, it doubles your crew requirement. Honestly, it's such an inconsequential debuff. The only thing that really sucks is the ordnance points. At least it'll also make the ship more stealthier. It'll make the ship stealthier because then you won't have the signature debuff from being a civilian grade ship. We spend so much time traveling in hyperspace. The music is so good in this game. Now, another goal I have for this playthrough. Oh, that's so much money in the monthly income. Holy fuck. Another goal I have for this playthrough is to eventually go into the abyss and fight demons. Why is... Dude... What is this luck, man? You're telling me the one ship to get damaged is... Okay, I guess I'm not fielding this ship. This fight. That's crazy. Move into engage. I'm just fielding these ones. One extra burn? Is it a mining laser on a hound? See how much that shield just saved us? Ooh. Nice. Alright, all the armor is shipped off to this enforcer now. Enforcers are so tanky. Ship recovery, no. Nice. So we got some money. We got a commission. We destroyed 3 frigates, so we got 500 credits each. Improve the relationship. The Luddic Church improved by 1. Favorable. And if we keep giving supplies to the Beholder Station, they'll increase our commission money. If we get up to the next level of, we go up from favorable to even higher, then we'll be all set. If we get up to friendly, yeah. You are greeted by the faithful with a warmth of neighborliness, nothing more. You know the words and the signs that offer respect to the Church of Galactic Freedom, Redemption. Never that many, but not all. of them return that respect. We could also do their story. You'll likely need something bursty and long range. I'm going to field hammerheads with hypervelocity drivers. That's probably what I'm gonna do. And use them as my escort ships. To kill eyes? Eyes. What are eyes? Is that a name for some of the demons? What did you do? What did you do? One type. I see. I'm not all that familiar. I'm not all that familiar, unfortunately. Hi. Whatever. Would you like to know more? No, I'll figure it out. I know that demons exist, but I don't know what they do. Like, we fought them on another save, and we died. But I know they exist. I just don't know what all they do. I don't want to get spoiled on all the different types. We'll figure it out when we fight them. When we lose a couple fleets or something. Chico. We need supplies too. There we go. We have supplies now. Buy more hypervelocity drivers. So many, we have 8 of them. What would be good for our fleet next? The hammerheads, at least 2 hammerheads. And then the Mora. But we can't afford a Mora right now. We can't even afford the hammerheads. Hear me out? I'm hearing you out. Big ass red donut? That's in a modded game. You want me to use a modded ship? This is a vanilla playthrough. This is a vanilla playthrough. Tartesis. Luddic Ventures we go over. The mounts on the Ventures are just so hard to work with. Oh, there's an officer here. What kind of Luddite are you? Energy weapon mastery and only aggressive? No. What do you work for me? Bounty docket. What you got works for me? A pirate? That's barely anything. That's our only other target. The more challenging target? Okay, this is a pather, so we're not doing this one. Need more creds? The path always needs more willing and equipment to enlighten. That's true. We could sell some marines. We can buy them from Capitan and take them to Chalcedon. Wow, they're buying it for a lot. Let's do that real quick. Wow, the storm just fucked us. Let's see. Trade. Someone else beat us to it. They bought him already. Frick. Unlike ITU. Okay, that's okay. That was worth it. That was worth it. ITU. Now we have 60% bonus. Everything else doesn't need ITU. You still buy from Capitan and make profit? They don't have that many here. I guess so. That's way too expensive. That went up to 700. No need to fill the whole demand. You're not equipped to be a trade fleet anyways. Yeah. That's a little bit of money. We made a little bit of money. They also need Marines. We have enough crew space for some Marines. We go to Jangala, buy 100 Marines to come over here and sell them some. It feels off to have less than 1k storage. I always try to aim for 5 to 10k. 50 per office, not too bad. The only issue when you buy Marines is that sometimes you get charged them. You get charged to pay for them. Like, yeah, to do their payroll. And that could be painful. That could be pretty painful. Level 3! Containment procedures. Now I use a whole lot less fuel. There's another on. Let me quick and wait for the end of the month. Okay, the month is about to end already. Okay. Can I buy from the black market? They don't have enough. Alright, we bought 100 Marines. We need to chest it on. I have 1k Marines right now, and they are worth far more than they cost me. Yeah, because you do a lot of raiding. Raiding does give a lot of good experience, though. It is something we should start to consider. If we could get a hold of, like, a Valkyrie troop transport or something. Or I don't know. Don't the Luddic Path Colossuses have, ground operations on them? I can't remember. The Luddic Path Colossuses might be a good idea if they give ground operations like the pirate ones do. My house is like peaches right now. Nice. Alright, that was some money. Well, they want even more. They want even more. Well, the month just reset. Never used one? Let me check wiki. Let's see. Let us see. Vanguard D. Burn drive. I mean, honestly, I forgot this thing has a burn drive. I know it has the dampener field, but the burn drive is honestly pretty nice. Vanguards are pretty helpful. They're good little frigates. They just require a lot of weapons for what they have. It requires so many weapons. But I'd rather have... I don't know. I'd rather still have, hammerheads. What? And then maybe just keep some hounds for the sole purpose of capturing points. The thing is, when you send a hound to capture a point early, it doesn't have the staying power. No sound of ground ops for okay. So maybe what we should do then is maybe getting tactical drills isn't a bad idea then. Or we just get a Valkyrie troop transport. Because that wouldn't be a bad idea. Not something the path typically uses, but it's midline the same way Hammerheads and Sunders are midline. And it's just a fairly good ground operations troop transport. Or we can just rely on tactical drills the whole time. I mean, tactical drills plus the Valkyrie, pretty big deal, pretty strong. Pretty strong, I'd say. Anyways, we made some money, but we could still use some more. Wow, we are low on fuel again. We burned through our fuel so quickly. Well, we can still cover a wide area. Let's just get fuel here. We have barely any fuel for sale. The hunger is starting to catch up with me. The hunger. My body is upset I haven't eaten. I might step away for a bit just to grab a snack or something. Having fuel to double your net worth. Seems like a pretty good deal to me. And spawner on? Wait, what is the increasing my net worth? Oh, all the trades we did. Yeah. That's fair. This officer is here again. The energy weapons one. Can you work for me? Bounty docket. No more challenging target. Could we handle this? I think we might be able to handle this one. No? Really? Yeah, I guess we don't really have the killing power. If we were something more punchy, then I would say yes. Surely? Because these are like a venture. That's whatever. Colossus Mark IIIs? You'll be outflanked in battle. We have an Eradicator as our defender. But then again, it did take the Eradicator forever just to kill an Enforcer. And it would probably take forever to kill this mule. I don't want to save scum too many times. If we try fighting this, we might die. What are the other targets? A simple pirate. $81K to destroy a destroyer and 3 frigates. Stop being a coward. Save Scun. I'm saving. $80K for 4 ships sounds wonderful. I'm gonna try the hard one. Fight this battle until you can win. I'm gonna try the hard one. Lud guides us. I am the sword of Lud. Are you fucking kidding me? I guess we're fighting these guys first. Everyone is just supporting the Prometheus Mark II. And the Prometheus Mark II has someone with helmsmanship and reckless. Buffalo Mark II. Ooh, clean perditions. Oh, our hound died. Oh, he's just lighting him up. See how much that shield saved us? Alright, the Vanguard is finally disabled. Ouch! Enforcer. Full assault. Oh, he's gonna get him. He's gonna get him. That was such a good fight. Let them go. Ship recovery. Dude, nice. We're about to level up again. And Christian has a level up. I'd say ballistic mastery. Yeah, definitely ballistic mastery. Damage dealt by ballistic weapons. Ballistic weapon range. I mean, point defense is also pretty good. Or maybe damage control? Ooh, this is a tough one. 10% more damage by ballistic weapons on a safety overrides Eradicator. That's pretty hard to say no to. Yeah, we'll go ballistic mastery. Even though this isn't exactly what we want this guy on. You might actually have a chance against the bounty of skeptical. You fly a fleet of trash, moving on to engage another fleet of trash. The enemy fleet is bigger. True. Prometheus Mark II. The Prometheus Mark II with a reckless captain does pretty good. What the issue, the big issue with the fleet we're about to face is that it's just so tanky. We're gonna be shooting them for frickin' ages. Is the deal? Oh my god. Before scary pirate fight. Stupid Corona. Alright, this is the fleet. Drams, kites, hounds, kites, Cerberuses. This is a pretty easy fleet to deal with. Save scumming, JK. Let's wait for our ships to be completely repaired. Okay, there we go. Move into engage. Alright, here we go. Eradicator, go. Ooh. I want the Eradicator to go crazy. Eradicate that mule. Crazy! Alright, back to escorting. Actually, no. You can finish those. You can kill those all by yourself. Nice! Eradicator doing work. Right. This one needs to return to help the Venture out. I mean, help out the Prometheus Mark II. It's having a hard time with this brick wall. We can have this one retreat. Give this to... Eliminate order. We're just doing it. Nice! The Prometheus Mark II got hurt really bad. Enemy is defeated. Yippee! That was 3 cruisers. Full assault? Yeah. Oh yeah, stop that enforcer for sure. Kite is just going to escape. Though it looks like it only had 1 thruster. Oh, it's just gonna be chasing it all across the map. Crazy. That was an insane fight. I really enjoyed that one. That was really exciting. Pristine Venture alongside 2 Colossi. Yeah, but their line got completely disrupted because all of their small ships were trying to mess around with the Prometheus. So the Prometheus Mark II has a pilot who's all tanked up. Pursue them. Second in command, not you. Starship recovery. These 2. Prick through the wreckage. You advance to level 4, you advance to level 5. Oh, nice. Relationship improved by 3. Favorable. We're level 5 already. Makeshift equipment. Call restoration. Dude, we just made so much money! I'm so happy! Eradicator the hero of the day. I know. Oh, our transponder's on this whole time. I'm gonna save. We also have you leveled up. I kind of want target analysis. But I don't know, systems expertise would mean it could use its auto its speed up. It's accelerated ammo feeders. That's it. More often. That's pretty good. Looks like for my hams? Oh my god. I didn't even think of that. Well, I don't know if I want to turn this person... Hold on. So what do I want to do with this person? Marinda Quail is going to be a Mora or an Invictus pilot. Christian, I mean, he needs to be in a low-tech ship that require... Okay, so yeah, he is pretty well set up for the Eradicator. That could be his ship. The Eradicator could be his ship forever. He did make good use of the missiles. We could drop missile specialization. If we get missile specialization, we can drop ammo, the expanded missile racks, and use those points for something else. We could get something else. I'm not sure what though. Or we can just keep the hammerheads, not the hammerheads, the Luds of Hammers. Honestly, I think I also wanted to turn this guy into a hammerhead pilot, but I think where he is right now is really good. I want to get him combat endurance more than anything. That's what I really want him to get, is combat endurance. So I hope he gets that next level. But I don't know. Missile hit points. That's so tough. This is such a tough decision. All three of these are amazing choices. Like, we could argue for ages about what we should put there. Alright, let's see what Miranda has. Miranda's tankiness really helped. Yeah. If Miranda's gonna be an Amora next, ballistic mastery doesn't help here. Field modulation, I don't know. Damage control or point defense for her? Damage control, more tanky. That's true. Should be a brick wall. Polarized armor, impact mitigation, and damage control. That is so tanky. That is so tanky. You're right. That is literally the tankiest that ship will ever be, even though it has structural damage. Which is going to get fixed soon. It's not going to have structural damage soon. Oh. Okay. So, here's my... I'm going to... Pertaining to Christian, I'm going to forsake missile specialization. Because we already have 20 missiles. That's already a lot. We spent the 20 ordnance points for it. We could save 20 ordnance points for it, but if we really wanted to, we could S-mod missile racks. Okay. So, missile specialization is nothing unique. Now, more damage to cruisers and capital ships, potentially leading into more damage against everything on a hunter-killer ship. This is, you kill all your ships faster. You kill all enemy ships faster. This is in addition to the ballistic mastery damage. That's a pretty big deal. Or systems expertise. This is more damage all the time if we elite it. While systems expertise, like, it allows us to use accelerated ammo feeder more often. Which is what? Flux cost reduction, a brief boost to rate of fire. It's not that big a deal. It's not a game changer. If it were a burn drive, I'd be more excited for it. Because being able to burn into things really quickly, that's a huge deal. So I'm going to go with target analysis. More damage or DACA? More damage. Because it's more damage all the time, while the DACA is more DACA twice the amount of times. That's the way I see it. If here's damage wins this round, yeah. Dude, I'm actually really happy with Reckless. I've usually by this point in the game, I'm arguing, I'm screaming at the screen because my captains, my ship AI are not doing what I want them to do. I think Reckless was the key this whole time. I think going Reckless commanders, officers, and Reckless doctrine was what I needed to do this whole time. Unironically. The enemy just does not know what to do. And we are reckless with high-speed ships with solid anchors. Well, semi-solid. The Prometheus Mark II is not the best anchor in the world, but if we could get more Eradicators, more Hammerheads. Well, we don't have any Hammerheads right now, but Hammerheads. Just high speed, high damage. You just run circles around. You just run circles around sticky stuff. I mean, mind you, that enemy fleet composition was really bad. That was like all brick walls. A Mule, an Enforcer, a Venture, and 2 Colossus Mark IIIs. Mark IIs, Mark IIIs. Just big old armor hull tanks. With no damage. If I was to go against something with like if I was to go against a Paragon, I would die. If I went against an Onslaught, I would have died. But this is a good fleet for pirates. For sure. What I might want to do is get more Luddic Path Brawlers. Because they're adding a lot of missile pressure. They're adding, because the missiles have, well, I've seen the Atropos in action. They're adding a lot of missile pressure. The thing is, if I add a Mora to this fleet right now, it would slow down the fleet. The Mora is way too slow. The Mora is way too slow. The Mora can dish damage. Replace the Hound with another Brawler. Yeah, that might be an idea. Might be a good idea. God, I really like the Mora, though. It's just really hard to fit into this fleet right now. Like, the fleet would benefit a lot more from a second Eradicator. I would say. Alright. So we made some money. Let's take this one. We'll take this one instead. I was kind of worried, honestly. I was kind of worried about having safety override. We might still go Wolfpack because we're still very frigate heavy. But I was very worried that, oh, well, if I'm safety overriding all these frigates, then they won't have the operating. They won't have the operating time for an extended fight. And we're kind of extending every fight because we are constantly what are we doing? We're having them escort instead of hunting it, seeking destroying. Well, no, Wolfpack tactics still requires officers, is the thing. And putting officers in frigates, like, it makes more sense to put officers in ships that, you know, magnify their forces even more. You know what I mean? I might still buy that Mora, by the way, guys. Just because I love him. I can't help myself. Faulty automated systems. Zulif repaired. Let's see. There's a Mora for sale in the black market. Degraded shields. This would be another solid ship anchor. But for a little bit more, we could just get another Eradicator. Why not try the Mora? Well, the Mora is my favorite ship, so I'm just biased. I like the Mora. It's the best current tank you have right now, but it does not focus on tankiness. Yeah. The Mora is an actual full-blown tank. We can shop around a little bit. Holy smokes. Look at that armada. That's crazy. Or is Luddic church friendly? They use condors? We have no carriers right now. Well, no, we do. We have the Prometheus Mark II. Prometheus Mark II better with damage and pressure. It is, yeah, it is less, well, no. It's about the same as tankiness as Amora, but since it's bigger, I'd say it has a harder time. It does more sustained pressure, for sure. Because it has a good enough power supply, power generator, that it can sustain shooting for a long time. And still use shields. I think, we could get a second Prometheus Mark II. Honestly. But that might be pushing things. The places to get ships whenever you get a chance to visit? Yeah. We bought the location for one of them. Actually, I have to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna look for a snack as well, because I'm really hungry. I'll be right back. Just a little break. Hello? Hello? Fringe Pather bases? Yeah. We could stop by there. We could definitely stop by there at some point. We're still alive, at least I am. Nice. Nice, nice. Eradicator. Compromised armor? Ouch. Erratic fuel injector? Ouch. That's actually terrible. Those are really bad ones to have. Couldn't have had a glitch sensor or something. How many Luddic path? Chuddic path? How many, I wonder. How many, fighter wings can you have in a fleet? Is there a limit? Could we have, like, as many as possible? I know when it comes to the perks, they only really want you to have 8. See? Maximum 8 or less fighter base. Fighter replacement, ship top speed. I mean, the ship top speed is kind of nice. Carrier group. The stats tell us they'll be evaporated in a wall of flak before half a dozen missions. But still want to be them. Once they're in the cockpit, they're the only ones of us all who have control over their own destiny. 500 Talon Wings. And yes, it's unlimited. Ooh. Top speed plus 20. Oh, this affects the fighters. It makes the fighters faster. Plus 10 damage, 10% damage dealt. So I guess this makes the bombers faster as well. I'm trying to think. What is the combination of Prometheus Mark IIs we can have? Alongside Moras. I mean, technically we could have unlimited of both. I mean, if we wanted to min-max, we could get these 2 skills. Have only 8, and that would be 4 Prometheus Mark IIs. That would be 4 Prometheus Mark IIs. And that would be a fuck ton of fuel capacity. Or you could have a Prometheus Mark II and 2 Moras and have 8. I'm just trying to consider what green skills do you really want. I already know that I want to get officer management so we can have more officers. And then also support doctrine. But when it comes down to these skills right here, it's so difficult. Like, if we had coordinated maneuvers plus wolfpack tactics is, like, perfect for, frigates heavy, officer heavy fleets, but was it still worth it even if you go over the fighter limit? Really? Like, if I had 10, like 2 Moras and 2 Prometheus Mark IIs, it'd still be worth it? Because I'm still also considering tactical drills. I'm still also considering tactical drills. And I know tactical drills will help us a lot more once they're in the later game and we start, you know, pushing world states. Because there's so many raids involved. I think more than anything, I know for certain I want crew training. Crew training is a must-have, yeah. So we have time to think about it. We have time to think about it. Faster fighters might help with chasing down pesky. Faster fighters isn't just about chasing down stuff. It means your bombers are faster to deploy. Your bombers unleash their deal their damage faster because they're getting in position faster. It means they come back and reload faster. Fighter uplink is huge. Fighter uplink is huge, I'd say. Maybe not carrier group, though. Grants increased effect to ships with officers, including flagship. So it's all fighters. But what is the increase effect? Okay, so 1.5. So this is in effect all the time, but even faster with officers and your flagship. God, that's just so good. Fighter uplink by itself. Crew training and fighter uplink. Wow. Ship top speed is kind of nice. But like if we're already doing crew uplink and we're already getting stuff like combat endurance. Well, crew training in hull restoration, we already have 100% on Moras. So we'll have 100% combat readiness on Moras. I mean, I guess this would make them faster. It would be hard to figure out what to do with that third green slot. Either tactical drills or carrier group. Probably tactical drills is what it's feeling like. 5% more damage across the board. It doesn't seem like much, but it's mainly for the ground operations because we don't have... It basically eliminates the need for a ground operations ship, which means you can field more combat ships for fighting other ships. Like, if I get tactical drills, I don't need a Valkyrie troop transport. I don't need the phase tender. This alone is like a huge deal. It's better than raw dogging with low rank Marines, right? Tactical drills for the ground ops alone. Yeah. We just need to actually start making enough money to warrant carrying Marines around. Because then what we could do is we could go over to Luddic Church missions, and if they want us to recover an ally, and we happen to be at war with that person already, due to being with our Luddic Church commission, then that's a lot of experience that's easy to get, and all it requires is we carry around Marines. And then if we save ourselves for the experienced Marines only, that's a huge deal too. If we only grab the experienced Marines when we find them, big bonuses. Big, huge bonuses. So I feel like crew training, fighter uplink, and tactical drills would be the 3 green. Raiding pirate fringe bases would also be a good way to steal organics from Moolah, yeah. We can also do pirate missions for pirate missions. I mean, I don't think Lud would mind us, you know, getting paid to screw over pirates by other pirates. How much organics do the pirate fringe bases have? If you aren't sure, you can always reset it, yeah. I always think the officer trading here is so funny to me. Because it looks like that one girl. It looks like that one girl who's thinking really hard. That one meme. Anyways, having 10 officers would be a huge deal. That's more ships receiving bonuses. Bonuses like fighter uplink. That is downright meme material right there, yeah. So it's good we talked about that. I mean, I'm just gonna go crew training, fighter uplink, and if we're planning to pick up fighter uplink, I might as well pick up the Mora that we saw earlier. Faulty automated systems. Crew under strength. Extreme, yeah, I know. I know, buddy. Now the usual go-to for this one is broadswords and double perditions. Double jackhammers. And then some Vulcans. Which we're missing one. It would be nice to have 3 more Vulcans. Now, what we'll usually add to this is, what do we add here? Heavy armor for sure. Then also, maybe expanded missile racks? These have... They shoot 3 shots each, but they only have 6 shots. They only have 6 shots, so they have 2 volleys. So 4 total. And we doubled it, now we made it 8. 8 volleys of 3. With expanded missile racks. Which ain't bad. All we need now is, this technically has a shield. We're not really burning a lot of flux per second. We can just go, all capacity. But this ship is just slow, which is fine. This officer is still here. The Mora will be on the front line. Yeah, it's just too slow, is the thing. So I'm gonna get helmsmanship as soon as possible. How about machine guns? Same with heavy machine guns. Close range kinetic and PD. I don't really like machine guns. I think Vulcans do the job a lot better. I think Vulcans do a lot better job. Here, let me show you why I love them more, though. Oh, let's wait for the combat readiness to come back. This ship is just gonna dunk on this freaking Dominator. I've always had a dunk on the Dominator. Oh, it's playing so timid. Uh-oh. Ooh, the dampener field. Oh. Friggin' Reapers, man. Oh, I mean, I was just thinking about those vents. I really need to reconsider my current fleet. Moras are so good. They're so good. The torpedo Mora build punches up so hard. Ow. I don't know why it took its dampener field down right as the Reaper came along. Now it should just wait for all of its fighters to come back and then do another sweeping run and wait for its weapons to come back. Yeah, there we go. I think all of its weapons are coming back soon. I mean, all it really needs is the jackhammers to work. And then when I elite, if I elite, you see this like really slow flux dissipation? Like, what the fuck is this? The first volley nearly fluxes out the Dom while the Mora is half flux, yeah. It's not trading so well anymore. But I'm not gonna sit here and watch these two Goliaths go at it forever. Overall, I've run this in The Sims before. Oh, we have malfunctioning comms, okay. That's probably why we're having such a hard time. But Reapers be more economical? Maybe. They might be. Like the, you're talking about the fighter, I mean the bomber that only has, one Reaper. And then the Reaper launchers instead of jackhammers. It might be. That might be better. I think we actually do need some invents, though. Oh no, Vents is not adding a whole lot. I feel like it wasn't even trying to use its shield. The mid-sized Reaper missile. They hold 6 Reapers a missile slot. They may be more, they may be more economical, but we're also doing, you know, kind of a roleplay playthrough. So the jackhammers are more in line with that, with what we're doing. They probably are. What you're saying probably is a lot better. Instead of jackhammers, yeah. Fully equipped. It's not fully equipped. It's... Yeah, it's... The Mora right now, it's practically almost done, I'd say. Like, it's literally just this torpedo build right here. Expanded Miserax. I feel like the heavy armor is actually hurting us here. I think having maxed out capacitors would be a huge deal. Would be huge. And then we could have more Vulcans. We could have Vulcans back here as well. We can fit 3 more. 5 Vulcans. Jackhammers. 29 capacitors. Expanded Miserax. See, this build is old. Because it also uses light autocannons for some reason. Which I'm not entirely sure why. I guess if you really wanted to attack stuff, you could. You would put them, like, right here. Well, with a Reckless Captain, that might actually put it more in the front line. That might actually force it to go in line and try to attack stuff more. Because right now it has no weapons that are telling it to attack stuff. So it honestly might not be a bad idea. So we can just have the PD on the front. And then 1 Vulcan back here. And just not worry about the sides. Well, I don't know. I do like full PD coverage. Missing out on any feels like a waste. So maybe what we'll do instead is take off one of these. Maybe we'll just have the 1 light autocannon. Just 1. And then put full PD here. And then this 1 light autocannon will force the Reckless AI to stay with at least a 700 range. That's the way I see it. That's the way I see it. It might be silly, but I think it's a good idea. Full PD coverage. Full 360 PD coverage because this ship will get flanked. Because they aren't using their shields all the time, yeah. Definitely. Let's go get our point defense turrets from over here. The church is about to get mad at us. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought we would lose reputation. Oh, there it is. At least we're welcoming. Oh, Tritachyon. We can go back to Tritachyon space now. Degraded shields. Nice. We remove those. Okay, there we go. That is the Mora fit. Pretty nice. Honestly, before they buffed Perditions, you wouldn't be able to fit on an extra weapon. But now you can. Now, what's left is trying to figure out what our mainstay frigates will be. I mean, a brawler is essentially a hammerhead, but a frigate. In a way. It's just basically like, if you think about the shape of the hammerhead, a brawler is just the front of the hammerhead, and then it has less thrusters on it. Like, the entire rear half of the hammerhead exists solely so that you can put 2 weapon slots on it to protect the rear half of the hammerhead. But the hammerhead is still good. I'd say the hammerhead shield is a lot more, is very desirable. Hound cannot stay. Yeah, the Hound is more of a, what I should be doing with the Hound is, what should I be doing with the Hound? Releasing it midway through the fight. Honestly, all these frigates can probably go, except for the Brawler. Like, if we got another Brawler, a Luddic Path Brawler, and then a Hammerhead, like a long-range Hammerhead, with hypervelocity drivers, because that's what I typically run on a Hammerhead, because I know they can 1v1 enforcers. I typically run 2 hypervelocity drivers with light assault guns on the front 2 mounts, and then just Vulcan cannons on the rear. And then you just use a power distributor and or escort package and max out vents. And it works. It's a pretty good ship. So in fact, a viewer recommended that to me on Twitch. So yeah, let's store these ships. And we can look for a, I mean, they provided pretty good coverage. Let's look for another Luddic Path Brawler. Provided pretty good coverage. So if that's the case, let's go over to the Luddic Path, wait, do we still have stuff in our inventory? We do. We'll just store all these. If we even wanted to, we could have a safety overrides, Hammerhead. Luddic Path. Let's go check out the Luddic Path base. Why is this guy after me? Jeez Louise. We're getting torn to shreds. Those stupid storms, man. Whoa. I guess we're fighting. I'm actually kind of not sure about this one. But we shall see. Hmm. That's gonna be hard, yeah. Ooh, they're tearing through him pretty quickly. I need to have the Eradicator focus on something. Focusing this kite right now. Ooh, the Mora is getting some good hits on the Venture. The Eradicator is doing a great job of keeping the Prometheus's rear from getting attacked by these annoying little frigates. That Ventures is completely screwed up. I might have to give the Eradicator just an order to just take out. Ooh, that was a good hit. To just take out this Gemini. Because if he wanted to, he could just push him. But we've got these two frigates on the side that are giving the Prometheus Mark II a hard time. Ouch. Those finisher missiles are rough. Ouch. It's not done yet, though. Alright, I'm just giving kill orders. No, not you. I'm gonna have you retreat. Whoa! His flux got maxed out again. That's crazy. Alright, I hope the Prometheus Mark II just burn drives out. Ah! Disabled! Annoying! This stupid Gemini. I don't know what happened, what spawned so many finishers. Something spawned so many finisher missiles. Something had 1,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000 harpoons. pursue them so I can command and handle it. Eradicator. Tier ship recovery. That's not too big a deal. Pick through wreckage. Ow! The stupid storm just knocked us out. That was painful. Let's see. What level do you have now? System expertise? That's what we'd have to go for? Especially for the minus 10% damage taken? That's more burn drive. Or if it's on a Mora, that's more dampener field. Or if it's on a, Invictus, that's more canister flak. But regardless, the elite damage taken reduced is huge. Minus 10% all damage taken, huge deal. We're not really going for missiles. I mean, ballistic mastery would be interesting, but right now we're just kind of focusing on tanking up. Season expertise seems best? I think so too. Didn't watch Flux Moment? Yeah. We have to go buy supplies after this. I mean, they should have pretty affordable supplies here at the Luddic Path base. There's great ammo feeder eradicator. Is there a fight going on? Wow, that's a lot of assault chain guns. That is the most assault chain guns I've ever seen in one spot. 7 of them. They know what they're about. So we're looking for Luddic Path brawlers. They have regular brawlers. That's a shame. They don't have brawlers. I don't know. I've never been impressed by a Manticore. But maybe something could change my mind. Like, is a Luddic Path Manticore really good? Heavy weapon with safety overrides. Wait, large missile. Oh, it's a missile boat. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Hold on. You're telling me I could have my own anti-frigate by putting a locust on this? And it'd be an anti-frigate screen? In addition to the canister flak? It's just anti-everything. It's like it'd eat frigates for breakfast. No, I'm thinking a locust swarm. Not a hammerrock. I'm thinking the locust on this thing. Or, I mean, well, yeah, you're right. It has safety overrides. You're right. It'd be a shame to not capitalize on that. You agree with escort package? Because we have the Eradicator to escort the Prometheus Mark II. But we need something to escort the Mora. I was thinking about just getting a Hammerhead. But a Manticore, a Luddic Path Manticore, This feels like a strike craft. Yeah, this is an Alpha Strike craft. Which isn't bad. You could put a jackhammer on it. I mean, not a jackhammer, hammer barrage. And it has 2 medium slots, so you could put an assault chain gun and a heavy machine gun. Oh, wait. 2 heavy machine guns. You're right. 2 heavy machine guns to put down the shields. And then you just use the jackhammer. I mean, the hammer barrage. Oh, wow. That's really cool in premise. I don't know how well it would work out, but it sounds really good. I was thinking you put a locust missile on it. Because this is a destroyer that can mount a locust missile. Which I think is pretty crazy. How's the Path of Life going? I think it's going fine. Because I've never seen... Like, I've never imagined a destroyer able to mount a locust. You know what I mean? When I think of something small enough to mount a locust, I think of, like, the Pirate Venture. Like, the smallest ship. This is even smaller. I didn't realize that the Luddic path turned the large ballistic slot into a missile slot. I think we have to experiment with it at this point. We have to play with it. It works when you have most of your fleet going in hard. Yeah, the issue is the Mora is slowing us down. I don't know. We just bought the Mora, but I feel like we're already... We just bought the Mora, but I feel like we're already struggling with it a little. I really like the Mora. It's my favorite ship. But, like... It's a good anchor. In a more, in a fleet dedicated to making efficient trades. But it doesn't keep up with the Prometheus. It just fucks off and has its own fight somewhere else because it can't keep up with the Prometheus. While the Manticore has a decent amount of peak performance and will have more with hardened subsystems out the gate. How about this? This is safety overrides as well. I don't know. I've never been impressed by Colossus Mark IIs. Like, sure, it has a burn drive. But, like... I don't know. It's small ballistics don't impress me. It would have 9 burn. Let's just get the Manticore. Oops. Check the black market as well. Here's our Valkyrie, if we wanted one. If we wanted our custom troop transport. But I don't know. That's just a normal ground support package. When we might have the, we might have tactical drills soon. Three Vulcans. Hammer barrage. I mean, that's a fit, if I've ever seen a fit. Eradicator can support Mora. I feel like the Mora is fine with just a couple frigates. The Eradicator is such a good strike craft right now that it feels weird to have it sit on something so slow. At least with the Prometheus Mark II, the Eradicator stays with it. I honestly feel like we could have the Manticore and the Eradicator escort the Prometheus, and the Eradicator eventually flakes off to be a hunter-killer. And then we store the Mora, and then we field like another Manticore or a Hammerhead. Or more frigates. So we would want... Oh wow, it's so efficient with flux because it doesn't have a big large gun to feed anymore. So the heavy machine guns, honestly, this is a very flux efficient ship. So all we would really want on here is like expanded missile racks. Then like, I don't know, escort package. Honestly, wait. This could get away with unstable injector and be even faster. This could get away with unstable injector because it senses a destroyer. Skittle is getting 20. Oh yeah, hardened subsystems. Right. I forgot. We need hardened subsystems. Positively. Then I mean, escort. What are we gaining from escort package now that I think about it? Approximately. Okay, so it needs to be in range. It increases maneuverability. Okay, that's a plus. Top speed, that's a plus. Ballistic and energy weapon. Okay, we're missing out on that one because we have safety overrides. So the main thing we're gaining is ship maneuverability and top speed. When we can have 20% increased top speed all the time with an unstable injector, and it doesn't affect our range that much. Yeah. Escort package is a bad choice on that? Yeah, you're right. We're not really getting that much value out of escort package. Now this is a pretty tanky ship. It could also benefit from stuff like armored weapon mounts. Just to get a little more armor. Wow, what do you think so much for becoming a member? Thank you. Thank you. I think it's not showing me what tier. Tier 1 Grubby. Thank you so much. Unstable injector, for sure. We have more speed all the time. And if we really, really want to go faster, I would S-mod auxiliary thrusters onto this. And it probably doesn't need it. We've got full PD coverage. We've got Vulcans all over the front, and then canister flak on the back. So it's doing just fine. Next we can put the Mora away for now, but we'll probably pick it back up again. Armored weapon mounts, automated repair unit, or hardened flux conduits, maybe. That would be great stuff to S-mod onto the Eradicator. Does it need Vulcans with the canister flak? We better go with dual machine guns to boost the offensive capability. Yeah, we could go with more machine guns. I don't know. It's a low-tech ship with a really weak shield. Point defense does feel important. Because what I've had annoy Strikecraft more than anything is that Strikecraft is not able to refresh itself because of something like even Talon fighters. Machine guns still function as PD weapons. You're right. That's true. We could go. That is so much machine gun. That is so much machine gun. That's kind of funny, actually. I feel like you gotta have some armor pen at that point that's not just the hammer barrage. Because what happens when the hammer barrage is empty? Wait, limited ammo 20. This holds 20? So it's holding 40 with expanded missile racks. So it's got 10 volleys. I don't know, we could go assault chain guns. But then we need the dissipation. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, just go to heavy machine guns. Just all machine guns, bro. They're so flux efficient. Yeah, it gets a bit funky if you don't have frigate escorts or for bigger ships like Moras, yeah. Or heavy mortars since they're in hardpoints? Do heavy mortars get a bonus to hardpoints or something? Mining blasters? Every weapon gets an accuracy bonus. Unless it's a laser. We could have mining blasters on this thing. Unironically. They're pretty flux efficient. Honestly, this isn't bad. What do you think? Mining blasters? It looks kind of silly. I think this is a very silly looking ship. Oh, but the Enforcer outguns it so much. What happened? Mining blasters want to jack against shields. That's fair. It might be better to just go all in on shields. They're burst weapons, yeah. Sabo missiles? This is just a PD support. This would be a support destroyer. It has safety overrides, but it's a support destroyer and missile pressure ship. It's kind of doing a lot of things at once. I wouldn't expect it to duel. Like, worth 14. Yeah, we have it go against an enforcer. It's worth 14 deployment points. It should be able to get them. I mean, you got hit with them. It needs to get around it. Yeah, this is trying to pressure it. No. Yeah, that's good. Nice. Yeah, it did a pretty good job. Okay, we can run this. Have it escort a burn drive SO eradicator. Big bro, little bro. Needs resistant flux conduits to not get shredded by EMP. I think it's a case for almost every ship. That's something we would S-mod, I would say. I think. Resistant flux conduits. Do I even have those? I don't have them on that playthrough. On this playthrough. But I get what you mean. Let's put the Mora away. And then we can pick up another brawler or a hammerhead. Outside bar. Military bounties. Ooh! Oh, we can't do these. What is a more challenging target? Is pirates. So the path does give bounties. LP Lasher? Sticking to your theme? Oh, that'd probably be a good one. Wait, we could probably do this mission. Lesser... Dude, we can do this mission. That's an easy mission. Let's restock and refuel. Oh, expensive. Outside bar. Bounties. More challenging target. Accept. You sleep, have fun with Starsector, Twitchy? Yeah. Thanks for tuning in the stream. Thanks for coming into my 1K celebration. Playing my favorite game of all time. Oh, we have a remote survey. We don't really need that. We'll take the Mora with us on this fight. The Mora can try to redeem itself. But it's probably gonna get left in the dust. Pick her up as a contact? Yeah. That could be salvagers. Oh, we repaired the structural damage on the Prometheus Mark II. Which is awesome. The Persian League is now angry at me. Okay. Salvage is a pirate that didn't strike gold. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Whoa. Dude, I slowed down. It keeps hurting the freaking Eradicator. That's like our most important ship. Oh, this is where the pirate base is. Move in to engage. Did I hit the wrong thing? I guess I accidentally hit escape. Now they're chasing us. Fine by me. You hit disengage? I didn't mean to. Nice. This is an easy fight, though. Bro, are you really bird driving to catch a kite? Oh no. I think I had the more... Okay, I'm gonna put... ignore on this. Give it orders to eliminate the Colossuses instead. The Colossus are a bigger threat. But also get in bed? Having 1K sub stream? Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, Coco Spider. Have a good sleepo. Manticore is so freaking fast, man. It's running circles around them. I mean, the Mora is doing a good job of just being a brick wall. Even if the Perditions are missing everything. This is where all the enemy frigates went. Oh, there's another Colossus here. Oh, the Manticore is dealing with it all by himself. The monitor is watching the Mora die. It's not a monitor, it's a brawler. And it's just not doing very much because I set it to escort. Damn. This only happened because I accidentally turned off autopilot on the Mora. So it ended up flying all the way up here. The Mora is literally invincible. Shouldn't Escort, like, protect? Yeah, Escort is kind of hit or miss. MDs do better. Kinetic and PD. Every time I read about Vulcans, though, they're like, oh, but look at how much damage it does. Abandon them to save the mission. I'm just full assaulting. Oh, the enemy's gonna try to escape this way. Oh, these Manticores are gonna catch them, though. We have the speed. We control the fight. Nice. We're supposed to be chasing this one all over the place. At this point, I wish we could just skip the fight. Claim victory. Oh yeah, there we go. Ship recovery. Pick through the wreckage. Repaired malfunctioning comms. That's pretty good. Somebody update new hull variant. We need to get out of here. This is the pirate hub. Oh, the Sindri Jigtown and the Persian League are at war with us right now. That's pretty crazy. Anyways, let's put the Mora away. The Mora gets the other frigates killed because they have to protect it. I love the Mora. I love the Mora to death. It is my favorite ship in the whole game. But man, it does not fit this fleet. If this was just a typical Luddic church fleet, then it would fit it. In fact, you could run 3 of them. But not in this playthrough. Not in this playthrough. Need a fast carrier that maybe a Heron. You have hull restoration, you capitalize on crappy frigate spam. Yeah, I'm thinking about adding more frigates to the fleet. Wow, that Mora was adding so much extra crew. We only need like 600. We can sell this. Fuel. Yeah, if that brawler, did that mission provider get out as a contact? Let me check. No, they didn't. They didn't, unfortunately. A Pather contact would be pretty big. I wouldn't appreciate that a lot. I would appreciate that a lot, actually. Once we get crew training, I have to modify this ship. What debuffs does it have right now? Just degraded shields? That's probably the worst thing it can have right now. Multi-power grid, ill-advised modifications. It's just so funny to look at this build. It feels so funny to just see all these machine guns on it. But more brawlers, yeah. With Atropos. Unstable injectors. It's a flying shotgun, yeah. Manticore go burr. We'll look for more brawlers. We'll go shopping here. The Persian League might try to attack us. Sinjin Digtat might try to attack us. Why did it... We were... Okay. That was a little weird. Wait, is that an abandoned station I can use? Trade some marines and heavy weapons while you're here. Oh, I don't have any on me. But we can go buy some. We can go buy some for sure. More specifically, while you're shopping. Yeah. A gremlin! Do we want to field a gremlin, guys? Trust me, you won't regret fielding a gremlin. Never. Never, ever. Yes? Honestly, I'm not going to. Name him Gizmo. The reason... I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. Because every single time a phase ship on your side uses its phase cloak, it slows down the entire fight. It makes the entire fight go slow-mo. So if you have a couple of these things constantly whizzing in and out of phase, it'll double the duration of the fight. It'll make the fight last twice as long. But there is a brawler here. So I'll buy that one. What do we... Hardened subsystem, unstable injector. Then we can go get stuff for this. Back home. Bar. Luddic pilgrim wearing ragged clothes. Going to Gilead. Travel to the Canaan system. Short detour. Okay. We will take you to Gilead. Save it as a preset, you doofus. You're a doofus. You're a doofus. Actually, you get heavy weapons to trade to the path. Transponder on. The church improved by 1. Relationship with sacrifice, small hope. We need to actually do the Luddic Path questline. We'll check out Asher real quick though. Compromised Hall. Ooh. Restored. Asher's virtue of industry is yet this church's secret shame, spoken of only by circuitously in sermons given by particularly spiritual curates. They sell heavy weapons here. Let's see what else they have. Just a little peek-see. And they have an eradicator here, but it's torn to shreds. They do sell heavy weapons here. Alright, we can take them to Chalcedon. I think they're sending a fleet after me. There's a fleet coming right after me. It's crazy. They're crazy. They want me. Luddic Path folks like drugs. I visit no, we are a Luddite. We are a Luddite ourselves. We only sell drugs to enemies. Turning off your transponder. Oh, they're still inhospitable. That's a little bit of money. Damn. I mean, they have another Cerberus here, but Cerberuses are just bigger hounds, in all honesty. They're just bigger hounds, man. The bar. Talking about pirate raids. Maculta system. I don't really like taking those kind of missions. I'm gonna order to cadet. Agent extraction from the Persian League. We're at war with them right now. But I need 300 Marines to do that. Which I don't have. Let's see. We want more frigates. Better? Also, better and dedicated patch ships aren't... Yeah, we just went to one, is the thing. We just went to one. We went to one of the fringe bases. They didn't have very many frigates. They'd have a bunch of eradicators. But we're trying to beef out our ranks with frigates right now. Because frigates will make our job a little bit easier. Just some more, like, 1 or 2 more would really do a whole lot more. Put another one if there is one. I think there's just the one right now. There's just the one. Find someone offering a nanoforge order in LP. Maybe you could score a bunch of ships that way. Oh, yeah. That would be pretty good. I mean, we're gonna probably check that base again. It just comes down to, do I want to do a bounty first? Do I want to do the Luddic Path questline right now? Because we're already 7 hours in a stream and we've kind of just been... We've been using Luddic Path ships. But like, do people want to hear me narrate the questline? And describe all the shrines? Do people want to hear me narrate that? Because I can. We could just skip through it, but I think it's a lot more fun. Essentially, you know, you want to hear me narrate it? Okay. Check system bounties in Hudson Pirate. Scum. Is there system bounties? Where would that be? Pirates? Hostilities? Local? Do it? Okay, if we're gonna do that, we should start with Hesperus. But we're already here at the Beholder Station, so let's just go there. Bounties? Okay, I didn't see. Pirate base? Man, there's 3 pirate bases. Wow. Personal bounty? Persianly? That seems kind of scary, actually. But this is for the church. A notorious pirate. This is an easy one. In a volcanic world in the Her constellation. Oh, it's this entire constellation. Either way, I now have made me consider a Mora and a Prometheus Mark II for my fleet. Dude, if you are running logistic ships, if you are running a normal Prometheus and you have bulk transport, okay? Think about it. You could have utility logistic ships that you can actually field in combat, and they would be okay. The Prometheus Mark II isn't super amazing, but it's surprisingly strong for a logistic ship. For a converted logistics ship is probably one of the strongest in the game. For like when you compare it to all the other logistics ships, everything else is situational. Like, of course, another converted ship is a Condor, and Condors are just good to have in general. But like, Prometheus Mark II, if you need a cheap fuel tank anchor battle barge, Prometheus Mark II is your boy. Prometheus Mark II is an actual threat, yeah. It is so aggressive. It is basically a Retribution light. It is a light Retribution. Especially for the DP. Does it still hold a decent amount of fuel capacity? I have bulk transport, but it is holding 1,200 fuel. It holds 800 normally. So, this is enough. This is the only, in my small fleet, this is my only fuel capacity ship. I explore with this. Mind you, I have containment procedures, so I can travel farther. But it allows me to, this has enough fuel for me to go anywhere right now with my current fleet, which is a pretty big deal. Anyways, let's go to the Corvus system, and then we can hunt down this guy. We'll hunt down Saturn Chichel. Dram. Scavenger. You never know, they might become villains. They're fighting in the storm. Mind you, like, if you need nothing, okay. If you need nothing but fuel and only fuel, then get a normal Prometheus. But if you want something that can also fight, the Prometheus Mark II is a solid option. And it carries more fuel than a Retribution. It is basically a fuel tanker Retribution. Here we are by the pirates again. Always putting us in this gas giant. Repaired increased maintenance. Nice. That was just the pirates that got there late to the party. Yeah. Do I not have a heavy machine gun? Oh my god. I'm so mad. We're gonna have to find one now. I could have sworn I had one. I like the other path because unlike pirates, they at least give you a chance to pay a tithe. They actually believe in something. Buy one from the market next to you? Dude, it took us like an hour at the beginning of stream trying to find one. Oh no. Dangla? Bro, they don't have one. Alright. We'll check over here as well. We need to restock and resupply anyways. We'll go to Chico. Hostile? We could have attacked those. I don't see it. Well, this is Chico, so we need to buy supplies here. Najiketa has an okay price? Okay. Go check out Kodal. There are pirates here right now. Faulty power grid? Nice. Restored. Stronger by the day. Alright, we found 2. Thank God. We'll save. And we are looking for her. The her constellation. The her constellation is any of these 5. We'll check Gamma her first. White dwarf. Well, some pirate took this nav buoy. This could just be a pirate base. Did you say what the primary star is on the mission description? Volcanic world? There's no volcanic world here. So we can go. That looks like a volcanic world. Arid world. Barren desert world. Giant primary star. So this red giant maybe? There's no volcanic world here. I mean, this black hole is part of it as well. Oh, a blue giant. I mean, there's a red giant. Would you consider a black hole a giant star? No, it's a black hole. It's its own thing. Here's the volcanic world. Blue giants are hot and have a lot of volcanic worlds? Okay. Use a collapsed star. Oh, let's let his emergency burn go through. Move in to engage. Oh, it swapped out what officer was in this. Now I'm piloting it. God damn it. One of these officers is in here now. Anyways. Those piranhas, man. Oh, the piranhas are coming from the condor. Ow. Oh shit, one of those. Oh man, this is not going well. Only one of those hit? Seriously? Finish that one. Man, the Manticore is kind of not helping as much as it should. It's fast, but I mean, it's taking care of the piranhas. I feel like I need to stick the Manticore on this one. These things are so annoying. If this thing alone is the thing that killed the Eradicator. But at least it got us away from the Prometheus. Yeah! There we go. If we can get rid of that thing. Oh, it's almost dead. I need shades as well. Yeah. If only we had the EMP flux resistant, the EMP resistant conduits. We don't have them right now. The Manticore is still playing with this one forever and ever. Dude, you could have finished it. Why didn't you? Just, are all of your weapons destroyed? Yeah, there we go. Come on, man. It's almost done. You've almost killed it. If only you could turn your guns back on. You're just flying around it. Willy-nilly. The enemy fleet is defeated. Yippee! Stupid shade. Come on, finish it. Oh, it just exploded. Oh, it escaped. But man, the shade fricked up our eradicator more than anything. That was crazy. We can't pursue them. Let them go. Right through the wreckage. Not enough tips, not enough crew, that's fine. See what it did? That pissed me off. That pissed me off. No, I don't know why it did that. Why would it swap my officers at the last second? Did I accidentally pick something that made him swap? Or was it because I removed the Mora and then it just I don't know. Why wouldn't it just put it in an empty ship? Why would it make it... Why would it... Oh my god. That makes me so mad. That makes me so mad that the game did that. It swapped... Because I took the Mora out. It swapped out the perfectly good officer that was already in a ship out, put them on the bench to put me in there instead. But why? But why, though? That's insane. Alright, let's go to Nachiketa. But me and Coach, I'm ready. That was such a tough fight. Just because of that stinky shade. I hope we find EMP resistant conduits soon. Nachiketa. Repair. 103 supplies. Jeez Louise. We can go back to Chico and get him for a better price. Destroy every single shade blueprint that exists. True! We're low on crew. 800 crew is fine. I'm surprised we burned through so much of it. We probably... What reduces crew damage? Oh. We already have containment procedures, so that's helping us. It was because we didn't have damage control on our Prometheus Mark II, so we lost a lot of crew. Only because the officer randomly decided to play musical chairs with me. Dude, are you kidding me? Alright. I was hoping we'd get combat endurance, but I guess not. I guess we aren't. We're gonna get systems expertise instead. I go ordinance or polarize myself? No, it's fine. Now we have sped up accelerated ammo feeder on it, so it's just maximum damage. It's just as much damage as possible. This is what's going on. Alright, it has that, yeah. You'll just be going off all the time with system expertise. It doesn't use burn drive for some reason. The pirate version has a burn drive. The normal eradicator has accelerated ammo feeder, which is really strong. Anyways, we took out that bounty. We're welcoming with the church. Let's go back to Chico. Stock back up on supplies. Jump to hyperspace. Analyze research station. Oh man. That's not too far away. Well, what do we care about research stations? We're Luddites. What do we care? Normally, I'd accept that. We're following the path. Weapon blueprints? That's fair. Well, they have locusts here. Big supplies. Finding and destroy shade blueprints. True. Or like Luddites, primitivists or something. They believe that the end of the domain era and the closing of all gates in the sector was a punishment from God for to punish mankind for messing with the stars. So they follow the teachings of Lud, and Lud is very against technology. Remember, Locust would be better than a ham barrage on the Manticore. It might. At that point, it is a full-blown PD. It is a full-blown point defense, anti-frigate, anti-fighter machine. If we did that, it would be a complete... Luddites are named after a real movement at the beginning of the Industrial Revolution. Yeah. Oh my god. How many times did that happen this playthrough? Twice now? If mankind was meant to colonize the stars, we would be able to survive stuff like that. One sensor package. Minus supply cache. Heresy! Heresy! We found heresy! Salvation? No! We found heresy! Throw it into the sun! You know who to give it to, don't you? The church. The church for a bunch of reputation. So they can destroy it. Trade it to the path for rep. The path doesn't give very much rep. We can store it for now and deliberate over what it should be. The pathers know what to do with it. Give it to Sindri, the land demands it. Sell it to me so I can put it in a high-tech battle station. No. We found a servant of Moloch. There are servants of Moloch in chat. Dude, what are the odds the first research station I find in the playthrough has an alpha core and a colony item? That's insane. That is absolutely silly. And the colony item is killer robots, yeah. All heretical. I'm just gonna collect them and put them in my museum. To be brutally tortured later. Ponder the orb. Ponder not the heresy. Yeah, ponder not the heresy. Blessed is the mind too small for doubt. True. Look at that thing. Open the codex. Redacted, redacted, redacted. Redacted, redacted. A new hand touches the core. Is the physical soul of a fearsome alien intelligence. Dude, how this game describes stuff is insane. Can create art which perfectly simulates the human pathos, plausibly debate any philosophical position, and form what appear to be deep and meaningful bonds with human beings. Alphas have been known to perform elaborate jokes built over years, which can only be appreciated due to the intention that a particular human subject became cognitive of the whole at the specific time and context. Although the locus of vast material and intellectual investment, alphas terrified domain strategic planners. Like all AI, each alpha was watched, controlled, and ruthlessly eliminated the first sign of disloyalty. The hegemony carries on these policies with even greater fervor. Open the pod bay doors, Twitchy. No. No. Oh man. The physical soul of a fearsome alien intelligence. How long has it been asleep in there? And now we just kind of picked it up. We'll figure out what to do with it. And this thing mass produces a number of drones variants, all suited to various tasks related to planetary defense against raid and invasion. It was banned by the domain many cycles prior to the collapse. It's surprising to find a working example in the Persian sector. Everyone gets to the core, starts singing Daisy. Alright. Let's do the Luddic Church questline. So we're gonna go to Hesperus first. Oh, we were at the Beholder Station. We forgot to do something. We're saving. We forgot to actually do the thing at the Beholder Station when we were there. I'm a little dumb. I'm a little dumb. Alright, Hesperus. Trade. Isn't there... Oh, is there not a... Is it here? Dockside Bar. Mia Craft. Kagama Barman. I thought there was a... I thought there was supposed to be a, What is it? Isn't it the second system? Our Technica has been stashed away for future destruction. I could have sworn Hesperus had a shrine. I guess it is the other one. With Tartessus? Yo, pirates? Fighting alongside? Pursue them. Order my second command to handle it. The pirates are destroyed. Look at those bricks. We like the bricks. We didn't get much of anything from doing that. We lost a lot of supplies. Probably wasn't worth doing. Now the pirates hate us more. Yeah, we need to go to Canaan. What are you? Smuggler. These are independents. Heavy armaments? Supplies? Fuel? Should I attack them? They're neutral. Would reduce the accessibility of Tartessus by 9%. Oh, I don't want to hurt the, I don't want to disrupt the Luddic church. Nothing would rip you in half? Really? Oh, was the mercenary patrol close enough? That's why. Yeah, okay, I didn't notice it. It had those mercs backing them up. Yeah. Let's check out Asher while we're here. A Colossus heavy freighter honestly wouldn't be a bad shout. We could really use the storage space. Wow, that thing has no fuel capacity at all. They must pay the tithe. Gonna try the Luddic Path Venture? I haven't recently. What do we put on this thing? We just put like, what do we put? I can't remember. Expanded cargo holds. That's really it, really. Do I have efficiency? I do. Or surveying equipment. Let me put surveying equipment on it. There you go. Now I actually have some cargo space for once. Minus 15 supplies to scan. Unstable injector, more cargo, yeah. Oops. Gilead. We've got a pretty decent fleet so far. I would like more frigates, though. Don't fly into the sun. How could you? Prepare. Join pilgrims in the Luddic Shrine. The orbiting to the surface of Gilead is strictly overseen by the Knights of Lud. Your shuttle must queue behind a flotilla of lumbering transports and haulers filled with approved industrial goods. This buys you time to contemplate the face of Gilead. Its continents, once fringed only by alien algae equivalents, were seeded with the Earth life by a far-roving spore ship of the second wave of human expansion. The Eridana Utopia terraforming megacorp followed, and in its vast machines stabilized the climate and ecological processes. Lud came then, pulled down the machines, and the believers who followed maintained the world as a garden wilderness of astounding richness. Truly, it is a gem of the Persian sector. Your shuttle receives a ping from traffic control. Permission to descend. The landing bay, one of a score or so allocated to outsiders, is packed with parties of Luddic pilgrims dressed in traditional hand-weave led by robed attendants. Once a stony-faced attendant meets your shuttle on the pad and, wasting your time, firmly but politely inquires about your business here. Visit the shrine. Good night, Nicholas. The attendant nods, explaining that you must leave your guards behind because this is a place of peace, and all are equal in the pilgrim's path. The request is an implied request for keeping up appearances. A couple of your guards, unarmed, trained for situations requiring this degree of subtlety, attend your safety as per a matter of course. You're no other unusually small parties of pilgrims, plain but clearly wealthy by the cut in carriage, led by their own shrine attendants, accompanied by unusually muscled distant cousins. Nonetheless, the crowd filing out of the transport complex on a wide highway of beaten earth and cobble are enormous. Those cannot walk or carried. No powered transport is provided. Walk the path. The path of the pilgrims leads up a slope covered in trees, more enormous than you've ever seen before. Though small in scale compared to the celestial phenomenon that is your daily bread, your living architecture forms a natural cathedral. Dispassionate Knights of Lud watch as attendants shuttle you through a garden path and an arc through a final grove of mighty sequoia analogs atop the promontory at the terminus of the ridge. It is a temple, stretched and sparse, intertwined with the trees. Golden sunlight filters through heavy branches, and as the breeze lifts a whispering chorus of foliage, you catch an earthy scent over the mass of humanity surrounding you. Approach the shrine. Only a brief moment for the high altar of a living wood. Small tokens and offerings are piled high amongst the low, cheap candles. And in a moment it passes. It is hot, and you are in a large sweaty crowd full of pilgrims all wrapped up away from you, lost in their own worship. Attendants do their best to herd the masses along the main pathway, much push through groups calling and crying and singing and praying. Return to your fleet! You return to the shaded halls of the transport complex. You notice a young novice watching you. As you accidentally meet their eyes, their smile widens. Target acquired. They approach, keen on hostilization to a spacer captain. These enthusiastic missionaries are a common enough affliction of space docks, so you're not unprepared. As they first draw breath to speak to you, you seize the initiative and say, I felt myself drawn to the path. Inshallah, Luddic sister. Oh, praise Lud, the novice exclaims, that you be so drawn to a spiritual salvation, brother. May I pray with you for a safe journey through the holy vacuum. Join the novice in prayer. What heathens are you showing the path to Lud this time? We have shown many pirates holy vacuum today. You join the novice in prayer, repeating the words as best you can with hands clasped. At first it feels silly to partake in this naive ritual led by a cloistered child of the church. It is like a lamb leading the lion, and yet perhaps there is value in unblushing faith held by such an innocent. When the prayer finishes, the novice beams a bright smile at you. Behind you notice the shrine's curate, Sakuria, the priest of highest authority here, has been watching your exchange of the candlelit alcove. What a bunch of silly little guys. It would be quite profitable. As if on cue, or perhaps because they were hovering nearby the whole time, the curate of the shrine steps up to you and the novice. Ah, the blessed faith of the young. The curate dismisses the novice with a nod. Forthright, and I'm afraid tactless. My name is Ulag Tef, and I'm in test at the care of the shrine. I felt called to personally welcome you, Captain. Blessings be, curate. Curate smiles a little. You speak already as if you walk along the faithful, but as Lud said, the truth of words is revealed by where stands the speaker. It is my calling to serve the pilgrims who come here. A pause, then also those who are not pilgrims. He looks expectantly at you, his silence asking you, which of you are you? Pilgrim or not? I would consider myself a pilgrim. You may rest certain that you've come to the right place, the curate says warmly. Speaking of which, have you started smuggling copious amounts of mechs and drugs to the Pathers? They have terrible trade routes like pirates, so they'll pay a penny. I have not been giving them drugs. I sell the drugs to other people because I think I am playing this game as if my character is a pather. Why would I deal drugs to other pathers? But I have given them machinery and marines. I have given them heavy armaments and marines this playthrough, so that they can fight the Holy War. The Vitagy Kid, yeah. The curate continues. The Pilgrim's Path is a spiritual journey, unique to each individual as they explore and discover their faith through shared teachings. The holy word gifted to us by the Creator who touched the prophet Lud. The faithful are encouraged to make a pilgrimage at least once in their life, if they are able. I would like to visit the shrines. Might you indeed? The curate says with a small smile. Even to a secular visitor, they represent wonders both beautiful and terrible of human and natural aspects of creation. Some unbelievers, I am told, have inadvertently found their faith while walking the pilgrim's path. He shrugs coyly. Providence works in ways most mysterious. Here, Captain, let me unload to you the coordinates for all the known shrines of the Pilgrim's Path. He fumbles with a battered off-brand datapad, clearly uncomfortable with its use. Show him how to do it. There was one on Hesperus. We just haven't accessed it yet. Couldn't access it yet. After a moment, you point out the correct sequence of commands for transferring the nav data. My thanks, he says humbly. Say your goodbyes and leave. And some weapons of mass destruction. Go do a crime. Drugs can count as combat drugs? Do they really? We can check the codex. Oh, isn't the codex right here? Commodities. Recreational. Banned some worlds of chemical arts, including a dizzying array of products sought by those seeking a bit of fun, extended consciousness, or simply an escape from their miserable lives. It says recreational drugs. So I don't think they're combat drugs. Hence the crab, a CZ scorpion. Alright, so we can go back to the spirits now. Expanded consciousness. Whoa. Sounds like holy mass accessories. What is expanded consciousness, man? Sounds like heresy. Heresy. Take a shuttle to visit the Luddic shrine. You need to make your way toward the shuttle bay when you see a ping in your nav officer. Request to land has been denied by traffic control. Strange, this should be perfectly routine. I've never canceled my visit before. What happens if you cancel your visit? Oh, I guess it just did that. Nav, try again. Affirmative, Nav. I have traffic control on the comms. Nav patches you to a comm loop, and a young-looking Luddic knight, probably Initiate, appears before you. Bless for the day, Captain. You just managed to hide the quiver of their voice. My apologies. Your request to land has been denied. As you draw breath to reply, the Initiate's eyes flick to a notification and go wide. Apologies, Captain. I mean, respectfully, Excubator Orbis wishes to speak with you, and they say without stumbling on the title. Practice, you're sure. Transferring link. Excubator Orbis appears before you. Captain Chalalero Chalala, he says by way of greeting. Sternly gaze already fixed on you. The moment draws longer. He is the image of poise. Your blood strong as Karen. Perfectly content to wait for you to speak. A wrinkle appears, then disappears. My mouth, which appears fixed permanently on the precipice of your frown. So, if you pick any option but except for 4, It's he says you're rushing. He says you're like rushing things too much. That you need to slow down. So if you wait it out, he likes you. Sounds extends. Uncomfortably, he blinks slowly. He's really doing this. Some kind of test, a challenge. Are you going to let him win? He isn't giving up. He continues to stare, absurdly, saying nothing. You notice the slightest flicker in the image as the display corrects for signal fluctuation. Keep strong. Keep silent. The hum of your own ship grows in your ears. The sense of inhabiting your own body in a can hurtling around a gravity well. The incomprehensible waves of influence keeping you both in this place and in the constant dynamics of crisis. Lower and higher dimensions twist and vibrate. A web conspiring to hold you up or back, falling and clinging just so. Your technologies tap these individual quirks of physics to keep you warm, to keep your feet on the ground, to keep the air flowing, follow a rhythm, a meter. It's like music. In fact, you listen carefully. It would be impossible to speak now. Listen carefully. See? You almost jump as Exopitarchal Orbis speaks to you, pulling you back in a moment. You possess patience, he says. A new wrinkle appears beside his mouth, what passes for a smile among the Knights of Lud, you suppose. I did not expect it of you. You've won. Is this victory? It's an uncomfortable feeling. See, it makes you like him. I mean, he likes you if you wait. I ordered your landing request denied, he states plainly. The protection of this world is my duty. I found those with a history of exceptional acts often test the charities of province by taking exceptional risk. Trying to convince you that I'm not a risk? The wrinkle again. The sector's smallest smile. So not your time in this life on folly. Even our youngest initiate can see that you wear risk like a badge. The secular procedures at hand are only part of my purview, he says. At present, I am more concerned with your spirit. He drops a heavy hand like a gavel on the desk. I am uninterested in more words. Listen now, for I will speak my judgment on this matter. A long pause. I shall order air traffic control to give you permission to land, Captain, he says finally. May your spirit find that in which it searches. I didn't know you could wait it out, yeah. He gave me permission to land. Thank you, Excubator Orbis. He nods acknowledgement to nothing more. See, now we can visit. You need to win the staring contest, then you're cool. The air traffic control gives you its blessing, so to speak, and your shuttle begins to descend into the cold and unforgiving surface of Hesperus. The planet is riven by glaciers like a network of scars on the battered hide of a fossilized monster. The flight path takes your shuttle to a great canyon of canyons filled with the chaos of ice and stone. The shuttle banks into an off-branch. The ridges of dark rock loom larger. Now and again you spot the crumbling remains of industry, and among them the occasional lights of a night-chartered enterprise or a monastic community. Around one last turn of the canyon, the shrine complex appears. A bright spire of habitats towers in mass, rising from the misty remains of a titanic atmospheric processing plant. Your trained eye spots the likely positions of heavy weapon emplacements, two clean the faces at the convenient angles and the suspiciously level floors of certain hanging valleys. The landing bay antechamber is a Baroque Gothic militant display of post-industrial salvage. Dead suits of power armor stand at attention, weapons proudly displayed. Glowing between rivet-encrusted arches are scenes of battle and martyrdom, done with mosaic panes formed from fractured gems. Structural diamond and colorful lenses recovered from mining lasers are reactor inspection ports. The gallery is filled with parties of Luddic pilgrims dressed in traditional handweave, meeting with shrine attendants. Asked to visit the shrine. At your request, the attending subcurate leads you through a brief ceremonial hand-washing, then down a long gallery. The flow of curate's robes don't quite touch the floor. A welded field of armored plates weathered into intricate patterns by the varied atmospheres of a score of worlds on which the knights have fought and died. Niches along the walls are occupied by empty helmets. The shrine is a grand tomb set in an enormous air shaft. The industrial viscera has been transformed into a Baroque sculpture of thousands of edged weapons aligned like feathers of a wing. Rays of gleaming serrated metal boldly thrusting and killing arcs through the vast space. In the center, Surrounded by the galaxy of flickering candles lie lead-lined caskets of a squad of martyred knights. The manner of their deaths, and Subcurate explains in reverent whispers, left their bodies unidentifiable and infused with radioactive material, which would kill a direct observer even to this day. You are left in a prayer niche to contemplate the horror. Next niche over, a young knight initiate gives you a challenging look, his head freshly shaved. You must be very new to the order. You're not a knight, he says quietly, making show, looking over your uniform. Nor one of us. Not really. Why are you here, Spacer? Despite appearances, I am a pilgrim. Right. He sees his chest out a little more, categorizing you safely within his theology. I'm sworn to protect you lot, you know. He nods briskly, then returns his gaze to the lead coffins. I'm supposed to contemplate their sacrifice. Horrible way to die like that. You're a... Like, this is your garb again. Spacer, right? Have you ever seen that happen to anyone? If you say yes, he gets a little depressed. Because he's supposed to protect you. If you say no, he gets happy. So I'm gonna say no. He nods, satisfied with the belief that it is he who will shield people like you from such horrors, then returns his gaze to the radioactive martyrs. Subdued chanting, warped by the strange geometry of this cultic industrial space, blends with air cyclers. The candles burn clean and bright, gleaming off the multitude of bladed facets adorn every surface of the shrine's interior. A monument to sacrificial bloodshed. Sacral bloodshed. Just because you assume terrorists doesn't mean you can't tell a white lie to make someone happier. True! Alright, what's left? Intel. Luddic Shrines. Dangala, Killa, Volturn, the Beholder Station. We should go by the Beholder Station anyways. And we should save the game. If you become a Pather, do the Knights hate you? I don't know, can you become a Pather? Like an official Pather? I haven't tried the new stuff. I just know there's an extension to the Luddic Church questline. After you find the guy. After you find the missing knight. We're gonna stop by Chalcedon because we're also looking for frigates. Nothing happens, the quest just ends. Last time I played, in the previous patch, after you complete the Luddic Church playthrough, the Luddic Church questline, it just ends. That's the Luddic Church leader, not the path. Right now, I don't know if there's any questlines for the path, aside from the little bit where the Pathers appear during the Ziggurat questline, the Planet Killer questline, which happens when you have Pather cells in your colony, and then also you have a brief run-in with the path during the Luddic Church questline, and we're trying to do the Luddic Church questline right now. Because we're you know, since there's no actual Pather commission. We just joined the Luddic Church instead. And we're kind of doing a Luddic Church playthrough with Pather ships. Pather where we, you know, feel like it. Mostly Pather. In all honesty, if I was a true Pather, I would probably be attacking a lot more people as I fly by them. But right now, we still have good relationships with most factions. If I really, really wanted to be like a Pather start from the beginning, we would I would have installed Nexerlin or some sort of alternate start mod that allowed me to have at least the beginning stuff like Nexerlin and load right into being a Luddic Path member. Have you paid the tithe? No. Attack. Or I'll go to the Beholder Station. Make an offering. 45 is welcoming. Visit the shrine. Lieutenant receives your request with only the subtlest disapproval. He's surprised as subcurate approaches to escort you to the shrine's viewing chamber. A vast, dim gallery opens up upon a 100-meter diamond plate window, allowing a full view of the glory of Kamuri Aru. Here the pilgrims quietly contemplate the miracle of creation, taking in the sublime and terrible beauty of the gas giant looming below. Storm systems the size of a standard terrestrial world churn with slow majesty, interlit with green-violet sheet lightnings, teeming with xenolife. Does something incomprehensible look up from a tree, from the lee of a dark cloud bank at the brightest point in that alien sky? This is the easiest one. I remember this place, yeah. I honestly find Kamuri Aru pretty fascinating. Claimed by a Luddic path be eradicated in short order. It is literally... How do I get the intel on it? Is there no regular search bar? I'm glad they added all of these. Kamuri Aru. Kamuri Aru is a rare specimen, a gas giant which hosts xenolife in its bottomless ocean of clouds. Of only academic interest to early domain surveyors, early research was poorly funded and managed to only describe the bare fundamentals of Kamurian life's biochemistry. As post-collapse Luddic influence wax, the Luddic believers who consider this planet to be a holy site now only allowed limited passive study. It is swarming with life. Which is pretty cool. And even in the clouds, it's just, I don't know. I just imagine like algae or something, like aerosolized algae and shimmering waves of like spores in the sky. That'd be crazy. Alright, we can go to Jangala now. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, we're at war with Asconia right now. Aren't we? We are. We can't go to Volturn right now. We have to wait for the war to end. The Luddic Path wants a research station. Okay. Okay. Boom. We're getting so much money. Our monthly income is so high. Wants our research station? Yeah, what in the world? Heresy. I imagine if Pathers want something like that, it's because, like, they want to investigate it, but they can't do it themselves, so they hire other people to do it. Repaired compromised storage. Oh, nice. Transfer cargo. What if they're researching how to destroy technology in the inner workings of Lud? Well, let's be honest, guys. Even though Lud forbids things like the Planet Killer, the Luddic Path still wants it. Think about it. The path blurs the lines of what is and isn't allowed. The Planet Killer is probably the most heretical thing aside from the literal demons in the game. How does it make you feel that I tech mined one of the planets, the Chimeric Condom, because it had vast ruins? The path is getting angry was kind of funny. What did you find? Did you find something heretical? If you tech mine and you just find a bunch of weapons, then it's kind of whatever. But if you tech mine and you find something like an alpha core, just calling items, I think. It's a stone's throw from Chalcedon. Oh. Does that mean your colonies can't use Mexa Marines? Because, you know, they're banned by the church? The church uses stuff like that themselves. I'm about to obliterate you. Maybe they have real friends or the heretics we burned along the way. Hammer of blood. Well, there's actual guns on this condor. I don't know why this didn't finish it. Full assault. I suck at ship construction. It takes some time. And even then, I think I'm pretty bad. It takes a lot of experimentation. And honestly, a lot of the default loadouts are pretty good. Pursue them. Second command to handle it. Just send the small ships. We have a skill point. Yippee! Let's wait until we're back in the core worlds to apply that one. We got more relationship with the Luddic church. Very nice. Carriers are fun. That's as far as my stuff go. Flux gremlins. Carriers are great. Yeah, that chem barrage doesn't last very long, even with missile racks. So yeah, don't fill out all the slots. Remember, the ships operate in fleets, so not every ship needs to be good at every kind of damage. That's true. Sometimes you need ships that do absolutely nothing but survive. Use the black market on Luddic ports, right? I've used the black market already. I mean, the only benefit of using the open market when I'm selling, like, mechs to the Luddic path is that I get a little bit of reputation from it, but I'm losing out on mainly the money. I'm losing out due to tariffs. There's so many ships here. Oh, they have an omen. That's scary. Orbital habitat. There's two. There's mining station. Orbital habitat. Orbital habitat. Whoa. What is going on here? Derelict ship. Derelict ship. Is it a hypershunt? Where? I'll look for it. Anyways, this research, here's the research station. Unsensor package. Explore. In salvage operation. Heresy! The system is crazy though, yeah. It was a nice haul. I'm watching you in VR chat. How's that going for you? Another Colossus here. Praise other stations for more goodies. True, we just don't have very much heavy machinery. But we have enough storage space for everything else. I should have just carried a salvage rig on me. I mean, I could start carrying heavy machinery now. Playing VR chat didn't watch a VTuber? Real. Orbital habitat. This section of the salvage team shows a heat source and a glint of artificial light, an anomalous pocket of operational life support. The emergency subsection backup of a backup somehow running after hundreds of cycles. It is unlikely. The officers always perform the standard transponder pings at the start of a salvage operation. It is part of the ritual of legal salvage, though records of legality are fabricated easily enough when required, and doing a good job of it is a sign of respect appreciated by customs officers across the Persian sector. It would be awkward to stumble into some hermit cell ideologue's outlet or pirate holdfast unannounced, so your comms officer takes charge of a new signaling attempt with a full range of communication protocols, from an overpowered standard hall link to a mere radio, laser staccato, and even esoteric grav pulse relay. Comms, anything to report? No, sir. Nothing. With your permission, I've got an idea. An acoustic inducer transponder, normally used in mining surveys, is tentatively launched to the HAB structure by a discrete remote. It's Persian, not Persian. Sorry, Persian, like Perseus. It does a code. It detects only a tiny, noisy, rhythmic vibration in return. Something tapping on the hull plate with slow, clock-like regularity. It doesn't change. Let us not care for linguistics. Return to Grug speak. Ops, it's your turn. Your ops chief oversees a careful breach of the habitat, wary for both traps and need to not disrupt the surviving bubble of life support. Survivors make salvage rights more complex, but they are generally thankful enough for the rescue to come to a profitable accommodation. Survivors attach temporary bubble locks around the entry points, inflate them, and with Invictus portable ammo units, form a cold cut on a sealed emergency door, slow and safe. Ops nods, satisfied with working proceeding on the shared display. A spot of green-yellow brightness at the end of a foggy corridor. The image stabilizer kicks in, canceling the jerky hop step of the lead salver's micro-G movement. A tiny garden grows wild within the celestial tomb. Some kind of fizzle backup battery has survived, clicking away the decay of heavy elements to heat and light a tiny bubble of life. Moisture condenses in murky lenses of slush on a hubward window, then falls slowly in huge drops through the micro-G of the habitat's spin, past the glow plates, toward the mosses and molds and tiny flowers growing on the warm heaps of droppings and husks of vermin. On life-giving Terran world, this would be nothing more than a dank pit. Here, it's a miracle. Sir, your ops chief acknowledges your command and begins ordering the dance of surveying, inventorying, extraction, and transport. Starsector's reporter ship floating near the orbital habitat. Closer inspection reveals that we've restored to basic functionality. This is a regular nebula? Persian. It's Persian. Like Perseus. Do Persians have their own language canonically, or is everyone speaking a derivative of Dominion English? I'm not sure, actually. Oh boy, scrap. Not now. Begin salvage operations. Yahar! Yahar! And midline. Which gives us the Festus assault gun. Which I want. So I'm gonna learn that one. Heresy! Heresy! We found heresy! Even fanatics know you need to research to destroy your enemies. Closer intersection may yield salvage. Upon entry, your salvage discover first one, then many of the same portrait adorning the interior sections of the hab. Smashed busts like primary reception concourse. Above all stood a statue of the same self-likeness churned out of a simple rock foam fabricator, polished and gilded, and now lies face planted into the deck plates and the gilded half strip. All bear the face a strong-jawed man who looked down upon the empty halls and dead plazas of the hab, his gaze fatherly, stern and proud, in all cases defaced. The nose smashed, crude words painted, or, more often, burnt across his image. Even his name, whatever it was, has been erased from every databank by spitefully determined who noise wipe virus. I confess I like high-tech. Heretic! No AI run, are we doing a sect of pathers that enslaves technology? We are doing absolutely nothing in the blue line. Not a single blue line skill. I don't even let my officers have them. If you have gunnery implants, you're a heretic. You have cybernetic augmentation, you're a heretic. If you're flying around with those stinky blue ships, heretic. Going further, the salver discovers the remains of a palace dominated by an entire section of the hab. Oh, we're like, you making AI run the colonies? No. We're gonna thug it out. Playing a run without omens is painful. Once a vast construction, now two blackened support legs remain amidst the rubble of his shattered visage. Parklands, now reduced to lone and level ash, follow the curve of the habitat's shell. Whoever the man was, he was first exalted, then hated in equal measure. I'm liking these little stories on the habs. Even more food! Hey, there's a sunder here. We can recover asunder. Only compromised armor. I says apologies to Goddard. Nice, free sunder. Sunder uses energy weapons. Heresy. The path uses sunders by default. Is the crazy thing. Now for that mining station? Oh yeah, there is a mining station, isn't there? Use it or sell? The path uses sunders. We'll probably use it. Survey data class 5 Terran world. Ooh. Heresy. Four stations in one system is nuts. Yeah, I know. Unexplored planet-side ruins. This is the class 5 Terran world. Let's check it out. Very awkward to make the AI because it's too fragile. It's designed to not have weapons that just duke it out. You're supposed to use the auto pulse laser. Because weapons like the auto pulse laser do a burst and then leave. Okay? So the Sunder will bob and weave in and out. The thing is though, all of my officers are reckless. And we're using a reckless doctrine. So I don't know how it's gonna work. But by Lud, we will definitely try it. By Lud, we will see if it works. You can sell the high-tech blueprint package on the black market, right? Which black market do we sell it to? If we sell it to the Pathers, will the Pathers have better ships? I'm not joking. If we sell high-tech ships to the Pathers, will they use them? Yes? Only goes to pirates. I think it depends if you sell it on the black market or not. Toxic world, 2 stable points. Widespread ruins, blips and radiation surfaces, and the distinct bird radar ping of foam cerametal structures can be found across Raharos. Evidence of a small but concerted colonization effort dating to the last expansion of the period of the domain. With long-term exploration of the resources in these ruins requiring a colony, a salvage team can conduct a search of anything of immediate value. Your comms officer calls. Wait, is this where I think I am? Am I where I think we are? Your comms officer calls to your attention. Sir, we're getting a comms request from the surface. It's a weakness signal. Send to take over the report. Picking up small power source, large central structure, earthworks, not military, some kind of art, ceremonial, underground habitation in fields, an attempt at farming. There's no colony here on the chart, sir. Not pre or post collapse. Connect the comms to signal from the surface. Hello? Oh, blessings, Lud. Thank Providence you're receiving. We're a community of faithful settlers who were led astray from the true Church of Galactic Redemption. We clasp our hands together. We now wish to repent and return and beg the Holy Church for forgiveness. This isn't Sentinel? Yeah, it didn't seem like Sentinel. I just thought it was for a second. What are you doing out on the fringe? We are followers of, realizing she's falling over her words. She takes a moment to collect herself and begins again. We believed a new revelation had been given, like that revelation unto Lud. Our false prophet claimed to hear a choir of angels, and the song told him that a great cleansing would fall upon the sector, a war between angels and demons to end the world. Anyhow, any who did not follow our exodus would be destroyed by the wrath of God. So we followed him, a handful of hundreds to this place. Though this world is rich, it was no paradise, and demands of our false prophet became bizarre, unreasonable, imperious. He grew wroth at any questioning, claiming the angels commanded him, and then there was an accident. Sister Titania looks aside, avoiding the gaze of the comms. He is, I pray, that his restless spirit may find peace now, which he did not know in life. I'm afraid this all sounds like brazen heresy. Sister Betek looks only more defeated by your words. It is true, she chokes out, not quite a sob. We have been punished for our faithlessness. You have strayed far, sister, but the church is rich in mercy. Explain that although you have no spiritual or secular power within the Church of Galactic Redemption, you can provide transport to a place where they could atone for their heresy. We seek to repent and keep the true faith. How many of you need transport? 198 of us are remaining, Captain. The woman looks up. Hopefully some of us have spacefaring experience and some other useful trades. We could work as a crew during the journey back to the core worlds, if it helps. We have crew. We have space. Take them to the Luddic church world for forgiveness. Explore the ruins. Pollution? Who polluted this place? Accessibility of 20%. Widespread ruins, adequate farmland, moderate, common, habitable. Pranked. If only it had good farmland. All I care about is farmland. Nice enough place, kind of mid. I guess you can freely install a nanoforge here. A corrupted nanoforge, yeah. Because it's already polluted. Did we ever go to Jangla? We fixed the compromised armor. Oh, that Sunder is in pristine condition now. Hilarious for calling them a heretic for colonizing, packing them up, and then settling the planet yourself. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, I thought that was Sentinel for a second. Come on, man. I thought that was Sentinel for a second. What ship was that in orbit? It was a Nebula. Nebula passenger transport. Hostilities ended. Sindri and Dictat. Sentinel is a tundra world. That's true. I forgot. I'll be honest, guys. When I play through Starsector, I usually skip through the text. But now there's so many, like, little stories that are so rewarding to read. You know what I mean? Exploration actually feels like exploration if you actually bother reading. It's more than just getting survey data. Transponder on. So they want to be taken to a Luddic church world, so I gotta sell their contracts there, I suppose. Or I could put them on ice in this freaking terraforming platform. Aren't transponders heresy? Are they? Tillums. Medusa is heresy. It's high tech. Tachyon Lance is heresy. Oops. Look at all these goodies we found. We can sell all that. We have so much crew. How much did we have before? The lights sing of singing that makes them turn to the faith. You can hear faint singing when you fly the ziggurat. When you fight the ziggurat. Ooh. What does the blueprint package even give? Hi, Timmy. Fury, Shrikes, and Wolves. The high-tech one doesn't really give a whole lot. But it does give auto pulse lasers. I see you also store all your stuff in Corvus. I wonder how someone would react if they look at my storage of 50 gamma cores, 10 beta, and a few alphas. Well, it's my little... It's where I store my little heretical items so they can be destroyed later. How are you, Twitchy? I'm good. Let's see. Rep grind. Yeah, I could turn them into rep grind. I just gotta figure out what I want to do. I could turn all of them into the Luddic Church right now. And gain a bunch of reputation. And then they would start paying me a lot of money. Every month. That's probably what we're gonna do. Well, let's visit Jangla. Isn't Pather rep more valuable? But they barely give any reputation at all. What I can do instead is I could just keep doing Pather exploration missions and then do like their bounties, because they hunt pirates too. Pathers hunt pirates too. They give bounties against pirates. So we could do that. Take a shuttle to visit the Luddic Shrine. Let me drink some water first. Pathers literally hate everyone. They're actually neutral with pirates. But their bounties give bounties with pirates. Their bounty boards give you missions to kill pirates. It's weird. The church is cooperative with the path. But yet... the church will give you bounties that kill pathers. I guess maybe that's because you're unaffiliated, so they give you the ones that are like, okay, this pather's taking it too far. So we have an unaffiliated party do it. Instead of the church themselves. We'll take money to shoot them, don't care. Yeah. There's actually another event here besides the shrine. Let's go to the bar. The concourse is in chaos. A crowd of protesters in Luddic greens are forming a human barrier across the main entrance. Surrounding them are angry spacers, officers, and crew alike, waiting to enter the commercial promenade or return to their ships. A small contingent of local munisec holds the shouting crowds apart, barely. You recognize the hegemony quartermasters, Lara Verdun, speaking orders in a small comms unit. She notices you and nods you over. Luddic's protesting the planet-side burns, she explains. Get these every other week due to the pilgrims. They consider it a sort of rite of passage. She one-arm struggles to suggest she doesn't find the matter worth getting up too upset over, then speaks another string of technical jargon into her comms. Join the protesters! You step forward, proclaiming that you wish to join the protest. At first, the Luddics are disbelieving, but as you turn to face the bewildered munisec guards and take up the Luddic chant prayer, a small cheer erupts. You see Commander Verdun shake her head in disbelief. Later, you compare bruises and cuts with your fellow protesters. Your bodyguards, reacting admirably to the unusual situation, manage to shield you from the worst gendarmes. What is that word? Gendarmes? Beatings, pacification gas, and restraint foam. But you took your hits and have proven yourself to these Luddic pilgrims. You take the opportunity to explain that. The necessary experiments brings us all closer to the light. Or, in due time, the heretics will pay for these beatings tenfold. Oh! Oh. Should I say this one? I feel like this is what a Pather would say. Well, four is funny. I just wanted to feel what it was like to lose a fight. Gendarmes? Gendarmes? Basically a French word for policing organization. Through the process are alarmed by your rhetoric, glancing nervous toward unseen observation devices and drawing away from the corner of your holding cell. Though a couple younger pilgrims and one much older with scars to show his commitment remain near to you, eyes daring the others to speak their criticism aloud. We hear you, brother. The end of the path is near. He whispers and tells you of the jangless shrine, of mortification, of the flesh through exposure to the xenolife, worse than anything Munisek could hope to inflict. Your name is called from the comms plate. Wait, I've never done this before. Relationship with the path improved by 2. The commander Lara Verdun, her demeanor cold and martial. The rules are simple, Captain, she says, ice cold. And we're being very, very lenient in you, but there seems to be a failure to communicate, so let me explain in very small words how it works here. Guard says the plastic tray of your personal belongings on the battered table of the processing room. The hegemony commander continues slowly, each word giving emphasis. Pay your tariffs, don't disrupt business. He turns and motions some guards. Now get out of my sight. You're shoved, squinting into the bright light of the plaza outside the Municipal Security Processing Center. Dignity largely unbruised, you secure your sidearm. Cell mag confiscated. Run a quick check of your personal data pad and give a nod to your second officer who has been waiting patiently with 2 hot drinks. I got some Pather rep from doing that. Take a shuttle to visit the Luddic shrine. Earn continents to janglous sprawl beneath you, crowded by huge weather systems churning lethargic and magisterial. Searing lines of orbital burn lasers flick out from Jangala Station, invisible until they cut slashes of plasma through the thick atmosphere. Burn glow competes with rampaging electrical storms to illuminate the mountainous cloud formations from below. The hum of your shuttle changes pitch as it hits the edge of the true atmosphere, passing quickly into the cloud cover. Beyond the viewpane's human eye, visibility is reduced to nearly 0. As shuttle fires retros for landing, dipping well below the speed of sound by the demand of both nav regs and good manner, Viewport begins to collect marching droplets of moisture. The droplets have odd ochre coloration, and the clouds above a sickly green tinge. You've heard this effect. Fine-grained spore analogs in the atmosphere. Look at the long-term effects of the spores. A quick data pad searches reveals that statistically human activity within the Jangalan atmosphere is relatively safe so long as proper air filtration and decontamination procedures are followed. Detox meds for accidental exposures are readily available, though may have unpleasant side effects. There are reports of individuals who poor luck and lack of contingency planning combined with vehicle malfunction during a truly abysmal weather has resulted in cases of a long-term exposure to Jangala's biosphere for days, weeks, and in one exposure more than a standard month. The resulting growths and infections appear to result in a singularly torturous manner of death. Look at the pictures! I don't believe in censoring myself. At least judging by the hollows available in the public infonet, which are indeed gruesome. A cynical part of you wonders if the authorities allowed distribution of these graphic accounts to promote protocol compliance. Your shuttle descends to the landing pad, the jangling foliage encroaching through its own ashes to reclaim the space. You pop a standard dose of anti-xenols and examine the quality of the breathing mask as the access tunnel takes a moment to perform a self-cleaning cycle on exposed surfaces. The air feels no different yet. Maybe a little warmer, a little heavier with moisture. Enter the shrine complex. Reception lounge is filled with parties of Luddic pilgrims in traditional hand-weave led by sub-curates and ritual hand-washing. A glance upwards reveals the true cleansing. A battery of air purification units caught in a tangle of murmuring ducts. Foliage presses itself almost sensually against the outer viewports, letting only dim light. The plant life seems to twitch, liquids oozing over the panes from the cracks of bladders and tubules, leaving rivulets cutting across flaking incrustations. Between the zeal of the foliage and handcrafted charm of Luddic engineering, the place feels distinctly worrisome compared to the environmental contamination you're accustomed to. One of the shrine attendants scurries to meet you. The complex is kept overpressured, they say, following your gaze. As if there was a breach, there would be plenty of time to find and seal the leak. Attendant creates what must be intended to be a reassuring smile. How can we assist you? Visit the shrine. Yes, of course, I can show you to the washing station where we ask that all pilgrim or no partake of a simple cleansing before visiting the interior shrine. The attendant starts to shuffle you along into a group of devotees. I mean the outside. The real shrine. The attendant looks at you skeptically. Are you sure of this? You desire this full knowledge exposure of Jangala entails? Brings you attention to a row of pamphlets in a tasteful wooden stand displaying at what a glance appear to be a selection of truly unholy skin conditions. The girl VTuber plays Pathers scum? Pathers aren't scum, they're our friends. Yes, I wish to go outside. Air hits you with environmental lock, warm and wet, like high G-shock foam. You step out alone, for this is how it is done. Oozing nets hang from the shrine complex. Rhizomes sprouting luridly colored bulbs that glow in what passes for sunlight. Dust or tiny bugs or spores float about, moving in swirls against the heavy and languid air. Take off your mask. Have faith. Going outside to touch grass, yeah. You reach up and loose your mask, drawing in breath from Jangala, swallowing it at first, then deeper. The smells of spice and rotten ammonia and fresh greens. Whatever may come, you know it won't instantly kill you, and anything that happens is reversible. Is that a tingle? A catch in your throat? Have faith. You follow the short trail you're told of. It seems nearly overgrown. Feelers and tendrils brush against you. There are others, maskless pilgrims, tears streaming from their eyes, red eyes and mucus from their nose, skin blotchy, white robes rapidly discoloring by alien emissions. They meet your eyes, smile and nod in camaraderie, making the signs of blood for you. Join them. They're overgrown human figures, a statue garden. The forms blister their growths, crawling with tendrils, sprouting the fruiting bodies of alien life. One moves, not the wind, but another pilgrim, the growths taking hold. How long does this take? Hours? Days? Becomes distracting, hard to focus. You feel like you might die, but the feeling reaches a plateau. A sea of pain and irritation. You allow yourself to float in a buzzing atonal headache, itchiness, torment. The green trail inexorably all-consuming, ferociously regenerative, a cycle of life that can be born of an earth or an alien world, and you are within it for all its horror and comfort. Jangala xenolife, heavy exposure. Return to the complex interior. You undergo a routine decontamination in a stained yet clean chamber built for that purpose. After an oddly smelling shower, the flicker of lasers, and another round of anti-xenols, you're given back your clothing. Everything is abrasively dry and smells of disinfectant. Breathing feels strange, still you have to think about each breath, filling your lungs and then emptying them. That was Jangala. Ooh, how ominous. Ooh, Mercs. $44 suits. We have gained 44 Marines. Nice. Elite Marines. Very nice. We'll hold on to them. Let's sell all these. The next one, the last shrine we'll probably go to is What is it? Show shrines. Killa. And then Volturn is the last one, which we can't go to right now. Suspected smuggler? Okay, I guess I'm a smuggler. Best way to stop fungal infections, Jangala? Saturation bombarding that green hell. No! But it's pretty! It's pretty in green. I guess I'm gonna kill you now. Actually, we're not deploying the Sunder. Still streaming 9 hours? Hell yeah, yeah. I said I would do a long stream today. This server's got obliterated. Brawler disabled? God damn it. These eradicators, I don't know. I gotta stop putting the eradicator on escort duty. Because the eradicator just needs to search and destroy. The eradicator is literally just too busy focusing on defending that it doesn't actually fight. Body type 2 streaming for 8+ hours. You perhaps hag adjacent? I've been called a hag before. Oh, the eradicator's having a hard time. You're definitely not a hag yet. What am I? Someone called me like a Christmas cake, whatever that is. The Eradicator's afraid of just a little hound? Descriptor. Good descriptor. I have the brawler help him out. Well, here comes the Prometheus Mark II. Oh, that strike messed up. That strike really messed up. It was so hyper-focusing on this Eradicator for so long. Christmas beetle? I'm a velvet ant. I'm not a beetle. Did we win? Full assault. Big old bucka. That's a funny name for a hound. Let them go. Ship recovery. She's ready to level up. Combat endurance. Wait, helmsmanship. Oh, wait a minute. That's a tough one. That is a really tough one. She is super tanky. Combat endurance would make her even tankier. Even more combat ready. Is she reckless? She is. A hag playing my organ smuggling space game? Sub. Thank you. You winning, bug? I'm trying to figure out, do I get helmsmanship? Or do I get combat endurance? Ballistic mastery would also be great. Well, is she permanently a Prometheus Mark II pilot? Or are we gonna put her in an Invictus? Because I have no idea. Ballistic mastery would be pretty good. Especially since she's got such long range weapons. Why did you get polarized armor? She started with it. Or are you talking about my character? Because I wanted to fill out the yellow line, and I was talking about potentially putting my my character in a very tanky ship. Hers? Yeah, she started with it. When in doubt, flip a coin. There's 3 options here, Des. Do you have a 3-sided coin? We don't have to do this right now. We can think about it. Flip a triangle. True. This place is getting screwed by pirates. Is there a pirate invasion going on right now? Running from your fleet? That's pirates. Big arrow readings from otherwise unremarkable terrain hints at camouflaged habitation beneath the regolith. There are definitely survivors hiding inside Killa, though no organized polity maintains open relations with the greater sector. And if the slagged hulls of a tramp freighters are any indication, the locals aren't very welcoming. Do you want to have an Invictus later? It would be pretty cool, to be honest. And an Invictus is just a tank brick. Take a shuttle to the Luddic Church Beacon. The shuttle descends towards the surface of Killa, following this landing beacon to an ancient lava sea peppered with craters. Tactical systems log the brief ping of a targeting radar, but the signature suggests a handheld system too crude to pose a threat to your countermeasures. The landing site is so far from any obvious ruins or landmarks. There's a smear of crumbling temporary habs and cold, broken transports. I hate having officers in my fleet. They cut into my profit margins of smuggling my goods. Catechus, thanks so much for the YouTube sub. Thank you, thank you. Your shuttle comes to a rest on the landing pad, easing softly into the microgravity. The wreckage and debris is not so chaotic as it seemed from orbit. A storm of dusty footprints lead towards an airlock buried in an escarpment from distance away. Appears others have used this site in cycles since the war's devastation. Press an active scan of the area. Business officer performed an active scan of the area from the fleet as you wait on the landing pad. Your datapad barely flickers as one of those powerful beams sweeps your position. Datapad pings as the results come in. There are low-density voids beneath the surface, artificial density patterns, caverns or bunkers or tunnels, ferric and non-ferric metals, some E-activity, mostly radioactive, some radioactivity. It reads about the standards you report involving the smear and scatter of ruined human civilizations across the Persian sector. Persian sector. A trail of footprints beckons you toward what looks like an airlock embedded in nearby encampment. Follow the footprints. You follow the path laid by others to the airlock. The manual controls allow you to pull it to open or reveal a yawning black hole. If you want an Invictus, better to have an officer ready to command one now than scramble and waste 3 hours trying to find one that'll spawn with the right skills. Converted hangars are always good for there's pirate ships, yeah. There's no interior atmosphere, at least none to speak of. Ghostly veils of dust flex and twist in the electrostatic fields of the shrine, strong enough to overcome the low gravity of this world to hang in the near vacuum. Instructions are given by the unnamed Luddic priest who recites his words into crude repeaters awoken by your activity. Come only in peace, let rest the dead. We pray now in the words revealed to Lyd. The ossuary is built from buried halls, roughly welded in a chaotic but not artless architecture. No surface is quite level, and the original faded crumbling icons and letters believe forgotten functions. Crew quarters. Attachment point. Purge before cycling. In the gloom, you begin to make out empty sockets, rib cages, countless femurs and spines. They cluster in recesses, corners, and stowage spaces with hatches removed. You realize the dust in the air comes from the bodies, and the bones slowly crumbling around you. Unknown priest's words fill the radio channels, made warbly and teeny by the low power of the repeaters. Fell from orbit like burning leaves, caught by the wind and wailing, life breath stolen from mother and child. A dead suit indicators blink from gray-black to green. It steps towards you. You seemingly pull back, hand on your sidearm. The figure pauses, adjusts something on its battered suit, and the helmet switches on its self-illumination. It hand signs a channel ID, which you flick to. We have a few visitors, says the famed voice of the broadcast prayers, rough and aged Lucius. So it passes for Curate Secretia. I walk the pilgrim's path. It makes a sound in his throat. Acknowledgement. You catch a glimpse of sad, dark eyes. Then you walk with me. Come, a dark path. Company is welcome. He turns and walks without hesitation into the folds of ruin. Moving deeper between the rooms and halls, you witness galleries of the dead, bones and skulls carefully and artfully piled. You catch a glimpse now and then of pilgrims in ones and twos by their active vac suit indicators. The curate leaves them to their contemplations. They are forgotten, he says, all forgotten, turned to dust by war, but I remember that they once were. It's all I have to give. The curate's suit helmet bobs at you. You'll remember too now, and then they shall live eternally. You understand? I will fight to avenge them. They will never be forgotten. I don't know who these are. I'm not familiar with the lore for Killa. I don't know whose bodies these are. This is just a war site, right? The only gods in the Persian sector are Alpha Core Masters, the things that lurk in the abyss. You mean the demons? You mean heretics? Heresy? They will never be forgotten. Yes, the curate says, and brings a hand down to squeeze your shoulder. Yes, he says again. You hear a smile in his voice. Then without a word, he disappears into some shadowy corridor. You're left among the dead. The webs of ash hanging in the air twitch as flow as movement elsewhere in the labyrinth triggers minor fluctuations in the standing electrostatic charge. Stay a while. You stay a while in the ossuary of Killa. The hollow eyes keep silent vigil. Saxon wings and arches and forests of human bone adorn every surface. The dust flux pulses slowly, with the breath of a titanic creature. Return to your shuttle. Thank you, Mr. Skeletal. How long you going for, Twitchy? I don't know. I don't know. I was kind of aiming to end at 3 a.m., but we're already an hour past that. My voice is getting kind of worn out, though. If I'm not careful, I will lose my voice. Leave the dead in the tombs with the battered crust of the lifeless moon below. The flight in your return shuttle is uneventful. But we've finished most of these. We have one more place to go. And it's Volturn, and we can't go there. Maybe some tea and honey is in order? Yeah. Some more caffeine would be nice. We could take a little break. We have been going for quite a while. But I want to do more fighting. Lemon juice and honey? Oh yeah. That would be really lovely. I have not eaten very much today either. I kind of woke up and I've only had a single piece of pork roast. Just a slice. That's my only food today. And a white monster. That is my only food today. Why sacrifice your voice playing as a dirty pather? In Tritachyon they give you artificial vocal module. Tritachyon hate! Fast maxing like Lud intended. Twitchy! Hi Hex. She's starving, chat. That's okay. We were supposed to give these crew to a pather area. Oh, we have a skill point. Oh yeah. We can get crew training. Well, let's get to a pather area first. Not a pather area. Let's go to the Luddic Church first. We shouldn't stick around here because pirates are going to show up. When you have a little patrol around you for a long time, a big patrol will spawn from the pirates and they'll come and kick your ass for overstaying. Eat to drink. Hear, feel, think. Did you eat it today? Yeah, I had a piece of pork. I just said that. I had a piece of pork roast. There's fighting going on. Wait, you're nothing. Search and destroy. What happens if I just leave the brawlers to their devices? There you go, I gotta pack. I'll pop back in later if you're still around. Eat though. Cool. Oh, the Manticore is doing a good job. That Eradicator's done for. Where's our Eradicator? Oh, just going crazy. Nice. How's Space Game? Good. I enjoy Space Game. Consider ship recovery? No. Pirates defeated. Well, that's another big fleet. There must be a big pirate attack going on. What did I come here for again? Oh yeah, I was gonna drop off all these people we rescued. All the crew. Space, pirates, zombies, vibes. How can you sustain your hag adjacent body with such poor diet? Pather can't even acquire good food, and Tritek will provide you with the most nutritious and flavorful AI meats and vegetables. What? Do you harvest the AI? You arrived at a colony controlled by the Church of Galactic Redemption, suitable for offloading the Luddic heretics you rescued from the fringe. Shuttle the rescued heretics to Tardisis. As you promised, you allowed the heretics to disembark. The shuttles are met by a serene carrot backed by a pair of frowning Knights of Lead. Carrot welcomes the refugees with prayer and blessings as they bow, hands clasped, and they fall on their knees in repentance. What is lost is now found, as if returned from death and born again by the embrace of the merciful faith. Dude, that actually worked. I thought they just added crew to my ship, and it was just there. We could buy a retribution. I'll be honest with you guys. Our retribution is basically a better Prometheus Mark II. This thing is aggressive. This thing does not play around. Not as cool though. That's fair. But it has very good DACA. Executive Pather ships full of D-mods. An ancient but unvenerated class, the Retribution is extreme battlecruiser design, which leads to a renaissance of military experimentation during the first consolidation period of the domain. It sacrifices armor for firepower and tremendous speed for its size class by a nearly unique implementation of Orion drive technology, considered an archaic curiosity even then. Funny 60-degree shield arc with 1.2 efficiency. Oh yeah. That is a good shield generator. That's worse than a Dram. That's worse than a Dram shield generator. A Dram shield generator has 0.9 and a 60-degree arc. A Dram shield generator is what you get when you put a makeshift shield and stuff. This Holomax. May as well shield shunt it? No, you keep the shield. Never ever shield shunt something. Because when you're a big ship like this, no shield versus shield. Yeah, I'd like for you to meet a single lucky Reaper torpedo. Even if it overloads you, the shield is better than taking the Reaper. Every single time. Every single time. Never shield shunt. Shield shunt's not worth it. Shield shunt better give like 30 armor. 30% armor instead of 15. Did you shoot it down? Skill issue. I guess so. We could buy this, but, you know, we almost have a mill. You know what you can do with a mill? You can buy an Invictus. Invictuses show up and they're about a mill. Then to brawl, as all other ship shields are just for decoration. You can always apply heavy armor mod. True. But even then, with heavy armor, you see an Eradicator with 5 Reapers. Yeah, you're gonna have a weak spot in your... You're gonna have a hole in your armor for a while, no matter what you do. Unless you're an Invictus. We need to fix up this thing. Oh, it's got a pretty bad build. Overdriven? You just take the auto pulse lasers. What you do is... They don't have it. What you do, guys, you 2 auto pulse laser and 2 light needlers. And you ignore these energy hardpoints. And you just put sabos on. Expanded magazines. Yeah, you need expanded magazines as well. Lead will protect you from Reapers. True. Speaking of Invictus, which day are you excited for? I haven't been paying attention to Star Citizen lately. Like, you could put pulse lasers here, but it's just like... But why? We can put them for the time being just to have them. They're not that great. They're not that great. They're better than mining blasters. I would not use mining blasters. Do I have expanded magazines? I do. Auto pulse laser, safety overrides. We'll find one of those soon. You could run 3 auto pulse lasers, but honestly, you know what else works really well on these? You could run the ion pulsers. Ion pulsers on the sides. That'd be really, really hefty, though. You would need a lot of dissipation. You would need to S-mod. But I'm not prepared to S-mod anything on this. Like, lenses and high-intensity lasers work well for the main slot? Yeah. We're not gonna find anything to outfit it here. Let's see. Oh man, if we were cooperative, we could just buy an Invictus. The brick of hell. How big does the game let your fleet get? I think you get 30 ships. You can have 30 ships in your fleet. Hathors never use energy weapons? Yes, they do. Hathors use sunderers and hammerheads. Well, hammerheads aren't energy, but they use sunderers. Hathors 200% use sunderers. And they use the the pulse laser. The not ion pulse laser. What is it called? Ion pulse cannon, the one that shoots a burst. They also use mining blasters. Oh, we can buy from here. Because they're our friends. They're friends. All same size. Does the game limit how many large vessels you can have? What happens is you can have all big ships if you wanted, but what's gonna happen is that when the fight starts, you'll only have a certain amount of deployment points, and you'll only be able to field like 2 big ships. That's the issue. But I think once your fleet is big enough, if you've got a bunch of capitals like that, then you may be able to, what is it? You may be able to, like, auto-resolve a lot of fights. Which is, I think, is the thing that happens after a while. Like, your second in command can handle it more often. Check out the bar. Disappointed by commodity traders. Fuel delivered here as soon as possible. 7 credits per unit. I mean, I bought my fuel for less. Deliver the fuel. Easy money. And the church improved by 2. Now we're friendly. Now we just gotta go buy fuel again for cheap. At Sindria. Oh wait, we're still at war with them. At Nachiketa. Dang it, dude. Asconia is where we would go to get the auto pulse laser. Or maybe the Persian League, but we're also at war with them currently. Path is inhospitable. Vengeful. Your scorn is your merely prey and despises the lackey serving fat, rich factions of the Persian sector. Let's go to Cathedral class hub ships. Cathedral class? Is that like a Warhammer thing? Dang those Persians. I mean Perseians. Perseus. Persians. The Persian sector. I wonder how many people have like left because I pronounce it wrong. I really wonder. Probably a million trillion people. They get frustrated with me. Oh no. No. Alright. Let's go drop off our weapons. Actually, well, we need to make weapons. We need to get, we have a mill now. We need to go buy fuel. That's what we need to do. I mean, going itchy twitchy. This isn't going well. My voice is starting to die, though. Because I've been reading too much and yapping so much. And the hag ailment of bad eyesight, do I? I might have missed a message or two. Oh boy! Now the hegemony hates us. Time to never dude. The church is at war with every faction right now, except for Tri-Tag Yon! That's crazy. Oh, wait. We can't buy fuel now. They'll fight us. We're hostile with them. And we can't drop off our stuff. I guess they're going to try attack space. Reload? No, it'll happen even if I reload. Expensive. There's your auto pulse lasers. And ion pulsers. And locusts. We don't need that many vents, to be honest. We have safety overrides, after all. Then we just need sabos. If they have them, which they don't. Just run all Vulcans, I guess. We can run this as is and see what that does. $11. Fight a hammerhead. You should be able to punch up, right? That was a crazy burst. Easy peasy. Run simulation again. Let's have it punch up against something. Like, I don't know. What could it punch up against? Probably not a Fury. Gonna punch up against a Venture? Probably. Or maybe not. Maybe the Venture would just be too oppressive. Remember, we run a Reckless Doctrine. And it's been proving really good. Honestly, like I said before, I'm usually really pissed off by this point because the AI won't cooperate. Oh, wow. That was great. That was great. I wonder who we would turn into a Sunder pilot. Uh-oh. The stupid drones blocked the shots, is the thing. That was the issue. Oh, I see what's happening. He's just spamming harpoons and it's killing the Sunder. But overall, it's a good ship. It's just so much DACA. No range? Yeah, that's a safety overrides build for you. The whole point is to be so fast, you bob in and out of range. You bob in and out. Would mining blaster instead of a second ion pulsar? The whole condition of the ion pulsar is that you disable a ship enough that you can just permanently disable it over and over. But it should work in a fleet. Oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely it'll work in a fleet. You can probably get rid of these Vulcan cannons, because if they're just spamming missiles like that, it's not gonna matter. The Vulcan cannons didn't do anything. What it helped us is having missiles ourselves. Having missiles ourselves would have made all the difference in the world then, I think. Too bad we can't go back home and and access all of our missiles that we've bought. And take off is 1 in the morning and the family dog wants to come nap. Come help nap. I see. Well, thanks for hanging around. Thanks for coming into my stream. Watching me play Starsector. I play Starsector pretty often. Lately I've been on a Oblivion Remaster binge though with my streams if you look at my channel. But this is the YouTube celebration, and usually I'm also on Twitch, but I decided for the YouTube 1K subscribers I would do a YouTube only stream. Kind of experiment to see how it goes, and also to give YouTube my full attention for once. But 1 ion pulse would be enough to disable 1. No, mining blasters eat through the armor of the bigger ships. I guess it's reasonable. Also easier on flux. That might be a good idea. It felt good to be back on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, I'm going right back to streaming on Twitch and YouTube again on Tuesday. It's just for this day that I'm, you know, fully doing YouTube. Because I'm a lot... I don't know how many people are here, but I have a lot more people on Twitch. I'll just check out more of your content. I'll say how... say you might have potential. Till then, good night. Okay. I'm glad I can have potential. How good night, random. If we see a mining laser, we'll pick it up and we'll give it a shot. V2 just found you? Yeah. Starsector is one of the better categories for me on YouTube. So I figured I would give YouTube more of what they like. Which is Starsector. They like Starsector, so I give them Starsector. Here's the Sable SRMs. Where's this shield bonus coming from? Shouldn't my dogs watering the plants? While a filthy pather keeps speaking in my ears how Lud was real. 5,000 people are watching? Holy smokes. I can't believe it. Let's try that against the Venture again. We have Sabos now. Oh, it's coming from the readiness? Okay. Ooh, overload. Oh, that was a pretty good trade. Are you a heretic? I think he is. The harpoon spam. The harpoon spam is so annoying. That's a shame. It's a good alpha strike, but literally if you spam 12 harpoons, yeah, you'll kill a majority of frigates and destroyers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Does have enough flux or doesn't? Doesn't? Okay. And there's probably something we could S-mod into this if we wanted to make it work, but I'm just gonna leave it as is for now. Because we were asked why you're distracted? Yeah. It is a threat. It is 200% a threat. I think we need more officers. I think we could definitely use like a... maybe another officer like Christian. Comes in ship, target analysis, system expertise. Yeah, another one like him. A reckless one. And instead of ballistic mastery, I'm not sure, something else. I mean, clearly the choice is to put like energy mastery, energy weapon mastery, but part of the playthrough is not accepting any blue skills. Yeah, this NPC, this officer came with impact mitigation and polarized armor, for those of you wondering. And we decided to turn her into an uber tank. So that's why we gave her damage control and systems expertise, and there wasn't really any better options. More than anything, I wanted, I mean, honestly, she's been doing really good as the, Prometheus. Dual flak cannons. Instead of ion pulsers. I mean, we have a point defense ship in the form of this Manticore. I don't know. I still think we should put the Locust on this thing. I want to see what a Locust does on this thing. $14. Like, it should be able to deal... I want to see it just deal with loads and loads of trash. Critical malfunction. Oh, right as we get started. Critical malfunction completely. The Locust is dead. The Locust has stopped working. Automated repair unit. Has this really been happening this whole time with this ship? I guess we saw it before when it was fighting the Shade. Ill-advised modifications. Is critical permanent for the fight? It seems like it, man. It has not come back. Can you restore the ill-advised modifications out? I can, the hull restoration will get rid of it. Okay, do-over, yeah. So I grabbed a couple hounds, a Cerberus, a shepherd, and a kite. All pirate. Hull restoration does get rid of ill-advised modifications, unless they changed it in the previous patch. Wait, dude, the Locust, the entire... The kites, the kite shield tanked an entire Locust. I never realized Locusts were that bad. Critical malfunction. Basically everything else except hull. Locusts aren't good. I thought it was HE. Yeah, I thought so too. And here I thought I had the smallest ship that could just obliterate frigates. Hurricane Murph. Anti-small crowd. It's good against fighters. A built-in demod? Listen. Ill-advised modifications does go away. Because otherwise the Prometheus Mark II would have it. It's missing from my Prometheus Mark II. Because we restored it. I promise you it goes away. These ones just happen to all have it still. Unless Prometheus Mark IIs just don't come with them. Like without certified engineering oversight, we work correctly under routine conditions, but under significant chance of have a significant chance of critical malfunction when stressed. It's the missile of point defense. You can make Pather ship unpather. Yeah, ill-advised modifications can go away. You could restore it. If you restore it, that would go away, and then you have free safety overrides. But yes, you can pay to remove it at a port, but hull restoration will not remove ill-advised or special modifications. Prometheus doesn't come with it, if I recall correctly. Oh. Is that really the case? You gotta pay to play Lud. Check the codex. Hull mods. There's a search bar. Control F to search. Ill. This is a demod. Usually the result of near permanent damage suffered by a hull can only be removed with a full restoration at a dockyard. That's what all demods say though. Unless you want me to check hull restoration itself. Thought it was a faction-wide debuff in exchange for very cheap ships. Why hasn't it been removed by hull restoration yet? I don't know. I promise you in previous patches... hull restoration did remove ill-advised. I promise you that. Well, it doesn't now. Yeah. Oh well. Guess it's just part of the RP. I'll figure out what to do with the Manticore. I guess we'll keep the Hammer Barrage on it. Because what's happening is that the Locust... I feel like every shot of the Locust, because it shoots so many shots, is causing it to have a critical malfunction very quickly. Because it's basically checking with every shot. It's checking to see if there's a chance it goes off. I started did too. Was he crazy? I mean, if we keep playing, we'll find out soon enough. We'll find out soon enough. There are other Pather ships I want to explore for our fleet. I'm not sure if I'm happy with where the Manticore is right now. I kind of see what more. I want to see what more we can do with it. As if we're not careful, this playthrough will just become a Luddic Church playthrough with kind of just a splash of Luddic Path, which is kind of what I had in mind, to be honest. But like, I want to push the Pather thing more. Stick a Cyclone Reaper or Dragonfire on it. Ooh. That's an idea. Energy missiles. That's not a bad idea at all. And at that point, we can run other stuff other than the machine guns as well. I can have my Vulcans back. And then we can run an assault chain gun as well. With the heavy machine gun. Just to make it a balanced safety overrides build. I mean, what does the outfits usually do? Strike? Arbalest autocannons? Hammer barrage? Light dual machine gun. Safety override. Heavy armor. I mean, that's not a terrible build. It's a lot more balanced, to be honest. There is a lot of armor on a Manticore. Energy missiles, you're a heretic! Oh yeah. And when I get the planet killer, it's that's perfectly acceptable. But the energy missiles aren't. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna save the game. Or running your current slot. Luddic Path playthrough. I think I'm gonna call it soon, but stick around, fellas, because we're probably gonna find someone to raid. And also, I have a Discord server, so let me get the link for it. Let me get the link for my Discord server and share that in chat. The bot is supposed to post it over and over and over again, but it hasn't. I think it's gone crazy. Let's see. Discord. Copy link address. Because you're a Luddite. Be sure to check out my Discord if you want to hang out with me and get live notifications. I'll reiterate that I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, but today was a special YouTube only stream. Once we, on Tuesday, I will probably... I'm not sure what I'll play yet. Maybe more Starsector. Maybe more Oblivion. Maybe even Skyrim or Morrowind. Because I'm kind of on an Elder Scrolls kick right now. We shall see. I go live on both Twitch and YouTube, like I said. You can watch me on either one, is fine. It's just Twitch is like my main deal. My main deal. Thank you so much, everyone who tuned in to the 1K celebration. I figured you guys would enjoy a game I know that usually does well for YouTube. Starsector and Kenshi are like the main games that that do well on VOD wise on on this channel, and I'm glad to produce more Starsector content. Starsector is one of my favorite games of all time. I play a lot of sci-fi games. I play Starsector, I play Elite Dangerous, I play Star Citizen. Space games are pretty cool. So be sure to check me out if any of that interests you. Stream so long, I went to bed and woke up to stream, so thanks to the stream. Stream's pretty neat. And it's a pretty cool game. Starsector is my favorite game, honestly, of all time. Even though it's kind of been my favorite for so long, sometimes I boot up a new playthrough off stream, play it for like 2 minutes, and I'm like, yeah, I'm bored. Streaming elevates this game for me. Streaming this game elevates it a lot for me. I love experimenting and hearing people's builds and reacting and telling stories by reading off what's on the screen, like, you know, when events happen. Chance you'll do SC for Invictus. I'll probably have at least one stream for Star Citizen for Invictus. There's a lot of stuff going on next week. If I do Star Citizen, it might be the following Sunday, like this upcoming Saturday, I mean. It feels like it's been a long time since I've seen it. Yeah, it's been a while. I do want to play it again, especially since Cleo's been playing it. Cleo is awesome, and I love watching her. I love watching her play Kenshi. Oh, let's look for someone to raid. Let's look for someone to raid. Who are we raiding today? Redirect. Is edit live? Is there anyone in the Starsector category? Is anyone else streaming Starsector? Cleo? This is a new face member? Yeah. I watched Cleo before she was part of FaZe. I watched Cleo for a long time. In fact, I kind of aspire to be like Cleo, because it's like, sometimes I brainworm guys, you know. A lot of the really popular VTubers are all like high energy gremlins, and you know, you kind of expect something like that from someone named Twitchy, but I think what I do is pretty chill, and I like doing what I do. I like just playing games and yapping and having a chill time. I think I enjoy the atmosphere and the energy my streams produce, you know what I mean? And when I see someone like Cleo be successful, it inspires me a lot, because that's a lot of what she does. She just plays a game that she loves, and she is yapping. And it's a good, wholesome atmosphere. And I kind of strive to have something like that someday. That would be really cool. Alright, I'm not seeing anyone I want to or willing to raid. I don't really have the guts to raid anyone huge. So I'm not going to. So we're just gonna call it here. Alright? You just chill. Bit of fed up with how fake energy can feel sometimes to other streamers, how consistent and high it is. I get ya. I get ya. It made me think of Tweak from South Park. That's funny, yeah. South Park's pretty funny. Alright, everybody. Your vibes are spectacular. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all have an excellent night. I will see you all on Tuesday. I want to get some food in me, because I need to eat food. I haven't eaten. I've only had a little piece of pork. Alright, take care, everyone. Have a nice night. Bye-bye.